What's going on, guys? What's going on? What's up? What's up? Yo, guys, I got something I gotta tell you. I made some merch. Fuck you, Feynman. What's up, Kirby? Go for it, man. Caller, you're on the air.
Hi.
What's up, man?
Uh,
What's on your mind, bro?
Call from.
Alex.
Caller, you're on the air.
To accept, press 1.
Oh,
to send a
fuck.
voicemail, press.
Come on, bitch. Caller, you're on the air.
What's up, man? So I'm just get straight to it.
Yes, sir.
So I'm kind of still new to MGTOW as a whole, I guess you could say.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. What's up?
Yeah. So I'm still new to MGTOW pretty much, and I mean, obviously, who I've been, you can't just switch at the snap of a finger. So I guess I want to ask, how do you get rid of attachments? What is your method, or how do you go about that? People, or just really anything. Habits and attachments.
A lot of it just takes time, man. You can't force yourself to stop feeling something. It kind of has to just you kind of just have to put it to bed over time. Your logical mind and your emotional sort of feelings, they can be in complete disagreement with each other, but you're still going to feel those feelings even if you know logically it's never going to work out. Like, for example, like, I don't know, let's use a woman as for an example. Logically she's wrong for you and it's never going to work out, but emotionally you just pray to God it does, or you wish something could change, and you have to just give it time and force yourself to make the logical decision. And over time, emotionally, you will start to agree with your logical mind and you'll be able to, put it to bed completely.
Yeah, I mean, it's like your video with Jasmine. I mean,
Yes.
saying time will heal. I mean, it's way easier said than done. Obviously.
You want to know how I did it with Jasmine? You want to know how I got over it?
I mean, it's just how I get. Okay, yeah, we'll stick with like a girl. I mean,
Yes.
how do you? I mean, I'm really young. I'm only 19, so
Okay.
I mean,
I'm 22, so not much older.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, I'm just gonna admit it. I mean, I do have an attachment issue, and I'm trying to. I know time will obviously, but I mean, it's just I'm trying to just get over it, and I don't know if you had like a.
That's not that easy, bro.
It,
That's like saying you want to lose 100 pounds overnight. It's not happening. You got to just accept that it wasn't meant to be logically, and even though let those feelings flow through you. Let that attachment, let it all flow through you. Don't bury those feelings, but understand that you're not going to act on them. You know what I'm saying? So you'll get over it much easier. Admit that, yeah, you still care for this person, you still love them, but logically they're not right for you. And over time, couple months, you'll start to feel, settled about it. But it takes time. It's not something you can rush, man. We're not machines, bro. We're not computer programs.
No, I got you, man. All right, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate the call, man. Yeah, guys. I made some MGTOW rings that I want to start I'm not even like, the design is so fucking raw. I don't want anyone copying it or stealing it, but it is some real next level shit. Like, you guys are gonna want this shit. I'm telling you, man. I made some custom MGTOW rings.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
caller. You're on the air.
All right. Hello. Yeah, I got a bit of a cautionary story.
Yes, sir. Let me know what's on your mind, man.
Oh boy. So this is like a story. I was hitting on this girl yesterday, and this is don't judge a girl at face value.
Yes.
So I was out at this party, all my friends, and there was this redhead chick, and she's a redhead. And you don't really see a lot of those around there, and she's real sweet and real nice. So I figured, what, I could, I'll hit on her. So I go over and hit on her, and I start talking to her, and 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes or whatever. Yeah. She's eating it up. And then it comes out, like, I'm starting to think, hey, maybe I could, like, ask her out or something like that. Right. And then it comes out, like, apparently she has, like, medical issues. Like, apparently she has, like, seizures and stuff.
Oh, shit.
And, no, she has seizures. And at the beginning, like, worse, she's, like, been to the emergency room. And she's lost her job because of that. She can't drive her car anymore. And this is where it gets worse. She was actually previously married, and her husband left her because he didn't want a sick wife.
Interesting.
And this happened. It's not like this happened like years ago. It happened like a few months ago. So it was just like, like she was. I mean, it's so screwed up. She was really sweet and everything, but there's just so much baggage. Like.
Yeah, it sounds like a train wreck.
Psychological or emotional baggage, and it's just like, thankfully that came out. I mean, I would have hated to do anything with her, and then plus she's already so screwed up anyway.
Well, good thing you didn't then.
Yeah, I mean, even I'm not really the whole I would just feel guilty, just even I'm not into the whole pumping dumping thing, but. Even if I did that, she's already been dumped by her husband 2 months ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy, yeah. So, I mean, she's kind of open with me because I'm fairly, I'm fairly open myself. I was very easygoing, so she's kind of opened up to me. But is there any ways you can tell any other red flags when you're talking to a girl? I mean, those are pretty obvious for me, but...
Yeah, well, I mean, are you referring to this girl or just girls in general?
No, you. I mean, I've noticed these red flags fairly easily. I mean, a lot of psychological damage and stuff. But
saying, what do I do to notice red flags?
Subtle things you pick up?
You're saying, what do I do to notice red flags?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a bit of I'm kind of like an absolutist, or maybe even an extremist, dare I say. So... To me, when I can tell a girl's not even a virgin anymore, I immediately don't take her seriously after that as far as a long-term partner. As far as telling if they're batshit crazy, I ask them if they do drugs. I ask them if they drink. Women hardly ever lie about that shit because in this day and age, it's cool to say you use drugs. It's cool to say you sleep around. So they'll be pretty open about it. But and here's the thing. Mm-hmm. When I ask them in a state that pretends like I think it's cool. So I'll be like, hey, do you smoke? Or hey, have you ever tried fucking LSD? I'll say it in a way that almost sounds like I do the shit, even though I don't. And that makes her comfortable enough to snitch on herself and say, oh yeah, I dropped acid last week and then I fucking sucked this guy's dick. And then I'm like, bingo, red flag, red flag, red flag. And then that's how you do it. So when you ask them the questions, almost ask it like you think the shit is cool. And then be like, have you ever had sex outside? Or say it in a way where you think like you've done it, and then she'll admit. And then if she hasn't done shit like that, she'll be like, ew, no, what the fuck? And that's how you know she's half decent. But if you're like, hey, have you ever had sex at fucking Disney World before? And she'll be like, yeah, fuck, this guy fucked me in the ass on Magic Kingdom. It's fucking crazy. And you're like, no way. But in your mind, you're like, you dirty fucking skank,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how you do it.
I don't know. I mean, this chick wasn't crazy. I mean, she handled it pretty well. She was just kind of brushed it off her shoulder. She's over it, but she wasn't crazy. It's just, I don't know. I don't really want to get on that train.
Then don't.
Yeah. I don't know. It was just kind of disappointing because, she was super hot and everything. Just ugh. Is it worth it? I don't know. I mean, I kind of want it, but no. But anyway, I don't know. I mean, at least I got to talk to, at least I got a little practice with talking to girls and everything. I mean, I got that out of it. That's something.
I hear you.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, now your batting average has gone down, so it's never going to be the same after that. You're officially now in the negative because you missed the opportunity to fuck her. So according to RSD pickup standards, you are in the negative right now, and you need to fuck at least 5 more girls by the end of the week to get your ratio back up. So I don't know. I'd be pretty nervous if I were you, man. Your credit, your sexual credit score just went. Your sexual credit score just plummeted. So you're heading close to bankruptcy now. So I don't know.
Dude, you know how screwed up that would be? Like her husband dumped her like 3 months ago because she was like terminally ill or something. Like,
I mean, that's pretty fucked up on his part.
If I just did that, I just left. I mean,
yeah, no, I mean, I wouldn't add to this girl's.
I have a soul.
I give you props for that. Man. I give you props for that.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be one thing if she was like a total bitch, and she's like, oh yeah, like playing hard to get all that crap. But she's real sweet, so I couldn't do that to her.
I understand.
Yeah.
No.
Well, anyway, I thought what?
No, I was just gonna say, well, I appreciate the story.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all I had to say. Just a little warning for guys out there.
Definitely appreciate the call, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, appreciate the call, man. He's like, like no goodbye, Karama. No, like, all right, thanks, man. Have a good one. Just, what's going on, Gary? What the fuck? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, by the way, guys, $30 patrons, whatever the fuck, get unlimited access to all my live streams because I record them and I put them on Patreon and then I delete them off YouTube. So if you want to watch all my uncut live streams, become a $30 Patreon. And we have MGTOW merch on the way. I'm coming out with rings and maybe even t-shirts. We'll see. I don't know. Depends on how much I want to sell out, Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Karama, Gary, man.
Oh, what's going on, Gary?
Oh, I've been watching. Have you heard John from MGTOW's Freedom's new channel's called this? You have?
I've heard of him and I've seen his old channel.
Oh no, his new channel's called the Society for Men's Freedom. He's got some great content on there.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, the Society for Men's Freedom. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. He's still like he was before. He's cigar and a scratch, and he's in his yard there, and he's just kind of kicking in a lounge chair with a beach, kind of a flowered beach shirt, kind of a casual surfer shirt, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
And he's a cool guy, and he's very informative, and he knows his stuff. Very interesting, He's quite knowledgeable. He has one called The Destruction Caused by Feminism, I believe. I'm not sure if that's the exact title, but he goes into like these women with multi-personalities, and they can use that if they want to totally destroy a man. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. I've seen his old work, so I have a pretty good understanding of what his new channel's probably like, but I'm going to definitely check that out too.
Well, you know what he said? He said what you said too. He said, all you have to do is piss a lady off. Let's just say you're friends. Let's just say you're getting along, you're cool. And you might make a statement like, well, why don't you kiss my ass? And you don't mean it in a bad way. You're just saying it kind of like guys, how they kind of like to
joking
fuck
around
with each other, right? Okay. She may not, you may be best of buddies, but maybe 5-10 years down the road, she'll remember that and she'll use that against you. And I thought, God, isn't anything safe anymore?
Nope. Nope.
I'm getting to where I don't ignore women. If I see a lady and she makes eye contact, I just simply smile.
Yeah.
And if maybe sometimes say hello. That's it, and I keep walking.
That's also you just sexually assaulted her by even doing that. So you're not even safe there. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you even look at them, that's sexual assault now.
But then she has to find out who I am. I'm talking about
strangers.
Who knows who you are, and then
well, that's different.
Ahead,
that's different. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but somebody like the workplace, that guy who said that. I loved your one on I saw that one, the women at work one.
Yes.
Okay, that was a good one. Because, the guy that you said something about, there was a guy who said he was he was working a job, and he told some female worker that he was really tired of this place and he wanted to move on. And she took that to the boss. Yeah. And then he was out the door. So, I learned a long time ago, you can't trust anybody where you work.
Never.
Anybody.
You have
male
no
or
friends
female.
there. You have no friends there.
No, I found that out and the hard way. And I've learned when you go to the job, like you said, you just do your job. And if they talk to you, you talk on a very superficial level, like the football game last night, blah, blah, blah. And then when they talk to you, you just kind of go, yeah, that's right,
Exactly. Exactly. It's pathetic.
I've
it's
had
fucking
to learn
pathetic.
that the hard way.
Me too. And it's a fucking pathetic existence.
It's sad, the people you work with are the quickest to screw you over.
Of course. If they can cut you out so they can get a fucking $2 promotion, why not? Yeah.
Oh, I know. And it's ridiculous, isn't it? Because you know what? There's a guy named, I mentioned him to you. His name is Element.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a video called, if you ever get a chance, Nosedive. It's called Nosedive. And he talks in there how, what does he say? I think he refers to the workplace, but I think he says something along similar lines that you really have to be careful anymore. And you're better off living your life in such a manner where you can kind of slide under the radar as much as possible.
Yes.
Man, but you know what? That's really no way to live either. I'm thinking sometimes I'll walk around and think, this is a really fucked up society.
It is.
And it's fucked up for me just as it is for you.
I should be able to enjoy the fruits of my labor. I should be able to drive my fucking Corvette and have my nice, hot, loyal girlfriend and, be able to be flashy if I want to and have some good people around me that aren't going to stab me in the back. But, I learned one by one that all of those things cannot be enjoyed.
No, I know. It's too bad, isn't it?
Exactly.
Because we shouldn't live like that. No, really. It's so-called free society. This isn't a free society. It's a fascist country,
Absolutely.
Yeah, the more I listen to more MGTOWs and the more I look around me and see how people are and how they act and behave, I'm thinking, man, maybe the idea is to get that passport and go overseas somewhere. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, and it's too bad. I think more and more men might be doing that, in the years to come. There might be a total influx of men just saying, fuck this country,
I don't blame them if they do.
No, I don't either. It's too bad. Women have become real, supposedly, according to John, too, he says they're socially engineered like that from the time they're little girls.
Exactly.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah. Men and women are brought up incredibly differently in this country. Incredibly different. And women are just becoming too toxic to even fucking associate with. Like they just have no value anymore, zero. And they're really gonna just screw themselves over,
Well, that's what he says. Yeah. He says ultimately, people who are always trying to get to the top, right?
Yes.
They'll kiss ass, they'll do whatever it takes, they'll brown nose. And he says, and everybody's trying to get to the top and knock the other guy down and whatever, so they can get to the top. And then once they get there, sometimes they realize
it's a joke.
You get to that top, you can be knocked down again.
Oh, that too, yeah. And not to mention how lonely and pathetic it is up there.
Yeah, but I mean, you can be knocked down thinking. He says nobody ever makes it completely to the top in life. That's bullshit. He says because as soon as you think you've made it on top, there's always somebody that's going to replace you, man.
Of course. Because now you're the new lightning rod that everyone's trying to strike and take the throne.
And it's just when he said that, the way he said it, I thought was rather wow. I listen more to this stuff, and some of it's like really eye opening. I listened to it's called the MGTOW Solution,
right?
And that's pretty good. Have you ever heard of that one?
No, I haven't.
The MGTOW Solution is good. That's a good one. He has some good content on it. Anyways, I listened to that, and but some of it's kind of scary. The one John did on feminism is destructive or something to that effect. And he read from an article. Man, I'll tell you, by the time I hung up that phone, I thought, I just need to go down the street here, get to my house, lock the fucking door, and stay away from society. No, seriously, I was starting to feel anxiety come over me.
Oh, wow.
like I didn't even want to look at anybody. I just wanted to get the fuck off the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't blame you.
That's sad, isn't it? I mean,
I'm past
to
the,
live in that kind of fear, not of people, not of men walking around,
yeah,
but I was afraid of, like, the women today.
absolutely.
After he was talking about this, there'd be women passing me by, and I wouldn't even look at them. You know what I mean?
Shit. That's the worst state to be in, is in the anxiety. But I don't know. It gets there's other levels to it. Like I went through the anxiety for a few years, but now after a while, you just kind of become numb to it. And I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know what it is, but like when I see women now, I kind of like I'm kind of daring them to do some shit like that to me. I'm like, go ahead, file a false charge. I don't give a fuck. Like the quality of my life has eroded so much, living in this society. I'm like, go for it. I don't even give a fuck anymore. It's like whatever. I'm not even free anyway. So do whatever you got to do. Like that's where I'm at. But I know a
Man,
lot of people.
you've got some big balls, man.
You think so? I don't know, man. It's just like I'm not even living. I'm just waiting to die. So fuck it. If you want to end it early for me, end it early. Fuck it. This isn't living
You're
to
a
me.
pretty gutsy kind of dude, man. I'm the opposite way. I just want to live peacefully and find my little niche in life, and then that's it. That's it. Period. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Well, you think that's kind of
No, it's a great concept, but in this society, it's just they find a way to just
what I
ruin
meant
it.
by my niche is the whole MGTOW idea of finding what you like, finding what you enjoy, finding your passion, living as a minimalist as much as you can. And just live that way. And I'm happy with that. Like I was saying to you the other day, I'm happy living in this room and just having a computer and a smartphone. You know what I mean?
Well, I envy your happiness then, because I feel nothing but sheer disgust at the fact that I have to compromise, the things I want, because of this. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a glass half empty kind of person.
No. I like this lifestyle. I don't need to strive for all the material goods and all the things and the cars and the furniture and what all that stuff. I'm happy with just what I have. Is basically what I'm saying.
I understand. Well, I'm happy for you at the very least.
Well, I'm just not an overly materialistic kind of dude. I guess I'm just sort of so I fit right in with MGTOW as far as minimals. When they talked about minimalism, I said I've been doing that for years.
Right.
Yeah, that's not a new concept to me. So I went, oh, I get it. And I mean, when they started talking about things, I started thinking this MGTOW stuff makes a lot of sense. It's a good way to live.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Oh, it is. I mean, we don't really have much choice in this time we're living in. But if you've got to live in this times we're living in, I think MGTOW is definitely the answer.
It's the only. I think it's the only answer. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyways, dude, I'm gonna let you go. Anyways, nice chatting with you, man.
As always. Appreciate the call, Gary.
All right, buddy. Bye
bye. Phone lines are open if anyone wants to call in. Caller, you're on the air.
How you doing, Karima?
What's going on, man?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just sitting here, getting ready to play some games. But I thought I'd watch the stream.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm pissed off just thinking about this, son. You know what's been going on?
What's up?
All these women nowadays are scumbags, especially the younger ones. I think, I'm not even exaggerating. I think teenage women are the worst human beings, subjectively.
Can't argue with that.
I mean, seriously, if you think about it, they're the worst.
Yeah.
Probably them and 4-year-old women that'll divorce the shit out of you.
That too.
No, but I had a buddy of mine. He had his pretty much his whole high school life ruined by false rape allegation.
Jesus.
And I've had mine ruined too by dating a slutty girl.
Yeah.
I'll get into that in a minute. But so we're on the wrestling team, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is May last year.
Okay.
So he brings this slutty girl down to the locker room, this golf chick.
Uh-huh.
And he fucks her in the bathroom.
Right.
And then when someone comes in there and sees them and gets them caught, and then she gets all embarrassed. So that boy starts spreading it around. And then after that, the boy that like had sex with her, he starts telling all these people too, you know, and like getting high fives and stuff.
Yeah.
And you know how women are, they'll exaggerate stuff. So she didn't want to be seen as a big slut. So she accused him of rape. And this isn't like just actual, like on social media. They went to fucking court over it. Like for up until about 2 months ago, they were in court over it. And he, I don't know what would have happened. He would have been convicted.
Shit.
You know, and so they went back and forth on it. And apparently, finally, they said that her case was like dismissal because she was on drugs at the time of it playing. So it like ruined it, and there weren't any witnesses and stuff. So, or something like that.
Wow. That's insane.
I mean, just one little allegation, and like they're going to court over it.
Of course, and now he's doing.
And he gets with the people. Like he's been like people have jumped him before because they know he's a rapist and shit.
Yeah.
Like now, you even say anything, he'll liable to fight. He's been called it so many times. He's like about to snap, man.
I don't blame him.
He's like, you know, the tard, like the big tard. He's about 6 foot tall, 220 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's got Down syndrome. You know, he'll mess some people up if he gets mad, you know?
Yeah.
But, I mean, I like him, though, even though he is a tard.
I feel you.
But, no, and what happened to me, I dated this woman, and everyone's saying, you shouldn't date her, and I didn't know no better, because I was sort of don't tell anyone I told you this, but I was sort of an incel.
Uh-huh.
And I never had no woman before.
Yeah.
So I got this big old woman. Well, not big old. She's about 130 pounds. So I got this big old woman. And then we, you know, I had her. And we broke up. And then I was like, ha, you fucked the whore. And I'm like, well, we didn't even smash, you know?
Yeah.
Unless you count oral.
Uh-huh.
Which I don't. It's not smashing.
Definitely.
That's
Definitely.
Yeah, and she sucks. In more ways than one.
Yeah, well.
No, but I was talking on the phone with a woman, and she was leading me on the phone for like an hour or two, or not even that. Like, I'm sorry, I meant not an hour or two. Up in the morning talking on the phone until like 1 and 2 and 3 in the morning.
Mm.
She was just leading me on, and I asked her out. She's like, "Oh no, you fucked that whore." So,
yeah.
I mean, these women can directly and indirectly ruin your life, and I'm tired of it.
Yeah, me too, man.
I don't know what the solution is. I mean, I don't want to be gay, but I think I'm going to have to if all these women should be like this.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
Yep, we'll get, that's how we'll counter feminism. We'll say, oh no, we're gay.
Yeah.
So you can't hate on us. And like, oh, okay then.
That's true. I already have limbo, so you just need to find you a gay guy, and then we can go on double dates and shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's do it.
I won't even be gay. I'll be a transgender, masculine presenting lesbian.
You're like the fucking emperor then of this gay shit then. Shit. We'll have to like pray to you and shit.
That's right.
You're like the alien queen.
I am
LGBT.
You can call me Big Gay.
Nice. Well, I definitely appreciate the call though, man.
Hell yeah, man. You're very welcome.
Absolutely, man. Feel free to call back anytime, bro.
I'll talk to you. All right, thanks, but I appreciate it. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, man.
See ya. Peace out.
Phone lines are open if anyone wants to call in. Oh, shit. There it is. Caller, you're on the air.
Yes. I have a few questions I'd like to ask you, actually.
Absolutely. What's up?
So, all right. So I've been following MGTOW for a little bit.
Yes.
And, I mean, I find myself leaning more toward it as I go through life more and more and more.
Uh-huh.
You know, it all kind of comes together.
Right.
And honestly, so how do I put it? I just met a girl. Yep, this is going downhill.
Yeah.
And and I mean, she's cool, and I basically what I decided to do right from the get-go was not show any emotion, not show any any likes to wrap around her finger whatsoever,
Right.
and no compromise, and it was my way or the highway.
Uh-huh.
And I already told her I'm not fucking buying her shit. I'm not doing any of the I guess the societal approved shit that you should do for a female.
Right.
And I mean, she still wants to I guess go further with me. And I know that she's in nature, she's probably trying to capture me. She's probably trying to wrap me around her finger.
Exactly.
And I realize this. Do you think that it's possible that something could work if you aren't wrapped around your finger and if you are aware of the circumstances? Like, what's your personal opinion? Because she doesn't know that I feel this way about females. But at the same time, it's kind of like, why should I let something go down the drain?
Just don't try to build anything serious with her.
Right.
Other than that, do whatever you want.
More so take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, don't view her as like a future wife. Just, do what you have to with her and then broom her fast, as the Green Goblin says in Spider-Man.
Right. Makes sense.
Absolutely.
Okay. I mean, I kind of figured that's the response I would get, and I kind of knew, but I guess hearing it is a different
Yeah,
story.
I mean, dude, anytime a girl likes you for the wrong reasons, which she does, because she likes the fact that she can't tame you, that's not a good foundation for like a happy, successful, long-term relationship. That's just her wanting what she can't have because she's an immature fucking child. So, treat her as
So
such.
basically, the wrong reasons are bad, and the right reasons are. I mean, what would make the right reasons? What would suffice as the right reasons?
Like the right reasons to stay with a woman long term.
Well, on her part, like for instance.
Okay, I'll put it this way, bro. If she had approached you and said, "Your name's Austin, right?"
Yeah.
So she had said, "Austin, I really like you. You're a great guy. I'm looking for someone serious to like build a future with, and I feel like you would be like that best friend / lover that I could build this with, and have something real, and maybe start a family one day." If she had said some shit like that and was sincere, okay, now you can entertain the idea of taking her seriously. But that's not what she did she? She's just like, this guy's kind of whatever. And then suddenly you start ignoring her. And then it's like, why can't I have him? Why can't I have the fucking toy? Because you're just a toy to her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're like the fucking Ken doll. So the second she gets you, she's going to get sick of you. The second she really has you. Or you'll get to bang her for a little while, which is like the shit I do. And then after a few months of you banging them, but they still don't have you anyway, they still just search for the next doll to try to tame. So even if they don't get to tame you, they'll still move on eventually and try to tame someone else. They'll get over it either way, whether they get you or not. So it's just, enjoy. Basically what's happening right now is it's your turn on the ride. That's all this is. It's just your turn to ride the roller coaster.
Well,
so enjoy the ride.
If she was to approach you, when would the right time would have been? Like, should it have been immediately when we met?
How long have you been talking
to her? Could it be
later
on down the road?
How long have you been talking? How long has she been showing interest in you?
Well, a few days. We hung out once.
Yeah, okay. So you
interest. I barely text her.
So it's still pretty fresh. So yeah, you can still fuck her for a little while and do whatever you got to do for at least a couple weeks.
Yeah, but what if later on? Like what I'm saying though is, should she have come out and said all of the right things at the very get go?
Yeah,
like
yeah. If she was,
or
bro,
is that something that can correspond?
Bro, let me tell you something.
I myself don't take it like too fast with women like that either.
No, here's the thing: the conversations you guys have had so far. If she was the kind of woman that's looking for something serious and really is into a soulmate, she would have said shit like that. But she didn't say anything like that, did she?
She hinted at it, but she didn't say
what does
it.
What does that mean? She hinted at it. What did she say?
That she's looking for a relationship and that she wants somebody that I guess the typical shit that you would say is when you're trying to get with somebody.
So she just said, I'm looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking
for somebody but you understand
loyal. That's not going to fuck her over, but I think it's probably the other way around. But at the same time, that's my assumption.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, bro. Relationships for women are like playthings. Relationships are like just a temporary fun little game. If she was really serious about something with you, she would, I mean, number one, also she would be holding out a little bit. She wouldn't just let you get in her pants easily. And she would really be talking about long-term goals and shit. She wouldn't just say, "Oh, I'm not looking to get fucked over in a relationship." That's pretty small and insignificant. That doesn't mean she won't fuck you over in a relationship. A lot of girls say like little things that sound, nice, but I don't it doesn't sound like that to me. And especially the fact that you being an asshole is what's attracting her, that shows she's just looking for a fun game to play. She's not someone you would take seriously.
Gotcha.
Because I guarantee you, bro, if you stop being an asshole, you're gonna lose her.
Right.
So what are you
Like
gonna
a
be an
two-way
asshole?
Death Street.
So what are you gonna be an asshole that your whole life just to keep this chick interested in you?
No, not really. I mean, I'm kind of an asshole in general without even trying.
Yeah, I
I
understand
don't
that.
like people. I don't like men or women.
I
To be
understand
honest
that.
with
I
you.
understand that. But do you want a woman who's attracted to you for your bad qualities only?
Well,
Like,
I mean,
do you
I
feel
can't
good?
assume that
Do
she's
you feel
attracted to
good? Do
me
you
for the
feel
bad
good?
qualities.
Do you feel good like laying next to a girl that you know just likes you because you're an asshole and not because of who you are as a man? Like, does that feel real to you? Is what I'm asking.
Too soon to say. I haven't really thought about it.
It's
I mean,
really
I'm
not a
kinda
too
taking it
soon.
just
It's not. It's
casual.
not. It's not a too soon to say question. Like deep down, do you feel good right now knowing that someone just likes you because you're a dick and not because they
Oh,
like who?
just in general.
Yes,
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Why would I?
exactly. So do what you got to do with her. Enjoy your turn on the roller coaster, but understand once that ride is over, it's over. You know,
Gotcha.
and
Okay.
that's
Fair
really,
enough.
yeah, that's really that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the talk, man.
Definitely appreciate the
I
call,
really
bro.
do. Research 5G weaponized technology. It's coming.
All
And
right.
women are evil as fuck.
We'll do, man. We'll do. Appreciate the call, bro. What's going on, everybody in the chat? What's on your mind, man? What did you guys think of today's video? The red pill loneliness. Yeah, I've seen the interview guy did, but appreciate that R2D2. Yeah, Japan. Try to call, man. If you want to call, just give it a shot. See what happens. What's your topic, Japanimated? If you want me to do a custom video for you, if you become a $20 Patreon and shoot me your topic, I can take care of that for you the next day. I know what you mean, Lunar Fox. It can be at times, Oster. It absolutely is necessary. Phone lines are open if anyone wants to call in, by the way. You know, the funny thing is, man, like MGTOW doesn't even have to blow up because the society's going to shit either way. So it's kind of just going to take care of itself, honestly.
Japanimated.
To accept.
Caller, you're on the air.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm calling from overseas here, so I'm not quite sure what the lag time is. I'm calling all the way from Japan.
No, you sound perfect, man.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so I actually just found your channel.
Nice.
Probably about a month ago. I love your videos, and I'm very interested in the MGTOW mentality, and I'm sort of new to it. So
okay.
So I've taken the red pill, so to speak, and I've watched a lot of videos from TFM and Sandman and other channels as well.
Yeah.
They put up some pretty good content. But you know, as I'm not quite sure if you know, but there's a cycle that you go through when you go from a blue pill to a red pill. TFM actually made a very interesting video about that cycle. Like you go through stages, like sort of like you go through depression.
Yeah.
I forget what the steps are. Like first it's like pain, and then it's like I don't know what the steps are, but there are certain steps that you go through for grief, but then there's steps for MGTOW as well. And one of the most difficult things is going through the red pill rage.
Yes.
And that's after you understand the circumstances and you try to, like, I would consider myself probably in the red pill rage stage. And I don't, nobody wants to be in that stage for a long period of time.
Okay.
And you eventually have to get out of that and find some positivity. You have to find something more positive than being angry about everything, because you're not going to be really productive as a human being.
That's true.
And so I'm trying to find ways on how to overcome the red pill rage. And have you gone over the red pill rage? What did you do to sort of rectify that? Because it's not an easy thing. And the reason why it's not an easy thing, especially for men, is because as men, we're told in society to we're supposed to be the man, the husband. Our purpose in life is to be the wallet and
yes,
sacrifice and be a family man. And that's what I've been told to be ever since I was a small child. And so when society is so corrupt that it's almost impossible for a man to have, a productive relationship with a woman, right? When that's taken away from you, I mean, there's something empty inside that, like, especially when you've been taught to that's your meaning in life.
Right.
When you've been told that, when that's ripped away from you, there's so much emptiness inside.
Yeah, that's true.
And and that's part of the reason why people, they that's where that anger comes from, and that's where and so what do you fill that with? And that's the most difficult thing. And I think self actualization is something I think that you need. Like, you need to find another purpose, but finding that purpose isn't something that happens overnight, and it's so difficult to do. So I wanted to get your input on what you've done or what you've heard other people done to get over this sort of thing and move on and be positive and be a valuable person in society.
A valuable person in society?
Well, yeah.
Okay, well, I guess, I'll try to answer these two questions the best I can without sounding like a fucking asshole. For the first part, for the rage, that just takes time. When you're in a state of rage, it's like a grieving thing. You have to just get it out. It might take a few months, it might take a year, and you'll kind of just simmer down and be like, all right, it is what it is. I'm over it. That just takes time. I can't give you it's like if you're heartbroken over a breakup. It doesn't matter how much logic that this person wasn't right for you. You're gonna have to grieve for a few months, So now, as far as being a constructive member of society, I could give a fuck less about that shit. I mean, this society is out to get me, Not only am I a man, but I'm a man of color too. So it's like I doubly do not give a fuck about the society. I'm just gonna take. I'm just gonna take from it the same way it tries to take from me, and fuck the rest as far as being
You're a
constructive.
brown brother?
I'm Lebanese, yeah, Middle Eastern.
Oh, okay.
So not only am I the man devil, I'm also the foreign man devil terrorist. So I give no fucks about this culture and contributing shit to it, and I'm gonna just suck as much blood out of it as I can.
Right.
So,
well, maybe. Well, I can understand. I can understand how you would be. How you wouldn't care about society because it's not, doing shit for you.
Exactly.
I understand. I totally understand that. But doesn't that mentality add on to the red pill rage? It doesn't really doesn't really resolve. It doesn't really resolve your. See, that's what I'm trying to get to, right? Like, I don't want to have this. What can I say? Animosity to society per se.
I understand,
but I sort of. Like, I don't want that rage. I don't want that negativity.
Here's the thing.
I just want to get over it and do something good.
I understand what you're saying. And look, you'll get over it over time. Like I said, it's a grieving process. But the point I'm at now, I'm not angry at the society for being racist and gynocentric. I've accepted what it is, and I'm having fun getting what I want out of it without giving a fuck about it. I'm not angry at it. Now I'm at a point where it's like a game to me. It's I've accepted that this is what it is. I've accepted that the average person's a fucking retard. And now I'm kind of like I feel kind of like a mob boss who's like having fun fucking the society over and taking what I want out of it. So it's not a rage. It's not from a place of rage anymore. It's like now I kind of just want to see how far I can push it. It's kind of like, in Fight Club where they start like beating the shit out of each other and then they start having fun in this society. That's kind of like where I'm at now. It's like it's like a game now. You start to see what a game this life really is, and it's like how none of it really matters at the end. We talk about these ideas and we talk about MGTOW, we talk about men and women and how shit went wrong, but on the grand scheme of the universe, like, does any of this shit really fucking matter? Honestly,
Well, you know what? But you say that, okay? But it's sort of. I think that sort of mentality might, you're in danger of leading to nihilism, not caring about anything. Like I believe the purpose of life is to find your purpose in life. That's what I think it is. But like you have to find what you value in life.
Okay. Well, here's the thing.
I,
I understand. I understand finding your purpose, and I think we should all find
yeah,
our purpose at the same time. But you also
right.
have to accept the fact that you can have your purpose taken away from you at any moment, and you have to accept that reality and still pursue your purpose with a passion, but not be so attached to it to where you are in fear of losing it, because that sort of attachment leads to suffering. You see what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily nihilism. It's enjoying your dreams and your passions and chasing them and enjoying the process, but at the same time, being willing to let them go if you have to, and understanding that you're not in control. So don't hold on too tightly.
Yeah, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. But I think no one can take away your values, though. I think that's something that nobody can take away. You know, like you have, like, if someone says, go kill this boy, but your values are, if sorry, one guy says go kill this
Right,
boy,
but we weren't talking about
or I'm gonna
values.
kill you,
I
right?
understand, but
But your morals.
that's not the problem you had with me just now. You were saying that I
Okay.
was technically coming across like nihilistic, and it's not nihilistic.
Yeah.
It's just
Okay.
understanding that I'm not in control, so I don't
No,
have as
I'm
much
not
of an
saying it's
emotional
nihilistic.
stake.
I'm saying it's approaching a nihilism. Like it's
Yeah,
dancing towards
it
that.
is. Dan, I agree with you wholeheartedly, but this
Yeah.
society forces you to be on the
Yeah.
fence of being nihilistic. I mean, the shit they put you through, you're gonna be like on the fence a little bit. I'm not saying full blown nihilistic, but
Okay.
it's good to be able to just kind of let go to a degree and understand that this thing was so fucked before you were even born into it. So don't take it so personally, and don't have so much rage, and don't hold on too tightly, because for the most part you never really had a chance being born into this situation. So enjoy it for what it is, enjoy your dreams, but understand that it can be taken away from you, and that your time here is temporary. So it's not worth getting too emotionally invested in. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah.
I can tell you're holding on to
Yeah.
this life pretty tightly, though.
Well, yeah, I am, but it's because, like, well, there's nothing there, right? There's nothing
What do
there.
you
Like, I
mean?
realize that I'm not going to be a father, and I'm not going to be a family person. I've never been married, but I've been very close. I've been very close to getting married, and the person that I was married with, I just sensed that there was just something not right about the situation.
Mm.
She, without getting into specific details, women, they do some shady stuff.
Yes.
Like, and they never take responsibility for, for the stuff that they do. And, like having kids, like
Right.
that should be something that's mutual. That's a mutual decision that you make between your partner.
Right.
And we have these situations where women, they take control of that situation. They take that decision away from the man.
Absolutely.
And that's part of the reason why I sort of broke, why I didn't get married to the last girl.
Yeah.
Because, I was getting ultimatums.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I know. I've been
oh
there.
yeah. Like, we have to have a kid. You have to get married, or you're, that's it. So I was like, okay, I guess that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. It is it.
Yeah, and it sucked, and I did like the girl, and I enjoyed being with her and stuff like that. And like, I had feelings for her, but I was not going to have a kid with this woman, because she's forcing me to do it. You know?
Fuck no.
That needs to be you need to make sure, more importantly, you need to make sure that partner is has the same morals and the same values that you have before you have a child.
Yeah.
You know? And unfortunately it didn't match.
No, of course
and now
not.
you have all these now you go on Tinder and you try to, you go on Tinder and you find all these women having sex with all these. It's just ridiculous.
Yep.
So I'm like, fuck that. I deleted Tinder. I'm like, so that was part of the red pill rage, man.
Yeah.
You know, like that I started to realize, like, wow, this is not a game that you can win.
No, not even close.
It's not, and I wouldn't even really consider myself a MGTOW. Maybe that's what I'm sort of walking towards, because I think MGTOW has a spectrum.
Yeah.
It's not like like you don't arrive at MGTOW. You approach it, and some days you approach it, some days you move away from it.
Right.
Some people go back to being a blue pill. You know, it's that's sort of how life works with a lot of things.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. So I think we kind of moved on a tangent here. I don't know if you have other callers on there, but I'll just go back to our sort of original topic. Which was how do you replace being a father or a family man? What do you do after that?
Interesting.
So that's the predicament
Wow.
that I'm in right now.
That is a
I'm
tough
sick
one.
of being mad, and I'm sick of being at home alone and stuff like that. Like, I want to be like productive.
Man, this might sound like an immature, childish response to your question, but honestly, bro, just do whatever the fuck you want. Just do whatever the fuck you want, because you're already going to be kind of in a lacking state by not fulfilling your biological role. There's always going to be a little bit of an emptiness by not doing that. So do whatever helps fill that hole. Do whatever, takes your mind off of it and makes you feel good, man. We've been robbed of so much in this fucking life, so much that we were owed and entitled to. So just do whatever the fuck you want. You don't need to add more extra rules and perimeters to make it even more miserable, I hope that doesn't sound like a childish response, but that's just how I feel about it, honestly. Like, just do what you want.
That doesn't. Yeah, but yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that doesn't sound like a long-term plan for.
Well, what are you trying to work towards? What are you trying to work towards? So, because you said you're not going to do the family thing, so what do you need to prepare for?
Okay, well, I want to. I think my purpose is to find is to. I'm going to go back to the thing is just to help society, whether or not I'm helping MGTOW or another person, whatever. But I just feel that.
How can you help society, though? What value do you bring to society that makes it better? What skills do you have? What can you do? I don't know what you can do, so it's hard for me to answer that.
Yeah, well, I'm not really looking for an answer. I'm not looking for an answer for me personally. I'm just wondering what you've heard from other MGTOW that have tried to find value or purpose once, or how they've gotten over the red pill rage, what they've moved on to next. Because giving an answer like, "Oh, they just did whatever the fuck they wanted." Well, I mean, that doesn't.
They
really,
did that.
You know what I mean? It doesn't.
They had very different hobbies. A lot of the guys in this chat, they're very different. Men going their own way is men going their own way. There's no one way to do it. Some of them lock themselves in the house and play video games. Some of them go out there and invent shit. Some of them volunteer. Yeah. Some of them pump and dump. I mean, it's whatever they want to do. They're free. They have no obligations. They have nothing tying them down.
So you're saying that MGTOW can necessarily be doing honorable and dishonorable things.
Absolutely. There are guys who are good MGTOW, who are just honorable stand-up citizens. There are MGTOW who sell drugs and pump and dump women.
Right.
I mean, it's just a
Right.
human thing. It's do what you want to do, man. You don't there's nothing you have to do now because you're a MGTOW. There's no it's not like you're like a Christian or a Jew or a Satanist, and if you go against certain rules, like you're gonna be punished by the council, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Now
You are a
you've
free man.
you've added something like that. You just blew me away, because I thought MGTOW was sort of like a positive thing, like where you try to build yourself up as a man and
Some do.
find who you are and meet your limits, right? I
Some
didn't
do,
think
some
it was
don't.
something that's bad, right?
No,
But
some
I
do,
think,
some don't.
like, you're telling me that MGTOW can be a bad person or that sort of thing. So
Are
that's
there
sort
not
of new
bad
to me.
Christians? Are there not bad Muslims? Are there not bad Jews? Are there not bad Satanists? There's good and bad
Right.
in every group. The MGTOW aren't all angels. Some of them are fucking assholes. Some of them are great
Right.
guys. It's just like anything else, man. You gauge what you want to do with this information and who you want to turn into.
Okay. Well, see, this is the thing. Like, MGTOW is a pretty new thing. It's not really mainstream yet. So
Right.
so when I say I want to find purpose and add value to society, maybe I want to put MGTOW in a more positive image, right? Like, many people think, people who are out of the MGTOW universe, they'll think, oh well, MGTOW is just a group of people that can't get laid and they've been hurt and stuff like that, right? Well, I think the most ideal situation is to have MGTOW. I know MGTOW is not supposed to be like a community of people, because it's literally men going their own way.
Right.
But I think we have, I don't know why, we don't have a responsibility to make MGTOW a good image. But I feel that it could be done, whether it's our responsibility or not. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, so let me ask you a hypothetical here. Let's pretend your dream of, and it is a noble dream, by the way, of having MGTOW accepted by the masses. What then?
Well, no, I don't want them to accept it, but I just want it to be well known.
Okay, and let's pretend that happens.
Because
what then?
A lot of people. Okay, so once it's known, once they know that what MGTOW is, then they can decide whatever they want to do with that information. But at least people know, and they have the resources to make their own decisions.
Why do they have to know, though?
What's that?
Why do they have to know? Why do they need to know about this?
Well, I don't think they necessarily need to know about MGTOW, but they need to know that it isn't that. They need to know that it isn't what they think it is.
A lot of people don't even know it exists, so why does it matter? It's pretty low key right now. Why does it have to become known?
Okay. Well, okay. So, like, I'm okay. I think a lot of people with a lot of men with red pill rage. I mean, there has to be some way that we could take that negative energy and put it into something more productive, like more something that helps the goals of MGTOW. Like, for example, I don't know, like programs to help men become more masculine. I don't know, like programs for MGTOW men who have lost everything, and there's like a donation thing or just something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I was just wondering, man, do you understand that, and I'm sorry if I sound like a fucking asshole. This is just the truth. Do you understand that this society we live in, that you're trying to raise awareness about MGTOW to, so that they can kind of understand it and accept it or whatever? Do you understand that this society is 100% against men like us and is actively seeking to destroy us and there is an organized legal system and agenda designed to destroy free, independent thinking men. This is the last thing they want, is to accept and praise and help men and help them the boys get over the red pill rage and help men get donations. They view you as fucking garbage, and they want to fucking rape you for your energy. You are the devil. You are the enemy. There is no joining and spreading awareness,
Well, okay, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But while they think those thoughts, that's fine. As long as they don't, as long as they don't cross that line.
They will.
As soon as
they've already crossed it.
As soon as they cross that line, I'll come to the battle when I need to. But in the meantime, I don't need to be. I don't need to be like overly aggressive and try to make fights. I can try to be positive. It's kind of like Martin Luther King, like
the guy who got shot and killed, right?
Well, he did, yeah. Okay, but he died for his values, and that's why he's remembered in a positive light by many people, because of what he believed in.
Yeah, and now his people are suffering more than ever, and they're being fucked over more than ever, and it's like, it's almost like he did it for nothing.
He didn't do it for nothing because...
I said it's almost like he did it for nothing because of the result that came... I said it's almost like he did it for nothing because the results that came after were failures, pretty much. It kind of went down the drain,
Yeah. Well, I mean, the values that he laid out before, we built upon today, So I mean, I could argue that it was a big deal. Like I'm a black person myself, I mean, who knows what sort of things that he did for us, like the butterfly effect.
And, I mean, I hear what you're saying, man, but at the end of the day, Martin Luther King's opposition was way stronger than him, and they fucking bodied him. I hate to be a dick and shit on a revolutionary hero, but they fucking bodied him, and then they farther brainwashed black people and destroyed them. And now the average black person is just like a walking zombie that's under heavy mind control and is being fucked over by this society. So it was a completely failed effort.
Yeah, I'm not saying that men should lay back and get raped and get their dick up the ass or whatever. Let them get raped. I'm just saying when there will be a time where we can talk, and there's a time that we have to fight. And the way that MGTOW is right now, we're not really a threat to society per se, but
I mean, you understand the war's already over. This war, this revolution, this motivation you're talking about, it's already 6 feet under the ground, and there's no going back. Unless you want to straight up kill the motherfuckers in power, unless you straight up get an army of like 10,000 men with machine guns and you go shoot up the White House and take over the country, all right? There's no motivating anybody at this point.
Well, I'm not even that. Like, I'm just saying that, like, take the negative energy from all this red pill rage. We make a community. It's a MGTOW, and we try to make like, for example, get smart people, pool resources, make things that will help MGTOWers.
I understand.
For example, the womb.
Yeah.
Like if scientists come up, or MGTOW scientists come together, they have a program.
Here's the thing,
like a donation thing.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I see what you're saying, and that's a noble.
Sex doll.
Let me ask you something, man. Let me ask you something, bro. Historically, let me ask you something, bro. Historically, what has happened to any revolutionary that has tried to create a significant change in society? All right, once they start gaining traction, what happens to them?
They get hammered down.
Exactly. What happened to Malcolm X? What happened to Martin Luther King? Fucking Michael Jackson, right. Bob Marley, whoever. Once you start to become too big, all right, MGTOW guys included, you will get fucking whacked. All right. If I ever started to become too big and create too much of a social change, I would get shot in the fucking head. And so would
Right.
you. Things are the way they're supposed to be right now, which is fucked up.
Right.
It's socially engineered. So let's pretend MGTOW got big and we started putting money together and we created our own fucking artificial wombs out of our basements. We would have people, we would literally be killed one by one. Every couple weeks, another one of us would die of an overdose or pneumonia or a heart attack.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, anything worth the value is going to be high risk.
That's true.
You know, that's part of life. That's how the cavemen survived, man. They knew that woolly mammoth is going to kick their ass and kill two men out of their 20 group. But in the end, teamwork, they killed that mammoth.
The mammoths didn't have guns though. The mammoths didn't own the fucking government, bro. The mammoths didn't have armies behind them.
High risk, right? It's anything of value is going to be high risk.
I understand. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
But just I'm saying, don't go to war with fucking tanks. With a toothpick. Don't bring a fucking paper airplane to a gunfight. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think I really, really hope that maybe there's going to be some more videos about where to go from the red pill rage. There aren't really a lot of videos that cover this. The path to finding your chi, finding your balance for the rest of your life, where you don't have to question what your purpose is, who you are. This is what you're doing, and you are proud of doing that. Like, I think if you can get to that sort of feeling, if you can arrive to that destination, that would make you, I think, a better person, in the long term.
I suppose.
So, yeah.
Fair enough.
So, anywho, I don't know if you've got a lot of other callers there, but if you wanted to add anything else, that's basically what I wanted to put out there. So
I understand. No, I mean, it's an interesting topic. It's an interesting point you made, and I wish I had a more positive outlook for you. You definitely have a good heart, and I can tell you have good intentions. I just worry that you don't really see how far the war has already. It's been over. I'll put it this way: it's over. Unless there was some crazy revolution, there's no just turning this around by motivating people. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, the reason why I'm like that is because I come from a good family. I have like 3 brothers and 3 sisters, and they're all married.
Right.
And they all have good relationships with, well, I don't want to say it's perfect, but there were 2 divorces, but they remarried or whatever, but they're in good relationships.
Wait, there was 2 divorces?
So, yeah.
That's horrible. I mean, I don't mean to sound like a dick, but that's fucking horrible.
Yeah, but they got remarried, and their current partners are good
for now.
So, yeah. So, yeah, and I was raised as a Christian with values, and we were raised strict with the Bible, even though I'm not even I'm pretty much an atheist. So,
okay.
I don't believe in unicorns and shit like that unless you present that to me. So,
right.
But my pretty much my whole family, they believe in all that God stuff, and they're all married, and I'm pretty much the only single guy, the odd guy out. So, it's very hard it is very difficult to have similarities between your brothers and sisters who are married, have partners, and have kids. You sort of feel like the outsider.
That's true.
So especially in a family of 7, man, like 3 brothers, 3 sisters, myself, all of them have kids. All of them have what's going on with you?
Yeah.
you're the oddball in the family.
Well, I guess you just didn't feel like getting divorced twice. Maybe that could be your rebuttal.
Yeah. If circumstances were different, I think even in the best of circumstances, it's a bad deal for men to get married, even in the best of circumstances.
Okay? I can see that, yeah.
Okay, but I understand, even understanding that if it were the best of circumstances for a man to get married, I probably would get married. But it's not worth it because I always find that every time I go with a girl, I have to change my values and become a bad person or a bad boy.
Yes.
Or do this and that. And and I'm like, fuck this.
No.
Fuck Tinder, fuck all this bullshit.
Yeah. It's compromising your manhood.
I don't want to change myself for you.
Right.
Right? If you haven't been raised in your family to have good values, then you're not worth it to me.
And most people haven't been,
So, anyways, I've probably been blabbing on a lot. Probably people in the chat want me off here, so.
No, you're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Anyways, it was very nice talking to you. How do you say your name? Kurama?
Kurama, yes.
Sounds like Kuruma. Kuruma is a car in Japanese. What does Kurama mean?
Kurama is it's Japanese also, I believe. I believe it means fox in Japanese. It's like an anime thing, like the nine-tailed fox from Naruto is named Kurama.
Okay.
So yeah, so I think it's also a Japanese thing,
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez. I don't recognize a lot of anime. I don't watch anime that much, so maybe that's why I don't know the word.
Yeah. Definitely.
But I do speak a little Japanese though, since I'm living in Japan. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, man. Well, thanks a lot, bud. You take it easy. It was nice having a very good civil chat with you, and I look forward to seeing more of your videos.
Definitely. I appreciate the call, man.
Okay. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Yo, hold on. Before I take this next call, I saw 1 or 2 people comment like, bro, Karama, you were getting emotional on that call. And look, man, it's not that I'm getting emotional. It's just I don't want to see this dude get body slammed by life for being overly optimistic about the state we're in. He sounded like a really loving, decent guy. And I was kind of worried, like, dude, I hope this dude isn't fucking about to walk off the Grand Canyon thinking shit's better than it is, Yeah, exactly, neutral bastard. I'm like, shit, man. Like, the naivety was kind of irritating me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know, man. I'm like, bro, do you see what I'm seeing right now? Like I wouldn't, be like, dude, being optimistic, I admire that. That's great, but don't fucking walk off a cliff, man, Dude, Diamond Life, the war is over, man, and we've lost. It's already fucking over. Unless there's like a civil war or like a revolution physically, that's something else. But as far as like the emotional war for the minds of society, that shit's fucking over. That shit has been over for like 40 years. The fucking mental, spiritual war is over. Ugh. Tell me to relax, Limbo. Yo, exactly, Diamond Life, bro. Like he is a fucking Harpy's favorite target, bro. That's their favorite. That's their favorite fucking victim is the overly optimistic, loving guy. That this whole society loves men like that. They make the juiciest fucking victims, man. You know, Jesus Christ, fresh fucking meat, bro. Exactly, man. Jesus Christ, man. Ignorance is bliss, man. I wish I could go back sometimes. Yo, Muhammad, I'm on a CIA watch list too. I have that SSSS on my fucking passport, bro, because of my last name. Yo, Tackman, bro, I'd love to do a collab with him. Exactly, Lunar Fox. Exactly. Yeah, Muhammad, there are some good ones. I can go on a plane. I'm just subjected to like heavier, what is it? Searching or whatever. Like they search my shit more thoroughly at the airport. Yes, John Murphy, I do for the most part. I try to stick to it as best as I can, you know. Oh, Louis G, there is a reason, believe me. There is a fucking reason. There's always a reason. You can ask Muhammad that one, he'll tell you. Exactly, Muslim MGTOW. Shabbat Tabra doesn't give a fuck. I love how Muhammad and Shabbat Tabra are like enemies from other countries. It's like America versus the Middle East. The fucking ultimate enemies live in my chat going to war with each other every time. And there's never a winner, just like in real life. There's never a fucking winner. It's like the war that never ends, you know? Shut up, George Bush is your dad. No respect. I didn't want to hear the fucking bullshit ass topics. You guys are getting me really unfiltered today. I don't know. I'm just in a no fucks given mood right now, so fuck it. You know, whatever, man. Caller, you're on the air.
What up, man?
What's up, man?
What's up? You remember me, the guy from Jersey?
The guy from Jersey, the one with the fucking what is it? Ventilated air conditioning or some shit?
Yeah, but man, you could Google that, man. I didn't
Oh
make it up.
god.
It's a real term, man.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, I believe
Yeah,
you.
listen,
I believe you.
listen. I was listening, a couple minutes ago or something.
Yeah.
That other caller you had, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say he was out of line necessarily, but I was listening to him. He wasn't making any sense, man. Like I'm listening to him, and I'm like, dude, like, what don't you understand, man?
He just sounds like he wants to be a hero, you know?
Yeah, I had to call up, man, because I was listening, man, and I'm like, I couldn't make really any sense of what he was saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, I'm trying here, and I felt bad because the guy's like a black dude or whatever.
He sounds like a nice guy.
Man, like,
he sounds like a nice guy. He just sounds like he went and saw that new fucking Avengers movie, and he's like, I can do this too. And it's like, no, bro.
time with that, man.
You can't, bro. You're gonna get fucking body slammed out there, bro.
Dude, I can't believe how much money that movie makes, man. Like these people actually go over there.
I don't watch that
their
shit.
hard-earned money to see
I don't
a bunch
watch
of
that.
shit for, like, little
bro,
kids, man.
I can pirate that shit on the internet like 2 days after it comes out for free.
Yeah, but who would want to see it though, dude? Honestly, man. Like, yeah, I could probably get it for free.
I mean,
too,
any
but who wants
movie,
to see
any
that, man?
fucking
Like
movie.
babies, man.
You go on fucking SockShare.
People need to grow up, man.
Yeah, they do. But you go on fucking SockShare, you can get any movie you want for free, man.
Oh yeah, no, I was listening to that actually on the radio, man, because you know how they come out with that stuff like, let's see how the new movies did at the box office.
Fuck that, fucking
like,
that's
the
for
new
dead
Avengers
people. Bro.
Movie. Yeah.
That's for dead people to entertain themselves, bro. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, but when you listen to the radio and stuff, like
I haven't listened to the radio in like 10 years.
And then they just come out with that. They start talking like really loud about.
Early
in the morning.
They get paid to talk about that shit, bro. It's not because it's so interesting.
I mean, I used to do that too. I told you that. But at least with me, man, like, you know what I mean? I did that, but I mean, you know, I wouldn't be like screaming into a microphone at like 6:30 in the morning, man. You know, people haven't even had their cup of coffee yet, you know?
Well, I guess you just weren't getting paid enough then.
Yeah, but anyway, man, I just wanted to, like I said, to call up, man, and like, you know, don't get down on that, man, because I don't like hearing you like depressed, man. You know, like, the hell with that guy, man. I mean,
I'm not depressed,
honestly, I'm
not depressed, man. I'm not depressed. I'm in a I just don't give a fuck today, and I just feel like sharing that with you guys.
Though. Like, I mean, that's cool and everything, but like, you know, I mean, don't let people get to you, man. I mean, just because he didn't understand, that's his problem.
He's not getting to me. I just wanted to help him. But I'm doing it in a blunt, no fucks given way. That's all I'm trying to say, man.
That's what yeah, exactly. And you were doing a good job. I was listening to you, and you're like, you know, I don't want to sound like a jerk, but this is what it is, and it's true, man. You know,
exactly.
It's like
I don't want to send him off, bro.
You know?
I don't want to send him off with a false sense of hope, and then he goes out there and does some dumbass shit and gets fucked. I didn't want to hang up the phone until he at least understood what I'm talking about. You know.
Yeah, you were brutally honest, and I'm kind of like the same way too, man. And he was talking about like, you know, red rage and everything, or you know, or red or blue or whatever. I mean, why can't you just be in the middle, man? Like maybe you're in the middle. Maybe, you know, one day I'm red, the next day I'm blue. You know,
that's true. Yeah,
you know, one day I wear a blue shirt, the next day I'll wear a red shirt because I wore blue like all the time. Blue's my favorite color. You know.
Yeah, even after you get over the rage, bro, you still have some days where you're fucking pissed off. You know.
Oh yeah, but you know, you were making sense too, because you really went into it too, man. You were like one of those college professors that I used to have like years ago when I was in university. Like, you were really breaking it down. You're like, you know, what happened to Malcolm X? He got shot. What happened to Martin Luther King? He got shot. And you know, it hurts, but it's the truth, man. It's like look at even John Lennon, man. Like John Lennon got executed, man. And John Lennon was one of the nicest guys, man. I mean, that was way before my time. That was like my dad's generation, but he was a nice guy, man.
Absolutely. And here's the thing, the guy in the last call, he thought, well, at least they're remembered as heroes. And I'm like, no, they're fucking not. Most black people are so fucked up right now because of the shit that's done to them in this society. They're not even thinking about Martin Luther King, bro. They're in a fucked up, starving state right now. They're not thinking about fucking Martin Luther King, bro.
Yeah. You ready to hear a story? I got a story for you, man.
Yeah, sure.
So going off of that, right? Like, and I don't want you to think of me like in a different light or something, but I'm gonna explain this to you, right?
Okay.
So basically, I'm at Dunkin' Donuts. You know what Dunkin' Donuts is, right?
The donut shop, right?
Yeah, you have Dunkin' Donuts in Florida, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because I mentioned Dunkin' Donuts to some people. I'm like, what's Dunkin' Donuts? We don't have that
here.
The
fuck
are
they from?
Dunkin' Donuts is?
Shit.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm at Dunkin' Donuts, right? Yeah. And I'm having my cup of coffee or whatever. This happened about, I'll say like about a month ago or something like that. So I'm having my cup of coffee, right? And I'm at this Dunkin' Donuts. And then this guy comes over, and I'm like, wait a minute, I know this dude, right? This is like some Indian-looking guy, right? So he's like, I'd seen him before, you know. So I'm like, this guy looks like he's the manager of this place, right? So he comes in, and he's like, I need you to leave. And I'm looking at him like, leave for what? And I'm like, I'm just having my cup of coffee, man. I'm a paying customer. What's your problem? He's like, no, I need you to leave right now. And I'm like, dude, what did I do that's wrong? I mean, am I doing something wrong in your business? I mean, what's your problem, you know? And he's like, no, because, you know, you've been saying things about my store, right? Like, if you don't like coming here, you like the coffee here, you don't have to come. I'm like, dude, I come to Dunkin' Donuts every morning, man.
It's a fucking franchise.
Yeah, no, but here, I got my coffee. And I was like, yeah, and you've been saying things to my female employees. And then he said, he brought this lady around the counter. I'm like, well, if I said something, I told him, I said, if I said something, tell me what I said. He's like, no, I don't got to tell you what you said. You know what you said. And I'm like, dude, if I said something, dude, just tell me what I said, man. If you're not going to tell me what I said, then I didn't say anything. You're making it up.
Exactly.
He's like, then he brought the lady around the counter. He's like, all right, this is what he says, like, this is my I don't know what the word is. Like, this is the lady that works for me or something. My female employee. Tell this gentleman what you said. What did he say about you? Or like, what did he say to you? And then, you know, she had mumbled some stuff or whatever. I really couldn't even understand what she was saying. She sounded like she just got off the banana boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I said, dude, the only thing that I can think of, I told him, I said, listen, about 2 months ago, I came here and I ordered 2 cups of coffee, right? So I usually have a large cup of coffee, and I ordered a medium cup of coffee. Yeah, I ordered a medium cup of coffee, right? So I'm like,
Okay.
and she didn't understand me. I told you last night when I called, people can't comprehend simple things these days, right? So I told her, I said I told her I wanted a medium. She gave me a large, and then I told her, I said, listen, I'm not going to make a big deal over this for like a couple fucking dollars. I said, listen, just give me the medium cup of coffee, and we'll cut it even. I'll just do it like that. I don't want to do that, but I'm not going to let this mess up my day.
Yeah.
I'll take the medium coffee, and and even though you charge me more for the large, whatever. And she's like, no, why don't you take the large? I'm like, sweetheart, I don't want that much coffee. I don't need that much caffeine. I said, I don't like you did that, but you did. You pressed the wrong button on the, computer machine or whatever. And yeah, you ended up charging me for a large. And I told him that. And he said, oh, so you think my female employee is like, she's crazy. She's making up stories. I said, dude, don't put words in my mouth. I'm not calling her crazy. But, if I said something, derogatory to her or something, my mother raised me to respect women. If I said something derogatory to her, I called her a cunt or whatever, just tell me what I said. If she can't tell me what I said, you can't tell me what I said, then I didn't say anything. I told him, I said, listen, man, let's just cut the bullshit. I told him, I said, listen, I'm not going to let this ruin my day. It was like a beautiful day. It was sunny, beautiful day, whatever. I said, I'm going to go. You see that vehicle over there? That's my vehicle, right? I pay the paperwork for that car. That's my car. Right. So I'm going to go sit in my car. And when I feel like leaving your fucking parking lot, when I feel like leaving here, I will do that. If you want, just call the police, man. Call the cops. They can come. They can bang on my window like they do when they pull me over. And they can have a talk with me because, you're treating me like a criminal. You want to see my driver's license? He's like, no, I don't want to see your license. Okay, if you don't want to see my license, I'll show you my license. Like I show a cop my license. You want me to do that? It's fine because I got nothing to hide. You treat me like I have a criminal record. You treat me like a criminal, a drug dealer, whatever. I'm completely clean. My record is clean. And if I showed my cop my license, he would see my record's clean because he runs me through a computer in his fucking police car.
So what happened, man? So what happened at the end of the story?
Basically, the bottom line is the guy was full of shit. I told him I was going to, go sit in my car or whatever. And I did. I told him, I said, when I feel like leaving your parking lot, I'll do it. You want to call the cops? Call them. That's your call. He's like, yeah, well, if you don't leave soon, I am going to call the police. So, yeah, basically, I just went in my car. And then, like I told him, I left, man. I stayed there for, 20 minutes, man. Checking my text messages or whatever. But just figure I would tell you the story, man. I get kind of a little bit like, I don't know if the word is emotional, but I get kind of,
Yeah,
I mean, dude, if that was you, I'm sure you would get pissed about it too. The reason why I tell you it is because I thought you would like the story.
Absolutely.
And also I tell you it because you would talk to the other gentleman before I called. And you were trying to break it down for him. So, society, is against us, man.
Absolutely.
You said, I think you said you were like brown or something, and I'm brown too. So I guess we're both the same color. I didn't know that before. So I'm learning more things about you.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm on the fucking, on the same playing field as you, man.
Yeah, so we're a target out there, man. I was telling my brother the same thing.
Fuck yeah.
I was telling my brother the same thing because my brother, I was raised Catholic. My brother is a born again Christian, right? And he's changed a lot. Like when I was growing up, like my brother was like the closest thing to living God. You know what I mean? Like I learned everything from him. He was my older brother, but he schooled me on everything. He was like, he was like a gangster, man. I mean, honestly, he was good to my moms. He was a good son and everything. But the bottom line is, he had his posse, he had his crew and everything. And, when it's your older brother, man, it's like looking at a mirror. You know what I mean? It's like, you can't help to take notes. You know what I mean?
Right,
even though I'm a different person and we're brothers with different people. So, yeah. So basically, he's a born again Christian or whatever. He's changed a lot, obviously, with, talk about Jesus like all the time or whatever, which I find annoying. But, that's the way he is, and we talk and everything. And he even agreed with me. The guy was out of line. He said, yo, you should be able to go wherever you want to go. I'm like, yeah. I mean, how would you feel if a guy treated you like a criminal, man? Did you hear what happened with that Starbucks, like in Pennsylvania, with those black dudes?
Yeah, absolutely. I heard about that shit. Yeah.
I felt like telling that guy that. I'm like, oh, absolutely. So that happened with Starbucks, and that had happened like I think about a week ago when this happened. It happened like about a month ago.
Yeah, you think they'd take some notes from that, right?
Yeah, I told him. I said, so that happened on the news. Now you want to treat me like this? So what's going on? Now what 7-Eleven is going to be next?
Absolutely.
Because 7-Eleven, I think, sells coffee.
Yeah.
I know they definitely sell like those energy drinks, man.
Absolutely.
Those are really expensive too, man. Those energy drinks.
I never took them.
I know they show the commercials like all the time, man. Trying to sell that shit.
Absolutely.
I think it's like Monster energy drinks or something.
Right.
So, Yeah. So no, the other dude before he was okay. It's just that, you know, like, what don't you understand? It's like you are making so much sense, man. And I was on your side because like you're breaking it down for him, man. And it's like I said, it's like a parent disciplining a kid. Like, what don't you understand? You know what I mean? It's like going back to my older brother. My older brother tells me stuff. We may not agree, but at the end of the day, he's telling me it because he loves me, man. You know, as a brother, you know, I don't want you to see you know, fuck up or whatever. You're trying to help somebody, but the person doesn't want to listen. They got like wax in their ears. You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
They always learn eventually, man.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't want to be respectful and everything, but it's like, you know, he's trying to say some things. Like, I'm trying to remember what he said about, you know, about MGTOW and blue pill, red pill. I'm like, dude, just be in the middle, man. What is so difficult? Just live your life, man. You were saying, you know, like, just do your own thing. You know what I mean? And you were saying that, and you know, the guy was saying, well, you know, I'm never going to get married and everything. I mean, I kind of think about that from time to time too. But I mean, it's this thing where people think, you know, you have to do, and you have to be what society wants you to be and everything. And no, you don't, man. That's the thing. It's like, you don't. You know, I mean, I don't owe society nothing, man. We don't owe society anything, bro. Like, if you really think about it, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man.
And that's the thing, man. And like I said, I'm a passionate dude. I mean, you know, I don't want to be like, you know, like hollering on your show or whatever, you know. But honestly, man, it's like, you know, it just pisses acronym. You know what I mean? It's like, I think the word is acronym. It's just like, you know, people, like, they only see what they want to see. You know what I mean?
That's true. It's true.
Yeah. Listen, I want to give you credit though, bro. On a side note, you posted something, man, on the website, Women at Work.
Yes.
I love that, man. That was excellent, bro. I listened to that this morning, man. It was really, really good. I think that's one of the best ones you ever put up, with all due respect, man. I really like it.
It's funny, man, because
I didn't know that.
You know what's funny, bro? Like, when I finished recording,
I just wanted to know that though, man.
No, I appreciate that wholeheartedly, man. But the funny thing is, when I finished recording that video before I uploaded it, I'm like, God, that fucking sucked. Like, that was.
I thought it was great, man.
I know. And here's the thing, bro. Every video I upload, like the ones that I think are gonna do good, they do all right. And then the ones that I'm like, God, that was my fucking worst performance yet. Those are the ones that people fucking love. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, my top 5 videos are like all of the 5 that I was like the least confident about putting out there. And then those ones are the ones that fucking took off. I'm like, shit, okay.
You know it's funny, bro. You know it's funny.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm doing good with you is I'm being natural. That's good.
Yeah.
I like that. My whole thing today was just be natural with him. You know, I mean, laugh. You know, talk shit and everything. But
Absolutely.
The thing is, man, I was the same way last night, man. I thought, man, you know, hopefully I did good calling up the show and everything. You know what I mean? It happens, bro. But don't be like a perfectionist, man. It really sounded good, man.
I appreciate that a lot, man. I'm happy.
I loved it, man. Honestly, and the way you were describing the women and everything, man. And you did that as a request. So like when I was listening to, I'm like, oh, you know, some dude already requested this. I'm like, man, I wish I would have came up with that idea, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like that was like in the back of my mind, man. And I'm like, yo, some guy already came up with this, man. I I should have copyrighted that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, and you were talking about everything, but the way you talked about the women too, man, because it made me think about when I used to work for AT&T, man. I used to work for AT&T many years ago, man, and these women used to come in like practically naked, man. You talked about that girl that you did the interview with.
Oh,
she was
fuck,
going to the club, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
Right?
I had a fucking hard on during the
like
interview.
She was wearing like a mini skirt and boots or something. Man. I was laughing.
Yeah, mini skirt or like a little dress or some shit, but shit wasn't covering anything, man. I'm in a fucking suit and tie and shit. And she's in I can see a fucking thong, man. I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, why should I even try that?
Yeah, man. And we're all men here. I mean, shit. If that was me, bro, I would have had like a boner in my pants.
Same
man.
here,
I mean,
same here.
Man. Like you got the you got like the $500 suit on or something.
Shit, bro. I'm expected.
You're like, you feel weird, right? Like I gotta excuse myself to go to the bathroom.
I have to fucking dress so professionally, and she can dress like a fucking skank, and it's like no big deal. I'm like, all right. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, dude, we're at the end of the day, MGTOW or not, we're all men, man. I mean, you're gonna get like an erection in your pants, man. I mean, come on, man.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about how fucking unfair it is that I have to look super sharp and shit, and then she can just throw on a fucking mini skirt, and it's the same
like she's
thing.
Going to the nightclub or something, right?
Bro.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. You know.
But you really like that, like true story. Like she looked like one of those strippers on stage.
Bro,
right?
she was dressed like fucking
Easter.
Snooki from Jersey Shore or some shit. You remember, bro, that show Jersey Shore? You're from Jersey, right? You should know that shit.
Yeah, you know what? I never like. See, you always talk about these shows. Man,
You never saw.
I don't like those shows. Bro.
Okay, well,
like,
bro,
I feel bad, man.
Bro,
I want to tell them I like that show, but I really don't like.
All right,
that
well,
show.
check
like,
this
yeah,
out.
Like,
check this out, man.
I felt bad, man, but I'm like, I never liked it, man. But
Well,
I mean,
fuck it. It doesn't
popular when I was
matter.
in high school, you know.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But like, you ever go to a nightclub and you see a girl wearing a skirt so short that she has to keep pulling it down?
I mean, I don't really do nightclubs anymore, man.
Have you ever seen a girl? Have you? Mom, you're killing me, bro. Have you ever seen a woman wearing a very tight, short skirt that she has to keep pulling down because it's riding up her leg? This girl's skirt was that short. She had to keep pulling it down during the fucking interview.
I got a funny story for you, man.
Yeah.
I actually saw one of those girls. I was actually in the supermarket, bro, and I was in the produce aisle, man, and I saw one of these women, man. But this woman wasn't like young, man. She was like, she had to be like, what, 38, 39, bro? Yeah. And she was dressed with like I wouldn't really say a mini skirt, but I don't think a 38-year-old woman would really wear a mini skirt, but you're dressed with like a skirt, you know, and then she had the black boots on and everything, man. And I mean, I have a fetish for that shit. So I mean, I was like, you know, I was looking at her, but you know, these days, man, they'll call the police and say, this guy was stalking me or whatever, you know, he's following me around the supermarket, you know.
No, I hear
you know what I mean?
I hear you.
Yeah, these days you can't even look at women, man. It's like if you look at a woman, she's like, what is this guy looking at, man? I mean, like, you know, like sweetheart, I'm admiring your beauty. Is that okay? I mean, I'm not gonna look at another man because I'm not a fucking fag. You know,
no, I hear
you know what I mean?
I hear you.
You know, yeah. I mean, but then, you know, of course, you know, with this whole feminism thing and everything. I mean, you know, I never liked that feminism, bro. I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, I double majored in college, man. So I double majored, man. I did sociology and psychology. So like, you know, all like the society topics I like because of, you know, that's kind of like what I studied, you know what I mean? And I did study feminism, bro. And to be honest with you, man, I never liked that, bro. I was always against it, man. You know? Never liked it, man. You know, of course I'm a guy, but I never liked it, man. I was like, you know, it always kind of like, you know, I was reading it and everything because, you know, I had to study this shit, right? And I was like, it always made me kind of nauseated, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. So, yeah, man. But, you know, this dude before, man, like, you know, I mean, this life, I mean, you know, it's flexible, B. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you have your responsibility as a man, but as long as you handle that, man, you know, like they say, man, as long as you handle your business in the streets, man, you know, as long as you're hustling, man, and as long as you're grinding and you're you know, you're making your cash money, man, that's all that matters, bro. Right. Like all the other stuff is just bullshit, man, at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And you were saying it well. You were like, you know, don't take this so seriously, man. Like people take this so serious, man. They're like on X every day. You know what I mean? And it's like at the end of the day, yeah, chase your dreams, B. Like I'm like with you, like I'm not. Me and you are the same with that. I'm not saying don't chase your dreams, man. But, you know, I think you had said it in one of the things on the website that, you know, in one of your videos, right? You were like, forgot how you put it, man. You were like, every day you get older, man. Like when I woke up this morning, I'm older than I was last night when I went to bed, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah. I mean, and I think you had also said like, all what we're doing here is we're just waiting to die, you know, and it's true.
Pretty much.
And when you say that, people are like, oh, well, that's so depressing.
It's
and
so
everything.
blasphemous, right?
I mean, yeah, it is. But at the end of the day, you know, it's the truth, bro. I mean, even if you're having fun or whatever, at the end of the day, that's the truth. Whether you're having fun or whether you're, you know, doing your 9 to 5, it's just the truth, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. But listen, I wanted to ask you something, though, bro.
Sure.
Yeah, on a side note, you had said that you use this service, this dating app. We talked about it briefly the other day, but you know, we kind of touched on it, man. I think it's called Tender or something. Can you explain to me like what that is?
Yeah, it's called Tender.
Like,
yeah.
You think that could be beneficial for me, bro? Because I want to use that service, man, but I'm a little skeptical.
Just download it, man. Give it a shot. Give it a shot, man.
I think I'm gonna ask you, the expert on it.
You'll only know when you try it, man. You just gotta try it, man.
but come on, man. At least tell me what it is.
I'm not a
bro.
fucking
I mean,
representative for Tinder, man. If it's a dating app, download it, talk to some bitches. Let me know what you think, man.
No, I mean, I have more or less an idea what it is. It's just that because, you know, you've been using it for a while, but, you know, because I was talking to you about that service, remember? And you said, like, don't go with that. It's a scam or something. So, you know what I mean? I think
they don't ask you.
Better bet.
The bitches don't ask you for a credit card on Tinder, so it's a little more reliable. So, you know, get on there, spit some game, and see what happens, man.
Is it similar to Uber in the sense that you just use the app and that's it?
It's not Uber. It's just a dating app. It's just Tinder, man. It's just bitches on there.
No, what I mean by the Uber example is like with Uber, you just you use the app and then you just get a you get a car at your house. And,
no,
that's what I mean. Like.
No, it's just a fucking dating app, man. I don't know what to say, man. Like,
see, but see, I got you laughing now, man. See. I don't want to sound like a retard or whatever. Just because what I mean by the example of Uber is because that's the whole thing. Use the app and it's reliable. I mean,
it's just a dating app, man. It's just a dating app, man. There's bitches on there.
All right.
You talk to them, you fucking go over, you invite them over, you fuck them, and you move on, man.
Say no more, man. Say no more, man. I mean, hopefully I didn't cross the line asking you, man, just because you use it. So I said I wanted to ask you, man. That's all.
That's it.
Release your secrets or nothing, man.
That's all it is, man. It's not you can't rent a plane, you can't go scuba diving, you just fucking meet the bitches, bro.
I got you, man. No worries, man. It's all good, man.
All right, man.
I just needed an emphasis to say I'm just gonna ask him the next time
that
I talk to him.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's just some bullshit, man. It's just I'm only half serious.
I feel you.
My cousin's an Uber driver. So
oh, okay. All right.
It's okay, man.
All right.
It's all right, man. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I got into my family last time I talked to you. I think I talked about my cousin
it's always a pleasure, man.
Yeah, and then she had the kid. That's my other cousin. He's an Uber driver. So
okay,
it's all good, man.
Absolutely.
It's all good. I mean, I'm just happy that I heard you crack a little giggle or something.
Oh yeah.
Even if it was something that I said, man. Like
I
said, I don't
good.
want to sound like a retard, man. But I mean, if you laugh out of it, it's cool, man. I mean, I don't mind, man.
No, I just
as long as you know that I'm coming clean, man.
Absolutely.
I'm not coming like a retard on X.
No, I hope I was able to help, man, with what Tinder is.
Yeah. No, I mean, no, and I hope, like I said, I don't want to sound like I'm out of line asking. Man, it's just like it's kind of like a restaurant, right? It's like, hey, man,
Tinder's it's like a restaurant.
Do they make really good baby back ribs? And it's like, yeah, they're really good, man. I'm just, why are you asking? I'm asking you because you ate there, man. Did it give you food poisoning? No, the baby back ribs are good. Okay, I'll eat there on Wednesday. It's like that, man. So,
yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Or I don't know, man. Like.
They got good ribs at Tinder, bro. They got really good ribs at Tinder, though. You should get some.
I'll stop while I'm ahead, man. It's
absolutely
like the old saying, "Stop while you're ahead," right?
Absolutely. You won. So, you already won, man. You don't have to stop now.
Yeah. But no, and another thing too, I was listening to something else on the website, man.
Yes.
What was it? I think you relabeled it or something, but basically you were talking about like I think how some guys are like suckers and they take these women out and they spend like this enormous amount of this enormous amount of money rather on a date with these women, man. And you were talking about how, I don't know, like save your $200 or something. Like you guys spending $200 on a date with a woman or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I got a kick out of that too, man. I was laughing with that.
Yeah, the Olive Garden video, right?
So, yeah, no, it was good though. I mean, I was listening to it, man, and to be honest with you, man, I just listened to those, man, and I'm laughing, man. To me, it's better than watching a movie. It's better than streaming a movie on Netflix.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I'm just being brutally honest, man. And with all the themes you have on there, it's like they're different genres, man. Like you got comedy there, you got some action on there, maybe a thriller or two.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But what else, man? I wanted to talk to you about, man.
Yeah, what's on your mind, man?
I should write some of this shit down.
No, what's on your mind, man?
I call up, man, like with all these ideas. And,
absolutely.
Yeah, if anything, these ideas kind of, help out your show a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I told you I used to work for a radio station, man. Actually, I work for a couple. But of course, that was many years ago when I was in my 20s. But, you know, basically when you have ideas, bro, you know, it's a lot easier, man. You know what I mean? Because like you say, you don't do themes or whatever. And I like that, man. When you said, you know, you told me like the other day, I don't do that. And, you know, I like everyone to be like chill and everything, you know, and you seem like really chill. And I, for the most part, I'm pretty chill myself, man. I mean, I like to be laid back, man. I mean, I got a little bit passionate when I was talking about that asshole at Dunkin' Donuts, man. But, you know, the fact of the matter is, man, you know, like I look at the guy like, dude, what am I doing that I got to leave, man? I mean, like, am I vandalizing your fucking property or something? Like, I mean, if I go there, like, once they're closed and I'm trespassing or something, that's different. They can call the fucking cops. You can't, like, trespass, bro, like, after hours, you know? They even have, like, you know, even cops go after suspicious vehicles, man. I mean, you know, you can't be doing shit like that. You know what I mean? But if I'm just having a cup of coffee, bro, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. It's Jersey where I'm at, man. Like, you know, you were funny the other day, man. You're like, Jersey, that's like a depressing place to live. And, you know, and like I told you, man, like I'm not going to defend it, man, just because I live here. I mean, you know, you're right on the money, man. It's cold. It is depressing, man. Yeah. But I mean, I was looking at Florida, man. You know what I mean? And you know, it's nice where you're at, man. I was looking at it, man, because I already knew Clearwater Beach, but I'm looking, you know, at photos and everything. It's nice, man. Yo, you live in a condo?
Yeah, yes, an apartment, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they got some beautiful condos, bro.
Oh,
like, you know, because you were saying like the beach is right down the street. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So, yeah. It actually came across kind of funny because I'm talking about like swimming pools, and you're saying, no, we just go down we just go down the street to the beach. You know, it's free. You know.
Right.
It's pretty funny, man.
So, bro, tell me more about those ventilated air conditionings in New Jersey. That's some real fascinating stuff. I'm sure the subscribers would like to hear more about it.
Well, you know, the thing is, I don't believe that it's a Jersey thing, nor do I believe that it's an East Coast thing.
Right.
It's just that basically I may have described it to you, and I may have been a little bit off. Maybe I was a little tired last night. But basically, like, okay, well, I can't speak about an apartment because I don't live in an apartment. I live in a house, right? So basically, I don't have the units in my backyard, but basically, it's kind of hard to describe my house to you, but basically I have like two like enormous fan units, and basically they lay on the fucking grass, right?
Right.
So basically, of course, when I mow the lawn, I don't cut around there because they're there, but they're there. Yes. And basically, those fans, when the central air is on, they're like spinning. The fans are spinning, right?
Ah, okay.
And then in the house, you have like the two. I don't know how to describe it, the two units, you know, and basically with that you control the temperature. So, you know, you pretty much control the temperature how you want to. So basically, you know how when you're in a movie theater and it's cold as fuck in there when it's like summer?
Yes.
You're watching a movie there and it's really cold. They have central air. They're not going to tell you that, but they have central air.
Absolutely.
So they don't have like an air conditioner in the wall in a movie theater. So it's like the same thing, man. So, you know, I mean, as cold as in a movie theater, it's like that in my house. I mean, at least that's the way it used to be. I mean, I haven't been to a movie theater in God knows how long.
Right.
But, you know, back in the day, that's the way it used to be. Like back in the day, you know, when you weren't over 21, you couldn't go to a bar. You just went to a movie theater. You know what I mean? And you took your girl or whatever, your friends, your posse, whatever.
Right.
And, you know, when it was summer and it was like 90 degrees outside, like, yo, man, how can we escape the heat? We can't even have a beer yet. We went to the movie theater, man, and it was cold as fuck in there because, like I said, they have central air, you know? So, yeah.
Absolutely. And what's
so it's not really a Jersey thing. I mean, I don't think it's a Jersey thing, man. I mean, do they have that in Florida?
Right.
Maybe they do and you just don't know it. Maybe, you know, like you said, down here we keep it simple. But I'm pretty sure in Florida, those banks got to have central air, man. I mean, if you go to a bank in Miami, I'm pretty sure they have central air.
Absolutely.
Bro, honestly.
Absolutely. Now, what does the inside of the house look like?
Inside of my house?
Yes.
It's a house, man.
I mean, what, like, could you give me a walkthrough, like living room, you know, setup, you know, the interior decorating, you know, decor. What's the theme of the house? You know, the subscribers are really eager. They want to know.
Okay, well, we
the silverware. What does it look like?
We got a basement.
Yes.
We got 4 bathrooms.
4 baths.
What else?
Okay.
I don't have a swimming pool.
Okay.
Actually, the gym that I work out out of, they have a swimming pool. Actually, they have 2 swimming pools, Olympic size.
Nice.
The university that I went to before I graduated, they had a swimming pool. Of course, I'm not a student anymore, so it doesn't matter over there. But
right, of course.
the university, my alma mater or whatever, they had a swimming pool there. Olympic size. What else? Got a driveway, obviously.
Nice.
I have a lawn and grass.
Nice.
What else? Like this. What else in a house? Trying to see if I'm missing anything. Kitchen, obviously.
Is it carpeted or is it tile flooring?
Say it again?
Is it carpeted or is it tile flooring?
We got carpets, bro.
Nice. That's always easier to clean, right?
Yeah, you just take the vacuum. You know?
Yeah. So
I would actually get a maid if I could, but it's kind of hard to find these Latin women that will be maids and everything. Now, actually, in Colombia, South America, where my mom is from, it's like so easy to find maids, man. It's not even funny, man. And they're really cheap too, man. Yeah.
Why is that? Why is there so many maids down there?
Well, I mean, maybe this is a developing country. I don't know, man.
Interesting.
I would imagine this is a developing country, and these women need money, and they need to survive, and some of them don't want to sell their bodies, so they decide to be maids.
That's a very good point, actually.
No, I mean, it's the truth, man. I mean, we don't want to look at it like that, but it's the truth, man. I mean, basically, when you come from a developing country, I mean, there's more need. You know what I'm saying? So we don't look at it like that because we're here in America. But I'm pretty sure, there's certain countries in the Middle East that people there, they need to make money. You know what I mean? And a lot of those people, they come over here, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, everyone here got here on a boat, right? Pretty much.
Wow. I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, that's why, the whole immigration, and I kind of asked you the other day, and you said you don't really talk about politics, but the fact of the matter is, and I'm not really a big person to politics either, but the truth is, basically the way you look at it, man, with the whole immigration thing, we all got here on a boat, man. This country is a country of immigrants, man. You know what I mean? You say you're a Muslim from the Middle East, you said that, and, my mom's from Colombia, South America, but I was born here, my brother was born here, and, yeah, man. I mean, maybe your relatives came here on a boat, but we all got here on a boat, right? Whether our relatives did it for us, or I didn't come here on a boat. I was born here, but my relatives most likely did. You know what I mean? So
absolutely. Now back
in the day, man.
Back to the central air system. How much does that generally run you a month?
How much does it generally run me a month? I mean, I'm at this point, man. At where I live, it's 9 o'clock at night. I'm not really going to be doing calculations or whatever, but I could probably tomorrow when I'm having my cup of coffee in the morning, I'd probably do some calculations or something, or look and see if I have a bill statement or something. I probably already paid that bill for the month, but I'll probably look through it or something, and I can just either text you a copy of the invoice, or just next time I call up or something. You know what I mean, bro?
If you had to guess, on average, what would the monthly bill be?
Dude, you know what, man? Honestly, bro, I don't know about you, but me, I'm mathematics was never really my cup of tea in school, bro. Me and numbers is not good, man.
What were you good at in school?
In other words,
what subjects did you like?
Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
What subjects did you like in school?
I mean, didn't really like school at all, man. But I mean, what, you talking about high school or?
Yeah, high school. Yeah. Now, what do you like to do in high school?
I was always good with words, so I would probably say English I liked. What else? Trying to think. I kind of like history class, actually. Back then. I mean, of course, I was younger back then, obviously, than I am now. But, I mean, a lot of my friends used to say that I was kind of good at history, man. So
Interesting.
Yeah.
Who were your favorite historians?
Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
Who were your favorite historians?
Historians. Wow. I kind of like Julius Caesar, actually.
Interesting.
I guess by default, I kind of like Christopher Columbus because, I mean, he apparently discovered America, right?
Right.
So,
right.
Who else? There was this dude, man, that actually discovered Florida, man. He was a Spaniard, man. Leon, man.
Really? I've never heard of him.
Leon or something.
Never heard of him.
He founded Florida, man. I don't want to say founded Florida, but he basically discovered what ended up becoming Florida, man.
Tell me more about this Leon guy. I've never heard of him. What's he? So
the who? I'm sorry.
The Leon guy. How did he when he found Florida?
I believe the guy's name is Ponce de Leon, man.
Okay.
And basically, yeah, it sounds stupid, but then again, these are historians, bro. I mean, that's the dude's name. It has nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? But
Okay.
he basically, I guess he basically came across the Caribbean, man, and he basically, you know, kind of like made landfall in what would eventually become Florida, man. Because I mean, if you think about it, Cuba and Florida are like near each other, man. So you know, if you really think about it, like the Caribbean kind of borders Florida. So I mean, it kind of makes sense if you think about it, you know. And I like Florida. You live in Florida, so you know, gotta give credit where credit is due for him, right? Because if it wasn't him, we wouldn't have Florida, right? The same way that California was Mexico, man.
Wow, I never even thought of it that way.
Yeah, man. But it's kind of like a weird topic, right, man?
Yeah, no, that's deep.
What historians you like, man? I mean, figure I'd talk to you about like sports or something, you know,
well, what sports do you like?
What kind of music you like?
What sports do you like?
What kind of sports do I like? Yeah. I like basketball. I like football. I like baseball, man.
Okay. Which ones did you play?
I played basketball and I played football, man. I didn't play baseball, but my dad did, man. But my mom played basketball when she was young, so that's obviously in my genetics and my blood.
Right.
And my dad played baseball, so that's obviously in my blood too. So I watch it, but I don't play it. And then football, no one in my family played football, man. But I do like it. I mean, my uncle kind of liked it a little bit, but he didn't like play professionally or whatever. So, you know, we would throw the ball around and stuff like that, and, you know, go to the park and have like, you know, in basketball, you call them pickup games. In football, you don't really call them pickup games, but you know, people are playing in the park. You throw the ball around a little bit. You know what I mean?
Right. So, okay.
Yeah, I'm a big dude, man. I'm 6'2", so football kind of appealed to me. So when I was young, the coaches saw me and they're like, "Yo, we need him on our team." You know what I mean?
Right. So, that makes sense.
Yeah, man. Sense. And you would get a lot of girls off that too, man. I used to kid with my best friend all the time, man. It's like, "Yo, you getting all the cheerleaders, you getting all the women, man." I'm like, "Yeah, man." They just flock to me like seagulls in the sky, man. So
that's crazy.
Not to make myself sound like a pimp or whatever, but
right.
Oh, I wanted to ask you something, man.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want to ask you this because I asked you about the Tinder thing, and you know that kind of didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. But it was really funny for a laugh, though.
Right.
But basically, like there's these two girls, right?
Right.
And I know obviously you're younger than I am and I'm older than you are, but I mean, I could still use advice, man. I mean, you're the same age as my cousin. My cousin's about 22 also, man.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't really get along that much with the young generation, quote unquote, because I'm kind of a generation 2 above you. But like I said, me and my cousin, we chatted up sometimes and laugh and stuff. And we differ on things, obviously, but he comes from a different generation. So I respect it, man. You know, I don't judge him. He doesn't judge me. You know what I mean? He respects me. I respect him.
Of course.
So anyway, and also the girl that I was smashing back in December, she was 22, man. I think I talked to you about her the other day. So the one that was trying to use me for my money, she was about 22. But you know,
now did you?
I'm happy that I was smashing her. You know?
When you were smashing her, did you have to keep the central air system on because it was getting kind of hot?
Well. Hey man, actually, well, you know, I say smashing. I don't know. I guess I use the word smashing. You use the word pump and dump. So it's like, it's a different terminology. It means like the same thing. So I don't mean literally smashing her, but basically like, you know, we would smash, you know, at the Marriott or at a hotel. So I don't know if the hotel had central air or not. They probably did. So
could you check?
People have a lot of money, so I'm pretty sure they do.
Could you check just to make sure?
Oh, I don't really do that though, bro. Honestly, man. I you know, I mean, when you're with a hot woman, the least thing you think about is central air, man. But I do like it kind of cold when I'm getting busy with a woman. So,
that makes sense.
To be honest with you, man, the only thing that I didn't like was that I paid a lot for the room, and can you imagine the jacuzzi wasn't working, man?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I paid for this lap of luxury room, and on top of that, I wanted to get with her in the hot tub, and the hot tub is broken. Can you imagine that?
Shit.
True story, man. I'm not even talking shit, man. I'm being real with this.
How the fuck did that even happen?
I'm talking a bunch of BS, but I talk the truth, brother. You know
that is the truth.
There's no shame in my game, you know.
That's the absolute truth, man.
Yeah. So, you're a lot on the central air, man. But honestly, bro, like central air is a real thing, man. I even Googled it today, man. It's real, man. Like, I mean, I was reading through it just to make sure that I described it to you the right way, man. Right. But I mean, they got pictures of the devices and everything, man. Go to Google Images and put central air.
I'm gonna have to check that shit out, man. I'm gonna have to check that shit out.
I mean, like I told you the other day, man, I like the old fashioned air conditioner in the wall, man. I told you that. The thing is that I used to have one of those, man, in my old in my old bedroom, man. And the problem is that it had this light, and that light would keep me up at night, bro.
Shit.
You know what I mean? Because when it's running, first of all, it makes a lot of noise when it's running, right? But I mean, if you're passed out, you really don't care about that. But it had this, I think the light used to be like green or something. It was like a green color. I'm trying to remember.
So it was a green light.
Yeah, and it would keep me up, man. And like I told you, I needed pitch black when I'm sleeping. I needed pitch black like the day I was born, man.
Fuck.
Pitch black. I can't have any light. I can't have any noise when I'm sleeping, bro. You know, even someone told me, yeah, use earplugs when you sleep, man, because of the noise. I'm like, I can't put earplugs in my ears, man, because I feel like weird with that shit. And if I make one wrong move with the pillow or something, that's just gonna get jammed in my ear, and then forget about it, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like you have when you're young, you have an accident with the Q-tips in your ear, man, with the fucking towel when you're done taking a shower. Yeah. So that's that. So anyway, going back to what I was gonna ask you about. There's these two girls, right?
Yeah.
One of the girls, she works in the front desk of the gym that I work out at.
Okay. So
the gym that I work out
is she
at,
like a receptionist or a concierge?
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Is she like a receptionist or a concierge?
That's a good question, though, bro. I don't really think we have receptionists at my gym, because receptionists, when I think of the word reception, I think of like a doctor's office or the receptionist of like a lawyer or something.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I would say like concierge. It's something like that. I mean, it's a gym. It's not a hotel, but yeah, something like that.
Okay, so she's a concierge.
She's basically in the front. Yeah. Okay. So basically, she's in the front. That's how I met her, right? So basically, last week, I think it was like Tuesday night or something. I went there to work out, and I don't go to my gym to meet women. I go there to work out, right? But I went there. And I knew this other girl for like a long time. So I was talking with her and everything. I like her, but she seems like kind of like, like this businesswoman type of personality. And I mean, I like how businesswomen look like you described them in that video you made.
Right.
When you're having the interview, I mean, I like the, I have a fetish for like the business woman, attire. I like that. But as far as their attitude, not really, right?
Now, so if you don't mind me asking, did they have central air at the gym?
Most likely they did, man. If I had to take a guess, I would say yes.
Man. Okay.
So it's pretty cold in the locker room when I'm getting dressed when I want to go home after my workout, man. That works out for me because when I do my workout, it's a very intense workout. So, I tend to perspire quite a bit, man. Right. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah. When I hit the weights, like they say, I go all out, man. So, I'm trying to look good for the summer, man.
Absolutely.
Keep your fingers crossed, right?
Absolutely. Now, do you use
I don't know if you hit the bench too. You probably do.
Of course. Now, do you use any whey protein supplements or weight gainers?
Man, no, I don't, man. To be honest with you, I have a lot of I won't call them my friends because I don't really go to my gym to make friends. They're like acquaintances, and dude, they're all with that, man, with the protein shakes and all of this. I can't stand that stuff, man. Like honestly, like, well, let me rephrase that. I mean, I don't have anything against it, but it never was really for me, man. So
yeah.
And they're like talking shit and everything, and like the guy like, what's your secret, man? You know, you look like all ripped or whatever, and I just keep to myself, man. I'm like, I don't come here to make friends, man. I come here to work out. You know what I mean? So, but you can tell by my voice, man, that I'm a very sociable dude. So if you want to talk to me, I mean, I'll talk to you. But
so, like, what does your routine look like? Do you start off with the bench press, the curls? Like, walk me through the entire sort of workout routine.
I do all of them, bro. Basically,
like from start to finish.
I kind of have like a routine.
What's the set?
But to be honest with you, man, I just do like all the machines. Man, my favorite is the chest press. Man.
The chest press.
I love the chest press, man. I mean, in my opinion, like the ladies, like they want a guy with a nice chest. You know what I mean? So
how many reps at how many pounds?
I mean, you wear the tank top, you want to like be having like some nice muscle chest.
Absolutely,
you know what I'm saying? So,
absolutely. So
I mean, no homo, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So like, how many reps at how many weights do you do the chest press?
Probably like what, 5? I do like 5 sets, like
5 sets.
100 pounds and change.
100
something
pounds.
like that.
So like, it's safe to say like maybe 110, 115.
Something like that. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right.
Something like that.
All right. And then after the chest press,
I can also they got the free weights and they got the chest press, so I can do free weights too, man. You know, but you know what I'm talking about,
right? The free weights.
But my gym, they have like a bunch of equipment, man, state of the art, man. It's pretty impressive, bro. Honestly, man. Yeah, it's a pretty expensive gym, man. So basically, it's sponsored by the NFL, the New York Giants.
Yes.
Yeah, they pretty much sponsor the gym, man. Wow. So I mean, I'm not going to say that they own the gym, but they pretty much like co-sign it, man. They're like sponsored by the New York Giants.
That's crazy.
Because I'm from Jersey, so the New York Giants pretty much like our team over here. You know what I mean? So. I mean, I'm a New England Patriots fan, so I don't care about the Giants. I just figure I would use them as an example with you because you probably, if you follow sports, you know who they are. You know
I never understood the whole thing between the Giants and the Patriots. Who's really better?
They don't have a rivalry, though. They don't have a rivalry, man. I mean, they beat us twice in the Super Bowl. I mean, I didn't have a problem with it, man, to be honest with you. I mean, I got nothing against the Giants, man. I don't particularly care about them, but I don't have a problem with them, man.
But what makes the Patriots better?
It's not like the Yankees and the Boston Red Sox. That's a rivalry, man. But the Giants and the Patriots, not really, man. I mean, the Patriots have a rivalry with the Jets, so that's a rivalry, but not the Giants, man. Because the Giants play in the NFC and the Patriots play in the AFC, and the Jets play in our division, man, the AFC East. Man.
Interesting. So,
yeah. What team do you like, man?
So what makes the Patriots better than the Jets then? I don't know too much. I'm just trying to learn, you know?
Well, you don't like football? Or you just
no, I do. I'm just curious. I never knew. I always heard the Patriots are the best. So what made them better than these Jets?
Oh, man. I mean, we've had the same system for years. I don't know if you know who Bill Belichick is. He's our coach.
Okay.
Tom Brady, man, TB12, man. I mean, the guy's old now. I think the guy's like 40 something. But when he was younger, man, that guy was a beast, man.
Right.
You know, where the guy's got 5 rings, man. I mean, one less than Michael Jordan, bro. So I mean, can't argue with success, right?
Right.
But people are just jealous, man. Like, I mean, I wear like my New England Patriots, hat. I mean, I don't wear it all the time, but I wear it sometimes. And, when I want to dress sport or whatever, you know what I mean? And people see it and they start like talking shit or whatever, you know what I mean? I don't care though, man. I mean, in this life, you got to be an original, man. I'm a leader, not a follower, bro. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And you could tell, man, that you keep talking about the central air or whatever, but the truth is, man, I shoot straight from the hip, man. I'm a straight talker, man. So, I wear my heart on my sleeve, man. That's who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm real. You know what I mean? So
that's the truth.
And you are as well, man. So that's why we get along. I mean, I think, right?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm all about, peace and happiness and central air. Honestly, that's what I'm all about.
I'm going to check actually my laptop because I pretty much pay all my bills online, man. Okay. So
do you use TurboTax?
I have all that information, so I could just print it out and I'll read it off to you the next time I call up, man.
Yeah.
You ask me about the figures or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you use H&R Block? Who do you do your finances
listen,
through?
They got a guy in the truck in the company, man, and he just comes and installs that shit, bro. So it's not that complicated, man. You know what I mean? It's like the swimming pool company that installs the pool in your backyard. The same shit. You know?
Fair enough. So. But when it's tax time, who do you go to?
You were saying something before? I couldn't hear you.
I was saying yes. Do you use H&R Block or TurboTax? Who do you when it's tax time?
Oh, you mean for my taxes?
Yes.
Oh, I got a private accountant though, bro. So I mean, I know what you're saying. I was using H&R Block actually, but then like pretty much my family, we have like a family accountant.
Yes.
So she's a family friend. So we just, I just send my shit to her and she takes care of it, man. Yeah, she's a family friend, man. So,
so you found,
some people have lawyers, family friends. Some people have accountants. We have an accountant.
Okay. So. Would you say H&R Block was pretty good though, or?
They were good, yeah. H&R Block was good. Of course, I used H&R Block like years ago, B. So I don't know if they've changed a bit. I mean, companies tend to change, man. So I'm not like an expert on H&R Block, but my brother was also using H&R Block too. So he's the one who told me about it. So I mean, I could ask him if you want, man.
That's interesting.
And he'll tell me. I'll be like, I actually haven't really talked to him about taxes, man. We pretty much talk about everything else. We talk shit and everything, but I didn't ask him about that, man. So.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Right.
But going back to what I was saying with these girls, man. So so her friend introduced me to her, and I had known her friend for like a long time. I guess they're friends. They know each other, bro, and they're both like Latinas, and I'm half Latino. I'm half Colombian from my mom. I told you about that. So
what are you? The other half? What is the other half?
Women, man. Huh?
What is your other half?
My other half is Italian from my dad's side and English from my dad's side.
And how did your parents, I'm just curious, they're pretty different. How did they meet?
They met, actually. It's kind of funny, man. They met because my dad was interested in my mother's roommate, man.
Oh.
So basically they had a party. Well, I don't know what to call it, like a party, but they had like a get together, and my dad basically went to my mom's apartment to date my mom's roommate. But when he met my mom, he liked my mom more, and then basically like they just clicked. They talked, they clicked, and then, you know, they got married, and eventually, you know, me and my brother pretty much, you know, came into the picture, if you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
My brother first, because he's older than me.
Right.
Huh?
Absolutely. No, that's what was their first date?
Their first date. I have to ask my mom, dude. I don't even know, man. But I think probably like dinner and a movie or something. I'm not sure, man. I mean, you know, this was like back in I mean, I was born in 1982, man. So, I mean, like I say, I'm 36. So probably their first date was probably like maybe 1979 or some shit. I'm not sure, bro. So, you know, I don't know what people did back then. I wasn't around, bro.
So 70.
The 70s was a good time, man. That was a decade before me, bro. So.
I was just taking notes. So, okay. So 1979. Yeah. And, now just to be sure, because I wanted
You're trying to run surveillance on me or something?
No. I just wanted to be sure did you say it was the Marriott, the Jersey Marriott that had the central air, the one you were smashing the girl? Because I just wanted to call them and be sure they had the central air. Was it? You say it was the Jersey Marriott? Or was it the Hyatt?
Actually, I wasn't smashing her in a Jersey hotel, man. I was actually on vacation in December, bro. So I wasn't smashing her here in Jersey, man. I mean, I know we got the Marriott here, but I've never been to the one here in Jersey. So
what state was this?
It was St. Louis, Missouri, man. I was on vacation in December, man.
Okay. And do you know which franchise hotel it was?
I think it was like they call it the you know what, bro? I was actually joking with you when I said Marriott, man. You know, with me, whenever people talk about hotels, the guy's like, "Yo, I smashed my girl in the Marriott, man." That's like an old school thing, you know what I mean? But I mean, they also say Hilton too. But there was the Embassy Suites.
Embassy Suites.
The Embassy Suites. Yeah, they
St.
call it
Louis,
Embassy
Missouri.
Suites. But that's Hilton, bro. That's the Hilton. It's just Embassy Suites is like I guess they cater to like business people, so it's like it's very luxurious, bro. But you can look it up. Look up Embassy Suites Hilton. It's owned by the Hilton.
Okay.
It's just that they cater to business people, bro. I mean, they also house like families vacationing and shit, but mostly their whole thing is people on business, bro.
Okay. Right. Now, do they offer the complimentary breakfast at the embassy?
Yes, they do, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, what you do is you go down there, bro, and they say, "How would you want your omelet, man?" Like I went there on business, man. That's how I found out about it. And when I saw that they offer the breakfast, man, the guy, he greets me, the chef, he said, "How would you like your omelet?"
Oh wow!
Man, I was shocked, man. I'm like, "Oh shit!"
Oh shit! Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. Fair enough. So, like, you know, did you
like the guy said, "Can I get a hallelujah?"
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
that's how you ask me questions, though, man. It's cool. It makes your show more entertaining.
Absolutely.
Man.
It's pretty entertaining.
I worked in various radio stations, man, so I know how this shit works, bro.
Right. No, it's interesting. I'm definitely gonna call them up just to make sure they have the central air, though. I need to know for sure.
Oh, what you mean the
St. Louis, Missouri? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they have them in all cities, bro. I mean, I stayed at the one in St. Louis, man. I actually, you know what? It was actually in a suburb, man. The suburb was really close to St. Louis, man.
Okay.
I forgot the name of the suburb, bro. But basically, it's in a suburb, man. They always have those hotels in suburbs, man. And basically, you either take an Uber into the city if you're there on business. You have a conference or something. Yeah, you could just take an Uber into the city, you know, whatever city it is. And in my case, it was St. Louis, Missouri, but you know, it could be any city, and they have them all over the United States, man. So
interesting.
Now, I stayed at one in San Diego, California. That one was great, bro.
Well, tell me about that
one, man.
Wow, tell me about that, San Diego. That sounds much nicer.
Yeah. It was good, man. It's just that my brother, he lives in the Midwest, man. So he moved there because of his job. So basically, I hadn't seen him in months, man. So I was basically spending time with him over the holidays, man, in December, man. So,
Okay.
you know, I was there with him, man. So
Nice.
that's why I mentioned, you know, Missouri, St. Louis, man.
Okay.
But the San Diego one was like years ago, bro. And basically I was there on business, man, and it was really, really good, man. It was San Diego, man. California, man. Yeah.
All right. So what makes it
I
better?
told you my two favorite states are Florida and California, B.
Right. That's right. That's right. Interesting.
Yeah, listen, another thing about Florida, man, I was thinking about is the freshly squeezed orange juice, man.
Yes.
I love that shit, man. I love that since I was a kid, man.
The Tropicana fresh squeeze is the best.
Tropicana, man.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think the Tampa Bay baseball team, right? The Tropicana Field, man.
Yeah, the Buccaneers, yeah.
No, the Tampa Bay Rays for MLB for baseball, man.
No, there's
and you guys have the Buccaneers in football, yeah.
No, that's the Buccaneers, yeah.
Yeah. But at baseball, it's the Tampa Bay Rays, bro. Yeah, they play actually in St. Pete, man. That's why I asked you about St. Pete.
Yeah, that's what I said. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the team, the sports team.
Yeah,
right.
they used to have that player I liked on that team many years ago, Warren Sapp, man. That guy was a beast, man.
Okay, all right. Is he the one with the?
You know football, but he played for the Bucks. Warren Sapp, man. He wore number 99, man.
Okay. Was he the one with the really long neck?
He played for the Bucks.
Okay. Was he the one with the really long neck?
I think that I think that dude didn't even have a fucking neck, man. That guy was huge, man.
Oh.
Honestly, man.
Okay.
That was a beast, man. Yeah, man. He was on the defense though, man. Yeah, he played for the Bucks, man. He was a black dude, man.
Okay. They took the
like you mentioned in your video, man. The guy was a black dude, a construction worker, man. I was laughing, man.
Yeah. I remember I was with my dad, and me and my dad watched the Buccaneers. They made it to the Super Bowl in 2002. I think they went up against like the Oakland Red Sox. And they just destroyed them.
Well,
they won.
The Red Sox is Boston. That's baseball. The Oakland Raiders, you mean? Yeah.
The Oakland Black Sox?
It was the Oakland Raiders, yeah.
Okay.
Listen,
yeah, they
I
won.
thought you grew up with your moms, though.
Yeah, but my dad came to visit sometimes, and we would stay at the Knights Inn.
Oh, I got you.
Have you ever stayed at the Knights Inn?
Have I ever stayed where?
At the Knights Inn Motel?
No, man. It doesn't ring a bell, man.
Okay.
If I did stay there, it was probably one night that I was getting late or something.
Oh, okay. That's a fairly decent motel. Pretty decent prices.
Yeah. I think. Actually, man. Now that I think about it, I think we have one of those here in Jersey. But I think that night I was getting late, man. So I was getting busy, man. You know.
I understand. I understand. That makes sense.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, I like to talk shit, man. But the truth is, I'm real with everything I say, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, and it may sound sometimes like I'm bullshitting, but with the Central Air or whatever, or like I'm like over here in Jersey, we call it, you know, like yeah, he knows more than what he's saying, or he's like a bullshit artist or something. But the truth is, I'm just saying the way I come across, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm not saying you. I'm just saying it can come across like that, or it could be misinterpreted. But the truth is, I'm 100% real.
Absolutely.
So, you know.
No, I never doubted it. I mean, once you started.
No, I know, and I'm not saying that you do. I'm just saying, like, because you don't know me that well. So
right.
I'm saying, like, if I'm talking to somebody, you know, the person might say, well, what's with this dude, man? He's talking about all these accolades he has or something.
No,
you know
not at all. Listen,
that he's like the closest thing to living God or something. People think that, you know what I mean?
No, I knew once.
You know what I mean?
I knew once you started talking about the Central Air that you were a credible person and you knew what you were talking about. I mean, after that moment, like all trust was established, you know?
Yeah, the only two things I don't have in my house that I wish I did, I don't have a pool table in my basement, and I don't have a fucking swimming pool. That's about it. But my gym has, like I said, 2 Olympic-sized swimming pools, so I just go over there, man. You know what I mean? It kind of sucks if you have your own in the backyard. You don't, you know, you can just, you know, like get out of the water and then just, you know, pass out or whatever. You know what I mean? Go to bed or whatever. Which is good because I mean, to be honest with you, when I swim in a swimming pool, man, I start getting like really fucking sleepy, man. I feel like I'm like, you know, like in a hypnotic trance or something. So I usually just pass out like right after, you know. Huh?
Why is that?
Well, because the chlorine, bro. I mean, the chlorine gets in your eyes, bro, and because you know, I mean. You know, I'm swimming laps, bro. When I swim laps. So I'm swimming laps and everything. And if you swim laps, and if you know anything about swimming, when you swim laps, you know, they say it's one of the best exercises, man. They get you want to cut weight because basically you're expanding so much energy and using all your muscles, man, to propel you through the water, bro. You know what I mean?
I didn't know that.
If you don't believe me, look at Michael Phelps, man. I mean, of course, I'm not trying to be him, but you know, I even joke around with people. I'm like, yo, you know, yeah, I'm not trying to be Michael Phelps or whatever, you know. And then they're like, oh, well, you know, like, you know, my brother, like, how many laps did you do? I was like, oh, I did like, you know, 30 laps. He's 30 laps, man. I mean, that's impressive, bro. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not trying to be Michael Phelps, man. I just do it to stay healthy, bro.
No, I like watching tennis too, so I know what you mean. It's good.
Tennis, yeah. Tennis I don't really like too much, bro. You know what I mean? I always found it like a little bit boring, man. But I mean, it's okay, man. I mean, it's not something I watch like religiously, but if it's on the TV, you know, I mean, not like passing the vacuum in the fucking house, I'll have it on or something.
That makes sense.
So I usually like to have something on the background when I talk to people on the phone, when I'm like vacuuming the house or whatever, because it is, you know, it just distracts your mind, you know, from what you're actually doing, especially if it's something you don't want to be doing. Like, I don't want to be vacuuming our fucking carpet, but if I have to do it, I'll just have something on to distract my mind, you know what I'm saying? The game or whatever, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
I just watch it when Phelps is on, you know. I hear people debating, like, do you think Michael Phelps is better than, like, Serena Williams? And I tell them, look, you know, one is a man, one is a woman. You know, when they both play tennis, it's not fair. Phelps is stronger. Of course, he's going to beat Serena Williams, you know? So it's not even a fair comparison.
Right. I got you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, I hear you on that. Yeah. I mean, I don't like comparisons either, bro. And sometimes people even like to compare like athletes and everything. I don't like that, man. You know what I mean? So I don't really agree with that, bro. So
right. Yeah. Me
like
neither.
people argue for hours at a bar, like, LeBron James is better than Kobe Bryant. And he's like, no, Kobe Bryant's better than LeBron James. Like, listen, man, they played in two different eras, bro.
Exactly.
If anything, Kobe Bryant has 5 rings. He has more rings than LeBron James. People love LeBron James. I get it. You know what I mean? But they're different eras. LeBron James is the fucking GOAT now, and Kobe Bryant was the GOAT in his time. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Or people saying like, you know, Kobe Bryant's better than Michael Jordan. I mean, Michael Jordan was the GOAT of his time, man. And yeah, he has the most rings with 6 rings. Kobe Bryant had 5. You know what I mean? So.
Absolutely. It's like, you know, LeBron James is good and Tom Brady is good, but it's just different eras, you know?
Yeah. No, it is, man. It's different eras, you know. I mean, I don't know if you look at like what we're saying, like Kobe Bryant and LeBron James, like they play the same game. They play in different eras. They both play different positions. You know what I mean? Kobe Bryant was a shooting guard, and LeBron James is I would say LeBron James is a small forward, power forward. You know, he could, in my opinion, he could play like either position. You know what I mean? Which both positions are pretty much about the same.
Right.
So, you know, they both play the same game, but they play different positions. You know what I mean? And,
absolutely.
And they got to understand that. You know what I mean? So.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
No, absolutely, man. So, you know, you know, that's the thing with sports, man. So I was saying I like baseball, basketball, and football. So what do you like then? What sports do you like?
You know,
football and basketball or something?
Yeah, that too. I mean, really, cricket I find is the most intense sport. When I was in high school, I was on the cricket team, and I was basically just swimming in pussy because I don't know if it's the shorts or the paddle, but something about it just makes the women go crazy. You know, it's just, I don't know what it is, but bitches love cricket, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got you on that, man. But what was I gonna say?
Right.
Cricket, man. Another thing was they had this sport, lacrosse or something like that.
Yes, that's the one where you the ball, you throw it at the wall and then it bounces off the wall and the other guy hits it at the wall, right?
Yeah, when I was in high school, man, you know, women were playing that, man. I mean, men played it too, but I remember women used to play that, and they used to have like these sexy outfits, man.
Yes.
Like, if I remember correctly,
right.
Man, it's been like such a long time ago, man. But they used to wear like these type of outfits, man, and part of their uniform or whatever, and they look really, really sexy in those, man.
Interesting. So, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
I mean, have you seen that though? I mean, that's how it was back in the day. I don't know about now because I haven't
I think it's the same.
That just reminds me of high school, bro.
I think it's pretty much the same.
Like I said, football and basketball, but I know that people in my high school, like girls, did play that.
I think they're still doing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Right. Yeah, man. So.
Did you ever experiment with drugs?
Me?
Yeah.
Me, nah. Did you?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I don't know. I was figuring you're older than me, you probably had more experience.
Oh man, like I mean they were around, bro. Like I mean, I knew people who did. Like I mean, they were around like at all the parties and everything. Yeah, I mean, did I personally experiment? No, but I mean, I knew people who did. Yeah, I mean, I knew girls who did X. I mean, you know, I knew people who sniffed coke. I mean, I didn't, but I know people who did. Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Because I was thinking,
God knows if they're still around, man. I haven't seen them.
Right.
So I think I told you that story last time I called about this buddy I ran into who graduated the same class, man. So I was talking to him about like all the girls back in the day and everything, and how the girls back in the day were a lot more beautiful than the girls now, and the girls now are more like artificial, bro. Like you know, all the girls nowadays. I don't know if you ever touch on this, but all the girls nowadays, they want to have all these surgeries and everything, and they want to get their boobs done, and they want to get like you know, other procedures done and everything, man, and they're just not happy with their body, man. Like girls back in the day when I was in high school, well, natural, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like my women natural. Exactly. I don't like you know, artificial looking women, bro. Like I mean, if a woman is hot or whatever, and you know, she wants to have a one night stand or whatever, I mean, that's cool with me. You know what I mean? But honestly, like you know, my dream woman is like all natural, bro. Like this girl that I was with back in December, like I told you, she was all natural based. So I was having a ball. You can only imagine. No.
Yeah, she had like that
caramel skin, man.
Right, like that Hillary, like that Hillary Clinton look, right?
What, her? No, man. Hillary Clinton is white like an albino, bro.
Oh.
Hillary Clinton is so white, she needs to like go lay out in the sun, bro.
Oh, okay.
She needs to go down the street to the beach. Like you told me, the beach is down the street, right? You know, Hillary Clinton is pale, bro.
Oh, I don't know why I thought she was like caramel.
No, dude. When I talk about caramel, like caramel is like I would say like a strong brown tan, man. I'm trying to see who I could tell you that look like her. I'm trying to think. There was this actress that reminded me of her, man. I can't really remember the actress's name, but she was in a few movies, man. And yeah,
Pierce Brosnan,
like identical to this girl. No, dude, no. It'll come to me, man. I just can't remember off the top of my head, man. Like she wasn't black, but she was like a very like brown type of tan.
Jane Fonda,
like caramel, man. You know caramel, like the fucking Twix bars, man, like that,
man. Like Jane Fonda, right?
No, Jane Fonda's like old school, bro. You said Jane Fonda. That's like an old school actress, man. I remember her in those action flicks back in the day, bro. Like she always played like the dude's girl or something. I think so, right?
Oh, I don't know.
I think she was even in an action movie of her own, right? I think I watched that shit. It was really good, man.
Okay. All right.
Back in the day. That's funny when you asked me about drugs, though, man. Like, I mean, when you said that, you were so blunt about it. I was like, oh, dude, do I sound like when I tell this guy like I have super energy or something? Yeah, no, like when I was a kid, they want to put me on Ritalin and everything, man. But you know, my mom didn't want that. She was like, no, not for my kid, man. So, yeah, but they wanted to put me on that shit, bro. So, you know, they always come up with that. That's like all made up, bro. Like, you know, kids are hyperactive, man. That's bullshit, man. I never agreed with that shit.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? They always want to like put this label on you from like the moment like you're a little kid. Can't you at least let the kid enjoy his childhood, for God's sakes? You know?
Yeah, you know, a kid shoots up one elementary school and they say he's a devil. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but yeah, I'm glad we could talk, man. Like, look at this. Like, I think tonight's conversation is a lot better than last night. Man.
I think so too, man. I feel much more of a connection tonight. I don't know what it is, man, but I don't know. After the whole Central Air thing, that's just when I knew I could trust you.
It's because of the Central Air, man. Now you see what's going to happen is this, man. If I move down to Florida, man, and this is no homo shit. If I move down to Florida, we're gonna get some bitches. I know that we're MGTOW, and we're gonna get some bitches.
Gonna get them under the Central Air.
Yeah, no, because me and you want to hang out, right? But I want us to be with women, bro. Because no homo shit. You know what I'm saying? Even my cousin, I did the same shit.
Right.
So no, yeah. And we're gonna talk about the Central Air and everything. we're even gonna listen. We're gonna go to a store or something, and we're gonna see the vents in the stores. I don't think that they do that because, like I said, you got a contract with a company.
Right.
When I did it, it was with a company, and believe me, like I said, we had the air conditioner in the wall for years, bro, and we were cool with it. But I'm telling you, the central air is like it's like a movie theater, bro. That's the best way that I could describe it to you. Because last night when I was talking to you about it, when I hung up the phone, I was thinking, if I just would have told him Chase Manhattan Bank, PNC Bank, or like a AMC movie theaters, bro. You know AMC theaters?
Yeah, yeah.
They have that there, bro. They have to. I mean, you honestly think that they don't have that, man? And listen, you're not going to sit here and tell me that in Orlando, Florida, you know, I don't know if they have PNC Bank over there because PNC Bank is my bank. So I don't know if that's in I don't know if that's in Orlando, but there's some states they have different banks or whatever. Like where my brother lives, they have a bank called Bank of the Ozarks, man. And I was like, tell me, what the fuck is an Ozark? And he's like,
that's the polar bear.
Just some term they use over here in the Midwest.
That's the polar bear.
Whatever. Don't worry about it.
Right.
But yeah, it's called a Bank of the Ozarks.
Right,
man.
after the polar bear.
Yeah, and I was telling him that this shit doesn't even exist in New York or whatever. New Jersey, New York, same shit. So basically, my bank's PNC Bank. So I go to Orlando, Florida, man. They have banks over there. They're going to have central air, man. Banks have them. Movie theaters have them. You know? Yeah, man. I mean, if it's 90 degrees outside, man, you know, you need it. You need air, bro. Whether it's central air or air conditioning, same shit, man. Air is air, man. I even abuse the air conditioner in my car, man.
That is probably the most profound thing I've ever heard, honestly. Air is air. Air is just air.
Air is just air. That's what it is, man. I mean, honestly, man. I mean, air is even colorless. You can't even see it, man. It's just, you know. I mean, and air is important, man. Air conditioning. You need air when you're in an airplane. You're going through the air, man. You know.
Holy shit! I'm quoting that, man. I'm stealing that from you.
You know.
I'm stealing that from you, man.
I mean, hopefully, I'm not out of line saying that air is air, but if you really think about it, you know what I mean.
That's just the gospel truth. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, but to what I was saying though, man. So then this girl works the front desk, right? I've been trying to tell you this story for like 2 years now. So basically, she's in the front desk or whatever. So I was introduced to her. She's Cuban, bro.
Okay.
And yeah, she's like really hot, man.
Nice.
So and when I met her, she was wearing like this summer dress. I call it like a summer dress. You know what I mean?
Like a sundress.
And I think yeah, something like that. Yeah,
okay.
It was really hot that day. Like it was hot outside during the day, and I went there like late afternoon, nightish or something like that.
Do you think she got it from like the mall or something, like American Eagle or something like that?
The who? I'm sorry.
The sundress. Do you think she got it from the mall or like the Forever 21 or like what brand was it?
I mean, I don't really know where women shop, bro. But yeah, probably the mall. That's where everyone buys their clothes.
So she got it from the mall. All right.
Yeah. So anyway, she had that dress on.
Yes.
She had a pair of high heels on, and
what brand were the heels?
Say it again.
What brand were the heels?
I have no idea, man. I don't know.
Like Louboutin or Chanel.
You know, if we ever get a room together, you know, and you know we get busy, I can tell you. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what it. I just like the details. It helps me like see the story.
Yeah,
better.
I got you. But anyway, so she had one tat I could see because she had the summer. We'll call it the summer dress, and we had the black high heels on, and then she had like the tattoo.
And what was the tattoo?
I would call it on like her calf.
Okay, so it was a calf tattoo. And what was the tattoo?
Yeah. It was like like a butterfly or something.
Okay.
You know, one of those tattoos that girls have. I mean, I don't really like girls with tats, but it wasn't too bad. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And the dress shows that she's at least feminine. You know what I mean? So I like my women feminine. Yeah, I don't like dating a woman and she's gonna be like wanting to be a man. You know what I mean?
So okay, so go for women with tattoos.
Whether she wants to compete with men or she wants to talk like a man. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay. So I should be going for women with tattoos because they're more feminine.
Say it again?
So I should be going for women with tattoos because they're more feminine.
I'm saying I like my women without tats.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm saying the dress made her feminine. So even though she had a tat, and I don't like girls with tats, the dress made her at least look feminine.
So as long as she's wearing a feminine dress, she can have tattoos.
Well, like I said, I mean, I don't really make rules about it. I'm just saying I'm not really attracted to girls with like a lot of tattoos. That's what I saw a girl Friday afternoon.
Yes.
And her whole arm had ink on it.
Oh, wow.
Like she went to the tattoo parlor and just grabbed the book with the tattoos and told the guy, give me every tat on this book.
Right.
She had it all over her arm. I'm not going to date a girl like that, bro,
So,
because I'm not attracted to that.
Okay. So only like
I'm
5
saying,
or 6 tattoos, no more than that.
Well, like I said, this girl had one out of what I can see. Now, maybe she has more, and maybe once I'm with her in a hotel room in the bed, I'll be able to know how many more tattoos she has. But for now, all what I could see was one. So anyway,
okay.
So yeah. So
and this was at LA Fitness, you said?
Say it again.
This was LA Fitness, right?
No, it's the gym that I go to, man. It's like I say, it's powered by the Giants. I told you that the Giants basically co-sign it. I guess, and
but you don't know the name of the gym.
It's something fitness, man.
Something
fitness.
It's
something fitness. It's not LA now.
Okay.
They even had one place here
Planet
called
Fitness?
the Gym, man.
Planet Fitness.
The place was called the Gym, man. It was 24 hours, man.
Okay.
You could go there at 3 a.m. and work out.
So do you think it was Planet Fitness?
But I didn't want
maybe
to go to that place.
You don't think it was Planet Fitness?
No. It was
Anytime Fitness.
The Gym.
No, I'm referring to the something fitness. I was just trying to figure that out.
Oh, fitness. Yeah, it was no. It was I can't remember the name, dude. It was definitely fitness, something fitness.
Planet Fitness,
it's
right?
The gym that I go to. I just can't remember the whole name.
Anytime Fitness, 24-hour Fitness.
No, I think it's called like trying to
Orange Theory Fitness.
I'm gonna try to remember it, man.
It wasn't Orange Theory.
But it was definitely something fitness. But
okay.
anyway, so basically, going back to the girl, right?
Yes.
So she's Cuban or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So that's her, and then I have like another girl who I'm friends with also.
Okay.
They don't know each other.
And where's the other girl from?
I just know her from a mutual friend, man.
No, like her ethnicity. What is her?
Through a friend of a friend.
Right. And what was the other girl's ethnicity?
What, the friend of a friend?
Yes.
I believe she is most likely mixed. She definitely had some Latin in her, bro.
Okay.
So
what do you think she was mixed with?
I believe that she's also Cuban, actually, man.
Okay,
I do like Cuban women, so.
Okay, so Cuban and what else?
Probably white, I would imagine.
Okay.
I'd take a guess.
All right, makes sense. And how did her and the friend meet each other?
It's fitness and wellness, man.
Fitness and wellness.
Fitness and wellness, yeah.
Okay.
But it's a gym though. That's just the name that they give it, and it's powered by the Giants.
Nice.
So the football team pretty much co-signs it. I would say if I had to pretty much take a guess.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. I'm glad we got that squared away because that was really eating away at me.
That's a gym that I go to. I mean, it's because you asked. You know
okay.
what I mean?
Now that was really eating away at me. I'm glad we got that straightened out. So how did
you're gonna run some surveillance on me or something?
No. I just need to know sometimes. So how did the two girls?
I got you.
How did the two girls meet each other?
Like I said, they don't know each other. I know one, like I said, she's a friend. I know her through a friend of a friend, and then the other one, like I said, she works at the front desk at my gym.
Okay.
But her friend, I knew her before, and she introduced me to her.
Okay.
So those two work together. I'm not interested in her friend. I told you why. She has stuck up personality, but I'm interested in the other one
with the tattoo,
with the dress.
Okay.
Yeah, and the small tattoo on her calf. Yeah.
Okay, of the butterfly.
Yeah, it looked like a butterfly.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I didn't really examine the tattoo.
Okay. But it was it like a green or a tattoo, or was it like multiple colors?
The way I remember, it looked kind of like blue, but I'm not sure, man.
All right, fair enough.
I don't remember vividly what it was, but not that I care either. But
all right.
Yeah, but anyway, I just thought I would run that by you, man. I mean, because the whole MGTOW thing, you know what I mean? You know, we're supposed to be doing our own thing, but I mean, at least to have some options here, you know what I mean? Because I mean, it's good to have options. Plus, I want to look into that Tinder, man. You know?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
So what happened with the girl?
All the girls there, they're down for whatever.
So what happened with the girl at the fitness?
We're leaving your secrets, man.
Right, but back to the girl at the fitness. How did that play out?
Yeah. I don't know yet, man. Like I said, I met her last week, and we talked and everything, and basically I was kind of really when I first got there, I met her, and then basically talked for a while. I went in to do my workout, and then basically when I came out, I didn't expect to see her again, but she was still there. And I was talking to her, she's like, yeah, I got to work until closing and everything. And then we were talking a bit, and I just kind of like hinted to her that I was tired or whatever.
Yeah.
I wanted to rap to her some more, and I want to get her digits, but in my mind, I'm like, I'll just get this girl's digits the next time I see her. And then she's like, yeah, I'm only here a couple days or whatever. And then I was like really, really tired, bro, after my workout. So I told her, I was going to go home, get some rest and everything
Absolutely.
like that. Yeah. So,
absolutely. What did you eat after the workout? Because I know you have to like get all those carbs you burned off, right?
I usually eat before, bro, to be honest with you, man.
So you don't have an after workout meal?
No.
What do you usually do before?
I mean, it depends. It really depends, bro, because I don't like to go there late.
Right.
But the thing is that I fucking work, man. So I have to go there when I can, man. So the afternoon is like fucking impossible, man. So basically I have to go like towards, like end of afternoon, early evening type of thing. And the gym closes at 11, so that's good. They're open pretty late.
Okay.
So I usually don't like to stay there until they fucking close. But that day I did, and I guess it worked in my benefit because I was at least able to see her before I left.
Okay.
And do I want a relationship, bro? Not really, man. I just want to smash, man.
I understand. I understand.
Or pump and dump, whatever. Again, when I use the word smash, like I'm smashing chicks, it just means I'm crushing on them, like kind of like pump and dump. It's the same thing. It's just a different word. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right.
I'm just letting you know that.
So it's smashing if it's under the central air, but it's pump and dump if it's like a normal air conditioning.
Could be. I mean, pump and dump is more your term, so you're the king of that term, man. So I respect that. I'm the king of mine. So,
I'm flattered.
We'll just leave it like that.
Okay.
It's a respect thing, brother. Like at the end of the day, man, no matter what, like I like talking, I like calling and talking in on your show, and I respect you, man. And all bullshit aside, man, we're cool. Just so you know that we're cool, man.
Absolutely,
most likely
man.
we're gonna be talking in the future, man.
Bro.
I just wanted for us to keep it 100, man.
Absolutely,
if there's something you like about me, just tell me.
Absolutely.
If there's something I don't like about you, I'll tell you, and that's it, man.
Absolutely.
And we'll keep it 100.
Absolutely. Let the old saying goes, mi casa, su casa, central air. So
mi casa, su casa, and in Spanish is aire central, man. That means central air. See, I speak Spanish. I'm bilingual.
Oh, okay.
Man. So aire is air, central is central, man. So aire central.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right.
But in all honesty, man, if I talk to some of my family in Colombia about the central air shit, they'll probably be as perplexed about it as you, man. So, I don't blame you, man. You know what I mean? They have no clue what the fuck that means either, man.
Right.
So, of course, they come from a developing country, but either way, man,
Absolutely.
Listen, all the banks have that shit, man. Just go to a bank and say, they'll be like, excuse me, sir, are you here to open a new account? I'm like, yeah, I do, but under one condition. What is that? Do you guys have central air here? He's like, oh, yeah, we have the fucking units in the back, man. Of course we do, man.
Interesting.
Well,
when you come down, we'll definitely take a field trip.
How do you get your central air? Can you give me the name of the business
so
the guy can come in his fucking truck and install it in my crib? Yeah, sure, no problem. Do you have a pen and a paper?
Right.
But yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, man.
That made sense.
It's not like we're talking about drug dealers, bro. We're talking about central air. You know what I mean? It's a legal thing. We're not talking about prostitution. We're not talking about drug dealers. We're talking about fucking central air, man. So it's a legal thing, man. It's 100% legal. Don't worry.
It's much more beneficial, honestly.
Yeah, and then if I started talking about fucking prostitution, they're like, sir, you can't talk about that. That's illegal in the United States. Really? Why is that, man? It's legal in every other fucking country. Why is it not legal over here? Oh, are you some kind of pervert or something? So,
Right. No.
They love to call you that, a pervert, man, these days.
Oh, wow.
you like that woman with the big ass? Yeah. Well, you're a pervert. I'm like, no, I'm not. God. I just like pussy. I'm not a pervert.
No.
So.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, man. No, it's just the image, bro. It's like I don't know if this country wants to convert all men to homosexuals or something, man. Because it's like, the whole MGTOW thing is cool. I like it as an option, but the truth is, I don't want a fucking relationship, bro. I just want to explain this to you. I don't want a fucking relationship. I just want to smash. I want to smash women. That is it.
Under central.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or let me rephrase. Like, I keep saying smashing. Guys are gonna be like, oh, is this guy gonna physically hit a woman? No. I want to. Let me rephrase. I want to be crushing on females, basically.
Yes.
So. And they make rap songs about this. Yeah. So I'm not making it up, man.
Absolutely. It's like first I drop my top, then I fuck your bitch.
Yeah, it reminds me
under central air.
That rapper, man, Notorious B.I.G. Man.
Yeah. It was like it was all a dream. I used to read Central Air magazine under the central air in the limousine. Ice cold in the air. Got my central airflow right here.
You're gonna start doing the dance in the studio.
Absolutely. No, I remember that. That's just how he rapped it too.
Yeah, we're having a good show tonight. We got the place lit tonight, man.
Absolutely,
you know what I mean?
man.
Tonight is the night, man. I'm gonna tell a girl, man. Tonight is the night, baby. You know?
Absolutely, absolutely. And when you have central air, everything's all right.
They had a bunch of good artists, man. They had Tupac Shakur, man. He was great, man.
Yeah, he had that what was it? Ain't nothing but a central air party.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Ain't nothing but a gangster party, man.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
him and Snoop, man. Yeah, man.
Fuck. All right, I knew. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't heard it in a while, but
you like hip hop? What music you like, man?
yeah, I like hip hop. I like rap, country, like Jason Aldean, Garth Brooks. They're good too. What's that? Girl, you're tearing that dance floor up. Let me see you do it in the back of my truck. Oh, I gotta know. I love that feeling when that central air flows. Just me and my girl tonight. That's a good one.
I got to go on my iTunes account and get that song,
man. When you come down, we can jam out sometime if you want.
Yeah, I think because Florida's the South, right? I think I heard this rumor that in Florida they like country, man. But Florida is technically the South, man. And I know, like when I was in Missouri, they love country music over there, bro.
Oh yeah, we love country like you guys love Central Air,
Oh yeah, man. And I remember you saying, man, like over here we keep it simple, man. You were like last night, you were like Central Air. What is that, man? So it was funny, man. But yeah, man. I mean, like I said, dude. Honestly, man. As long as I have the air conditioning, man, I really don't give a fuck where it comes from.
That's
man.
all you need.
In a central air unit, if it's out of plugged into a wall, if it's in my car, man. I tell you what, man. I abuse the fuck out of my air conditioning in my Honda, man.
That's what it's for. That's what it's for. Which Honda do you have? Civic, Accord, CRV?
I have an Accord, bro.
Okay, what year?
2012. Man.
Oh, nice. Is it a coupe or a 4-door?
It's a 4-door.
Oh, okay. Did you wish you got the coupe?
I like coupes, man, but the thing is, like I said, I'm 6'2", bro. So I'm a pretty tall guy, so I don't know if coupes would really benefit me, man.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You got the 4-cylinder engine, right?
Yep. I actually have I got the 2 exhausts, man. The 2 pipes in the back.
Isn't that the V6 then?
Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you would probably know more about it than me.
Yeah, so no, you definitely
the terminology, bro.
It sounds like you have the V8 actually. Now you have the turbocharged V8 Accord.
Yeah, I definitely have the 2 pipes in the back. The ones with the 2 pipes, right?
That's the V8. Yeah, that's the V8, like 500 horsepower.
Yeah. I tell you, that thing hauls ass.
Oh, bro, you could blow off Corvettes. You could blow off Corvettes in that thing.
No, that shit wants to race, bro.
Oh,
I'm surprised that I have such a clean record, man. I don't have any speeding tickets or nothing, bro.
No,
so I had to go to court back in March, though. I had a summons, man, but it was because of a fucking parking violation, man. This fucking dick cop, man. Yeah,
damn.
Man. Yeah, man. That's why with me, man, I prefer meters, man. I just put the quarters in the fucking meter because, like, right now, that's all I'm doing is just meters, man. Like, I mean, I can fucking parallel park on the street, bro. But the thing is, like I said, I don't want the fucking tickets, man. I just don't want the inconvenience. I may take time off of work to go in a fucking suit to talk to a fucking judge, bro. I don't want to deal with that. So to me, I'd rather just put 50 fucking cents, which is nothing.
Right.
What can you buy for 50 cents? Nothing, bro. Put that in the fucking meter, and I have to deal with no bullshit fucking cop, bro.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't like police, bro. I mean, no offense, man. I know how you feel about that, but I don't like police or nothing, bro.
No, they don't understand.
Sorry about that, man.
They don't
no
understand.
offense to any of the cops out there listening, man.
Exactly.
Exactly. I don't give a shit anyway, man. So.
No, I hear you. Absolutely.
Besides the way I look at it, man, they already know where I live anyway, man. So.
Right.
So
Absolutely.
they're gonna do something. They're gonna do something, man. You know what I mean? They know where I'm at, man. So.
Fuck them.
Anyway, man. But like I said, man, long as they protect me when I'm sleeping, man, I'm good, right? Long as no nigger comes in my house at 4 a.m, so.
Absolutely. It's just, as long as you have the central air.
Yeah, man, I got the central. That's why he wants to come in, man, because he's running around the hood trying to break into houses 90 fucking degrees outside. So he's like, yo, let me go into this guy's house, man. This guy's got a nice crib, man. He comes in there, like, yo, it's cold as fucking here, man. This guy's got this central air going on, man. I want to stay in here for a while. The guy doesn't even want to rob anything from me, man. He just wants to sit on my fucking couch and enjoy the central air. You know what I'm saying?
Now, do you feel like the black cops are more likely to steal your central air unit, like if they come to arrest you?
To be honest with you, bro, like those central air units I have are heavy as fuck, man. So I mean, there's nobody who can get that out.
But do you feel like the black cops are more likely to steal your shit? You know, because they're black.
I don't have a problem with black people, man. So yeah, I'm cool with black people. I'm cool with everybody, man. I'm not racist for nothing, bro. I'm cool with everybody. As long as you're cool with me, I'm cool with you, bro.
Yeah.
So I mean, me and you get along good. We're both the same color. That's a coincidence, bro.
Right.
Like I said, like I told you the last time I spoke to you, man. My best friend growing up was a Muslim, man. So I'm cool with Muslim people. I don't got a problem with them, man. So me and this guy were friends from like fucking babies to. You know, I mean, he moved to China, man, so I haven't spoken to him like in years, bro. I miss him too, man. But he moved to China, man. He's living there, man. And I guess last thing I heard, he was teaching or something.
Oh shit.
His dad told me that before his dad died, man. So yeah, and yeah, man. But I'm happy for the guy. You know, as long as you can get ahead, man. You know what I mean? So. You know, I like my people to get ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. So, but just
I miss the guy, man. You know, I really do, man. And you know, maybe that's why I like talking to you so much, man. Because like I said, you're Muslim, he was Muslim.
Yes.
So you know,
absolutely.
You know, maybe I just get along with Muslim people, man.
Absolutely.
You know, I gotta go hang out in Saudi Arabia for a while. Man.
Absolutely. No, I mean, as long as
fucking Dubai or some shit.
Exactly.
You ever heard of that country, Dubai, man?
Dubai.
Dubai, man. That's in the Middle East, man. I think it's like they also have this other country, United Arab Emirates. Man.
United Arab Emirates. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, just look on a map, man. Yeah, because you say you're from the Middle East, though, right?
Yeah,
you're Lebanese, though.
Yeah.
Right. Lebanese, man. Yeah, but I got to see where that is on a map too, man, because you know I've heard of Lebanon is the country, right?
Yeah, it's actually I believe it's like connected to Russia. It's like right under Russia.
Ah, there you go. Okay. I was thinking about, for some reason, I was thinking about like, because in Europe, I believe if you look on a map, like Europe and like the Middle East kind of curve a little bit on the map, and then they have like fucking Egypt right there, right?
Right.
Yeah. I gotta hang out in Egypt, man. I want to take some photos and you know and put them on Twitter, man, of me hanging out by the pyramids, bro.
Absolutely.
Man, you know, me and you, we could you know, record some video, man.
Yes.
MGTOW, put it on Twitter or something, man.
Yes.
But then again, like I told you, I don't do fucking social media, man. So.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Well, we can just keep the pictures then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like. I don't hate social media, bro. But I'm like, I'm thinking, man. Like, what is the point of this shit, man? Like I told you last night, what is the point? Like, if I'm gonna do something, bro, I'm gonna do something that is beneficial to me first and foremost. Call me selfish, call me whatever you want, but it has to benefit me first and foremost. And then if it can benefit other people that I care about, that's great. Like for me, if I care about you, B, I'm there for you. You know what I'm saying? I even do shit sometimes and sacrifice for people I really care about, bro. And it's fucking exhausting. But if I care about you, you're my family. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's got to benefit me. And it's not, I don't want to be a waste of my time, bro. Like you see people wasting time, man. The one thing you can't get back is time, bro.
Absolutely.
Time is the one thing you can't back. You can if you take an L with money, you can always get that shit back, bro. But time you can't get back, bro.
Right. You also can't get back Chef Boyardee's either.
I got you, man.
Because once you eat them, they're gone, right? I mean,
the what? I'm sorry.
No, like once you eat them, they're gone. You know.
I guess, man. Yeah, I guess.
That's just I don't know.
You can buy more, man. But then again, I don't want to be eating like a fucking pig, like the girl with the cheesecake, man. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So, what was I saying, man? I even lost track of what I was saying.
No, you were telling me about the girl.
It's gotta be beneficial to me, man. Like I said, if I'm gonna watch sports, if I'm watching the game, it's because I like the game. You know what I mean? If I'm watching the game and shit is fucking boring or whatever, I may like the sport, but I'm like, dude, I'll hear what happened on ESPN Sports Center. I'm shutting this shit off, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
Absolutely.
So you don't like baseball or?
No, I like it. I mean, like you said, the Warren Sapp guy, he's my favorite player, probably.
That was football though, but yeah.
That's football.
Yeah, it was football.
Man, yeah.
I think he was like the MVP in the Super Bowl, man. When they won that Super Bowl, I was so happy when they won that Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah,
like,
no, they fucked those
man.
Black Sox, those Raiders, those Black Raider Sox, whatever.
The Raiders.
The Raiders.
They have black in their colors, though.
Okay,
like,
that's not probably.
About the Sox, man. That's baseball. Red Sox and White Sox in baseball, man. Yeah, I was like you with that initially, man. Like I had to learn that shit too, man. You know what I mean? So I guess. Yeah, a lot of people, in my family, they want to talk shit about sports, man. I remember this one guy who was a homeboy of my brother, man. He used to talk shit about sports. Like, I would go over to his house to watch the game on Monday Night Football or whatever. Like, I was talking shit and everything, man. And I'm like, I didn't know how to really defend myself. I didn't know the sports terminology as good as I do now. But now no one can fuck with me with sports, man. Like, I mean, I talk to people about sports. Like, dude, you should be working on ESPN Sports Center, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. But I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, this conversation has been so much better than last night. Man, it's not even funny, bro. Like, I like everything we talked about.
I feel like we're
talking about the Central Air, and I didn't even give two shits.
Honestly,
about it, I was like,
I don't know. I just feel like a really genuine connection here. Like, this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the deepest live call I've ever had with anyone. Like, I'm just like, when you come down, bro, we're hanging for sure. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, we're gonna go do shit.
Yeah. No, but when I say that, because like I said, I'm saying that, but I put the disclaimer out there, no homo. Like, when I say I'm going to go there, I told you I wanted to go to Florida when I spoke to you last night, because I've been thinking about it, bro. And
I've been thinking about it too.
Orlando and Miami are trash and everything. I'm like, I got to talk to this dude, because this dude lives over there, bro. Right. He's going to tell me the fucking truth. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so you think Tampa, right? Or you don't like Orlando, Miami for nothing?
No, I like Orlando. I mean, Tampa has better air conditioning, but Orlando's pretty good. They have Disneyland.
Yeah, but too many fucking tourists, right?
That's true.
But the way I look with the tourists is if Florida can capitalize on that for the state and everything, for revenue for the state, I'm all for it, man.
Absolutely.
I'm a businessman at the end of the day, man.
That's true.
Shit, if they want to pay me, I'll put the fucking Mickey Mouse costume on myself, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
They want to be like, they were like, yo, Andrew, we'll pay you, but you put on this Mickey Mouse costume. I'm like, I'll put it on. Just tell me how much the fuck you're gonna pay me to put it on.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. And then I'll be checking out Minnie Mouse, man.
Right.
And me and her, she'll take off the costume, and then we'll go out to the Olive Garden.
Nice.
On a date,
Nice.
But no, I really like that insight you had about spending money on these hoes and everything, man. I really like that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because honestly, man, I'm just coming to a realization, bro, and I've been like this for years now. And now I can finally express it, man. That I don't want a relationship, bro.
Exactly.
I don't. Because I'll be honest with you, what's the point, right?
No, absolutely. I mean, I would just save my money.
Last night about they're not submissive, and
right.
I even like when I told you, and you agree with me, like they just lay there during sex,
Exactly. They just lay there, and it's just like, I don't know. There's so many better things you could be doing. I could be sitting under the central air unit. I could go to Dunkin' Donuts.
And she doesn't even appreciate the central air, man.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't.
But what was I gonna say? I can't wait to see the comments with this, man. People are gonna be like, "Yo, that guy from Jersey, that guy's awesome, man."
No, bro, they're saying, dude, they're literally saying you're the shit. Like, they're like, bro, Karama, this dude is your coolest caller. I wish you could see the messages right now, bro. They're like, this dude is like, they're saying like, you should be my co-host. You're like really like
that's what I was
genuine.
Thinking, bro. That's what I was.
I was thinking the same thing.
Listen, dude, I used to work in I can tell you, I work in radio stations, so my credentials not bullshit, bro.
Right.
So like for me, like when I did do this, like of course I got paid for it because I worked for legitimate radio stations. But I started off as a fucking intern, bro, and I wasn't making any money, and I did that, and I mean, when you're passionate about something, you do that shit for free, bro. Like for me, I mean. It's my first love, bro. You know what I mean? Like I was a communications broadcast major in college, and then what happened was I pretty much I switched my career, bro. Like I switched my major rather, and then I went from originally communications broadcasting. I did that for a bit, worked for some radio stations, like I told you. Then what happened was I switched to double majoring in psychology and sociology, man. So I ended up getting my degree in that, man.
Right. Yeah, now I wish you could see the comments right now. They're literally saying like, bro, Karama, team up with this guy. He's fucking amazing. I'm like, shit, maybe you guys are onto something. I didn't know it was going to be that good of a call,
Yeah, man.
It's fucking crazy.
And like I said, man, at the end of the day, people have to understand, bro. People have to understand that, like that caller you had, we'll call him the bullshit caller because that guy, when he talked to you, like light years away from now. You know what I mean?
God.
So yeah, I saw you had a headache with that guy, man. I pretty much read your mind. I'm like, I'm gonna call in and get and talk with this guy.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I know how it is working in the business, the radio stations. When you have some bullshit caller, you just like, man, will this guy just get off my fucking line, man?
Absolutely.
Please. I mean, I even used to hang up on people, man.
Shit.
Like, yeah, man.
Jesus.
So anyway, not a lot, but it depended.
That makes sense.
But anyway,
but no, they're loving you right now, man. They're loving you.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is people gotta understand, man, that what makes this country that we live in,
right.
and pretty much what makes any country, but what makes this country that we live in, and like I say, I go to Colombia, South America.
Yes.
Like every December, pretty much, and to see a country that isn't the United States of America, right?
Right.
And I have that option to do that. Some people don't have that option. They have to stay in this motherfucker. I at least have that option.
Yeah.
So being humble and whatnot, I have the option. So I take advantage of it, right?
Absolutely.
So I go over there, let me see another culture. You know what I mean? Let me see how other people, do things in other places, and see if I take some notes and maybe, not that I want to copy other people. As I say, I'm a leader, not a follower. But let me use some of this, right?
Yeah.
So basically, like I go over there and everything. I see how people do it over there. But what makes a country, what makes society, are the people, bro.
Yes.
Not who's in the White House.
No.
Not the person who's kissing the president's ass.
No.
It's the people, bro.
Yes.
So you're going to sit here and tell me that when Bill Clinton was president, that the country was so good back then because of Bill Clinton. I mean, I love Bill Clinton as a president, but it was the people, bro.
Right.
And they were like, oh, but Andrew, you can't live in the past. I'm not living in the past.
Right.
If you don't learn from the past, then you're doomed to repeat the same mistakes, period, bro.
Exactly. And when Barack Obama took office after Bill Clinton, that's right after is when things went down. Clinton retires, Obama gets in office, the country goes down, and now we have Trump to fix it, Yeah.
Well, also, like, I believe it was Bill Clinton, then it was G.W. Bush Jr., the son, man.
Who?
George W. Bush Jr., the son. He came before Barack Obama, bro.
I thought it was Obama.
In 2001, bro.
No, Obama was after Bill Clinton, right after.
No, dude. No, it was Bill Clinton, then it was G.W. Bush Jr., the son.
Okay.
And then it was Barack Obama. G.W. Bush Jr., the son. His father was also president, bro. The
Bush they owned the Arby's Corporation, right?
Dude, I don't know their whole story, bro. But Barbara Bush actually just passed away recently.
Oh, okay.
She was the wife, man.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, man, you said you didn't talk about politics, and I don't really give a shit about the topic either. But we won't focus so much on the politics aspect. We'll use it as an example.
Okay.
But yeah, Barack Obama, people have their own beliefs about that. You know, I'll be honest with you, bro. I voted for the guy twice.
Okay.
But the truth is, to me, honestly, it's not a Democrat or Republican thing. It's just, Barack Obama could have been Republican for all I give a shit, man. I thought the guy was good.
Because he's black, he's better, right? I mean, that's what people. Because the black presidents are better.
I mean, most of the presidents in the country have been white, man. I mean, he was the only one really that was black,
right.
Man.
So that's why he was the best one.
Yeah.
Isn't that what made him the best one?
Yeah. But I mean, to me, like I said, man, I love all people, honestly, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't double major in psychology and sociology and not love people, man. Am I going to sit here and say people piss me off sometimes? Sure they do, man.
Yeah.
People look at me and they go, Andrew, you study sociology in school. I'm surprised that guy pissed you off. Yeah, he pissed me off. So what, man? I'm a human being. If the guy pisses me off, pisses me off. The guy in Dunkin' Donuts, got in my grill or whatever in my business, I had to tell the guy to fuck off. You know what I mean? Simple as that.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But I mean, I do know like what makes people tick. I know how to vibe with people. Sure. Because that's the whole thing. And I know society too, bro.
Right.
And I thing is with all the, you hear about all these shootings and everything. The person went up and shot up the school and everything like that. If these people had jobs, bro, and they had an office to be at, and they were doing 9 to 5, you think they would have time to go shoot up the school, man?
No. I mean,
exactly.
They'd be just chilling under their central air units, being grateful.
Yeah. The central air, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the name of the company that did mine was called RIM or something like that.
RIM,
yeah.
Like
rim, like above the rim.
Like rim job, yeah.
Like rim.
But yeah.
Yeah, I think something like that, man. Yeah. So, but Yeah, but I mean, like I said, man, you know, just yeah, I mean, even the malls, man. I'm sure the malls in Florida have central air, man. The shopping malls, sure, man. I mean,
No, we have
when it's 9 degrees outside, man, you know, yeah, just you know, go to a bank and talk to the dude over there and say, excuse me, you have central air here? Oh yeah, sure, we have the units out back, man. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what he'll tell you if you ask him, man, but he might be freaked out about the question. But you know, I'm pretty sure that they use that, man. You know, I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely, that makes sense.
Yeah, man.
That makes sense.
Man. So yeah, that you know that original caller, man. You know, it seems like that was such a long time ago, man. But that guy, there was something a bit off about that guy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And there was also this other caller you had, I think, after I talked to you last night, man. And he had like this horrible connection, right? He was like breaking up. You were trying to understand him. It was funny. The guy sounded like a raccoon, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Yeah, man.
He didn't strike me, you know, man, because I was listening for a while. He just didn't strike me as a guy that had central air.
Who, the last night or today?
Yeah, no, the guy who I couldn't understand. I just don't understand like how someone would.
Probably he was just burning up because he didn't have the central air, man. You know.
Yeah.
You know, actually, you know, I you know, I mean, a lot of people have been to my house, man. They never said anything about the central air, man. Maybe they had central air in their crib too, or
you know,
maybe they didn't give a fuck or whatever. But they never said anything about my central air, man.
So, you know, it's just when you have an exquisite taste, you know, when you have a desire for the finer things in life, that's when you notice the central air. Anyone else, you know, they're not gonna appreciate it.
I mean, you could even get it too, bro. I mean,
really?
I mean, honestly, man, yeah, just talk to them, bro. They might even give you a good price. Who knows, man?
Shit. I might have to start on my Patreon.
Cheap, but they're not like overly expensive, dude. I'm gonna honestly, man. I'm gonna look on my laptop.
Yes.
And like I said, pay my bills online, and I have like my last statement, man. I'm gonna look that up, and then I'll just read you off the figures the next time I call.
And I'm just gonna post a link real quick,
I should
guys.
I should have a copy of that. Man.
I'm just gonna post a link.
Then I might have to wait for my next bill next month, and then I'll just
if you can send that to me, I'd appreciate that. But I'm just gonna post a link right now to my Patreon, guys. If you want to donate, so I can, you know, purchase a central air unit, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Can you send me like $1,000 so I could get the central air, man? Or if you send me like keep sending me 20s, eventually have $1,000 and I can just get the central air. You know,
that'd be perfect, guys. If you want to donate to the Central Air Fund, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, but don't go to a strip club. That's for suckers. You know what I mean? Just invest your money that you would throw on a stage to a naked girl to getting central air, man.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, man. Now, can you imagine the amount of these black dudes, man, that they waste their money in those places?
I don't know what it is with these black guys. You know, I don't know what it is about these fucking black. Yeah, these black people. What do you think about that? Because they're just. I don't know, man. That's just.
What about like making it rain at strip clubs and everything?
Yeah, because you said I remember you said earlier something about the black dudes. You just didn't like them, right?
No. I like I said, I have nothing. Dude, I have nothing against black people. I love black people.
Oh, okay.
That caller that called you, he said that he was like, I think he said he was black or something. He was talking about his family, like that. Yeah, MGTOW goes against my values or something like that.
Okay.
I mean, MGTOW's not about values, bro. It has nothing to do with values. I mean, this is not like a fucking cult or something.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is not Charles Manson, bro. This is MGTOW, bro.
Yes.
Just do your own thing, man. I mean, I've been doing this shit for years, bro. Like I told you, I haven't been in a relationship for years, and I'm happy I haven't been with one either. Because the truth is, why do I want to get with a girl, bro? Why do I want to get with a girl? And then basically, like you said, you know, push comes to shove or whatever, she's gonna say I did something that I didn't. She's gonna take me to the fucking cleaners, man.
Exactly.
You know.
And then the judge will probably give her custody of your central air unit.
Yeah, man. Like you know, don't take my children. Just take the central air. So. You know, that's saying if we had kids or whatever. But then why would I want to have kids with her? Her womb is polluted, man.
Absolutely. That is true. Yeah.
So what else, man? I'm trying to think about what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, about I think we were talking about black or whatever. But no, I mean, I love the music, man. Listen, man, I got nothing against nobody, bro.
Right. Except the blacks, right?
We have to unite as the people. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm not saying to do some revolutionary like what you said or like Malcolm X or whatever, but just, you know, just stay together, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, I think the country's only as good as its people, honestly.
Exactly.
Bro. But then again, people are gonna be who they are,
right?
And when I step outside, I see that, bro.
Yeah,
so,
and at the end
cool
of they're gonna exactly. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
Of course, I mean the like I said, I come from Jersey, and here,
right.
I come from Jersey, and here people,
they don't like the blacks there, right?
Yeah, they in general, they're fucking dicks over here. I live here and everything.
So you don't like the black people in New Jersey?
That's why I want to get down to Florida, man, and
get away from the blacks, right?
Down the street, man.
Yeah, because you want to get away from the blacks in Jersey, right?
Like I said, I just wanna get away in general, man. Like the song, I just want to get away.
Yeah, from the blacks.
So, just in general.
Oh, okay.
I like I said, I like everybody, bro. So I the one thing that I can't stand are like racist people because I don't like racism, bro. I like everybody, man. Honestly, man. I mean, just keeping it real. You know what I mean? But then again, I'll talk about things from time to time. Yeah. But, as far as me talking specifically about people, not man.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, man.
That makes sense.
But yeah, and that's the thing, man. You don't want to run your mouth too much, man, because it could get you.
It could. You could say like that. You
just want to be cool, man.
Yeah, bro. Like you could slip up and say the N-word or something, and then people are like, "Oh shit." And then there's like, it's fucked.
Well, I mean, if I was to say the N-word, people probably wouldn't say anything to me because I'm brown. So okay. Like, you can get away with it or whatever.
That's true. That's true.
It's like my dad, because like I said, I'm mixed. My dad is like very white. If he says, they might look around like, what did that guy just say?
Yeah.
So then they see me. I'm like, yo, I'm his son. Oh, okay. Oh, he were you all right, man.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, and I doubt you'd ever even say anything like that. You seem like a really cool guy. I wouldn't even think you'd say that.
I mean, maybe if I'm listening to like a hip hop song, I might like spell out some of the lyrics.
No, I know you. I know you'd never say that. I know you'd never say anything like that.
Yeah, man. I'm a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
Man, so yeah.
No,
and I'm sure you are too, man.
Absolutely.
So we gotta hang, man, in Florida, man.
Hell
with the hot Cuban women, man.
Hell yeah.
So, I love Cuban women, man. I'll be honest with you. Man.
Yes.
I love Latin women in general, man. But when this girl said that she was Cuban, I was happy, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, maybe I'll just rap to her or whatever and just get a hotel room. Just bang the shit out of her.
Bang her.
So,
fuck
I don't want no fucking relationship.
Fuck that shit. Yeah. Just bang them.
Yeah. Yo, one night stands are the best, bro.
Fuck they are. Shit.
Yeah, and you be smashing girls on the Tinder, man.
What do you say?
I said you'd be smashing the girls on Tinder, man, or pumping and dumping the girls on Tinder, bro.
Yeah. And once I get the central air, it'll be like fucking 10 times better.
Oh yeah, man. Then you'll be like a king, man. You know what I mean? So yeah. Man. But I guess we'll look forward to tomorrow's show, right, man? Or
yes, I mean we're still going. Me and you can go for at least a few more hours, so I'm not even worried about that.
Yeah, but you know what it is, B? Is that I'll be honest with you, man. Like I gotta get up early in the morning, B. Yeah. Oh. So I mean, on the weekends probably, but like tonight, man, I gotta get up early in the morning, man. I'll be honest with you, man. But if I end up being your co-host, we might have to hook that up, man.
Yeah, all the guys are commenting right now, like they want you to co-host, they want more.
Oh yeah.
So we're pretty much it's a done deal.
We'll figure it out, man.
It's pretty much a done deal. I mean, you've got the job. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Then I might have to work on my sleeping pattern and sleep in the fucking day, man.
Yeah, no, you got it, man.
Night, man.
You got it, man. Congratulations.
Or maybe maybe what you could do is you could make your show a little bit earlier, bro. You could do that too.
Whatever you want. I mean, you're my co-host now, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I hope you're excited, man.
We'll figure it out, B. We're gonna have to then in that case we might have to switch it up a bit where instead of me calling up, basically we'll hook up another line and other people can call up, because if I'm your caller, like I'm in the studio, then we got to have the people calling up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Then, so I can't be tying up the line.
No, you got it. I mean, this is the rest of our lives, man. This is me and you, from here on out.
Oh yeah.
So
man. We're gonna have to come up with a show name and everything, and then if people do the donations on the website, then we get some money. Then we could really, build a nice fucking studio with the central air and make it really nice, man. Be like the lap of luxury, bro. We'll get some nice whores over there, like cheerleaders and everything, and a bunch of skanks.
Fuck them in the Honda Accord and everything,
Yeah, you were like, yo, you guys are MGTOW. Yeah, we're MGTOW, man. This is cheerleaders, man. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. No, I mean, this is us, man.
Dancing on a stage, they'll be in the studio working for us, man.
This is us, man. From here on out, man. This is our future right here.
Yeah,
So,
listen, I
you're
was
ready.
gonna ask you something,
Yes.
Dopey, but
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I was thinking about it when you were talking, but it
Yes.
kind of
Let me know. What's up, man? What is it?
No, it was gonna come back to me. I just
Okay.
you know how you think about something
Yeah.
and then it just pops out of your head and shit.
Absolutely.
So,
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
So what was it?
So no, I'm trying to think about it
Okay.
actually, man. But
And what was it again?
oh yeah, you had said in one of your videos you're trying to do that entrepreneurship, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
That you're trying to be an entrepreneur.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. But you were like, because I think you were like talking about MGTOW or whatever, and you were like, no, but I wanna be an entrepreneur or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't
I
want to
did
be
say
working
that.
for somebody else, man. Oh, I think also you mentioned it in your last video where you were talking about the girls in the office and everything.
Yeah.
How like you've already done that.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
You were talking about it, man. That was just hilarious, bro. Honestly,
Right.
man. I even got to play that shit again, man.
Absolutely.
It's just funny, bro. Yeah,
Absolutely.
man.
No, it's real.
Yeah, I actually should get a YouTube account, man. But I don't
Yes.
have one, man.
Yeah, that way when we do this, because we need to when we do the
Yeah,
streams
I
with
pretty
me.
much just listen to blogs or whatever, and
Okay.
I also like listen to music, and I like I like steal music off of there and everything.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I have the what do they call it? I think they have the
LimeWire.
You can get it like a,
Yeah, the LimeWire.
you can get a video off YouTube.
Yeah,
and
it's
convert it to MP3.
yeah,
man.
LimeWire, I believe.
That's how everyone gets their music these days.
Yeah, we
My
all
cousin
use
told me about that,
we all
man.
use LimeWire, I think. Yeah.
Nah, man, that shit's like outdated. Bro.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been using LimeWire.
Yeah, that shit's outdated, bro.
Oh,
like
shit.
I mean, I know what you're talking about, but that shit's outdated, bro.
Nah.
Honestly, like people, I guess nowadays just do they do the YouTube to MP3 or something like that.
Oh,
It
okay.
comes out and it sounds like a perfect MP3, bro.
Nice.
Because the program I use, man, it just converts that shit to the highest quality, man.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
you want 320 is the highest, right? So you
Nice.
just convert that shit to 320. And you just
Nice.
converse that shit, man.
Okay.
So, because YouTube puts up all these fucking videos, man. So
That's
you
right.
choose the video you want, right?
That's right.
They call it video, bro, quote unquote. But let's say
Yes.
I don't know, Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit, right? So you put in
Right.
Nirvana Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Right.
Comes up with the video. You grab that shit.
Shit.
You cut and paste the link
Okay.
into the box or whatever into my program, and then you put convert highest quality 320. You choose whichever one you want, but 320 is the highest, right? People don't know that because they're fucking stupid or they don't know about computers. So you
Okay.
hit 320, convert that shit, boom, boom, and then you have the song within 2 minutes.
Okay. So you have to do
Like,
that.
well,
You have to convert
Not
it.
even 2 minutes, 2 seconds, bro. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. That makes sense.
Yeah, So I mean, to me it sounds identical, bro. To me it's identical, man. I mean, you with all the music on YouTube, bro. So yeah.
Right. That makes sense.
And that's why YouTube even exists, man. There was a time that I loved this stuff on YouTube. I was like, yo, how do these people get all this music, man? And then,
Right.
I was like, well, I wish one day, like, 'cause sometimes I would type in a song or something, and basically, I wouldn't have it. They'd be like, no results found or some shit.
Right.
So I'll be like, yo, I wish I could get this song or whatever. And now that you can get it off YouTube, it's good, man. You know what I mean? So.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, man.
That makes sense. So you use the MP3 converter. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, first of all, it's a legal program, man, and YouTube music they put up there is pretty much for free, man. I mean, unless it has like a copyright thing, but usually they do that. They do takedown notice. They just take the video off of YouTube, so you can't even get it anyway. Because if you try to put that shit in there, they'll be like, video not found or whatever. So
yeah.
I mean, if they have the videos there and you like the song and it's there or whatever, and whoever the fuck put it up or whatever, just get it. Copy it, listen to it, play it in your car, and that's it. And it's the same shit. Music's music, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, when my cousin told me that shit, I didn't even want to do that. He's like, no, it's like the same, man. I told him, I said, yo, don't you use like, I forgot what program it was. It wasn't LimeWire or whatever. It was some other fucking program, but it's the same thing. And I was like, yo, you use No, I don't. We don't use that anymore. I use YouTube 10p3. I said, what is that? He said, you don't know what that is? And he schooled me on all that shit, bro.
Yeah.
He showed me how to do it, and I've just been doing that shit since, man. So
Absolutely.
yeah, man.
That's what's up.
And of course, I mean, you can also get albums off iTunes or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I said, music's music. But sometimes you just want a song. You don't want the album or whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So,
No, that's
but music
true.
these days fucking sucks anyway.
Yeah, no, it does. It does.
I've been listening to some of this shit on the radio. I didn't even understand it, bro. So.
No, it's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But you should do that in the show, man. Play a little bit of music, like a radio station, man. That's just like
I can
talking,
do that.
man.
I can do that. What do you have in mind?
I have no idea, man. We'd have to run some ideas, bro.
Shit,
but
we're gonna have to set some.
Yeah, I mean, you could also. There've been other shows that they didn't really have music. Like I remember Howard Stern. Remember him?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember I used to listen to that guy going to college, man. I would be like laughing with that guy, man. So that guy was truly an inspiration man, to me, man. Like, you know, when I first heard that guy, I was like, yeah, I want to do what this guy does, man.
Absolutely.
You know, you talk about a mentor you had, man. So, you know, we all got mentors, right? We all got people who showed us the ropes and whatnot. Man.
Absolutely.
So,
that's true.
Yeah, man.
That's true.
But anyway, dude, it's been real, man. I'm gonna, you know, like let you get on to the next caller, man. I mean, I know, man, you know, shed a tear or whatever, but you know, like I said, I gotta get up early in the morning, you know, get on to the next caller, man. And listen, I'm always around, man. I'm always listening, man. So I mean, you know, leave the video up a bit, you know what I mean, or I'll go on to Patreon or whatever, listen to it.
Yeah.
See, you're doing a good job. You know, you shout me out or whatever. I'll listen to it later,
Absolutely.
and then. You know, people
you never
say, you know,
you never actually told me you never actually told me what you do for a living, man.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, what do you do?
You never really asked me. I buy and sell stocks like all day.
Stocks. Bro. Okay. How does that work?
How does that work, bro? Well, I mean, basically, like, how can I put this? Because it's not like an easy answer.
Yeah.
Basically, I can work from home if I want to. I use my laptop.
Okay.
I do have an office, but I don't have to like be there. Like if I need to work from home, that's fine. Not a big deal. And basically you have to have a skill to do it, man. I was actually talking to a guy about this actually, and he wanted to know about it too. And I spent like a long time talking to him about it, breaking it down and everything. But he was like, "Oh, it's like gambling, right?" I'm like, "No, it's not like gambling, bro. But yeah, you gotta have a skill to do it." So basically, I went through training. You know, you learn how to go about it, and then you just create your own skill, and then basically, you know, you go about it, man. You know,
what did you
much about it, man,
what did you think of like Wolf of Wall Street?
The idea basically is to buy cheap and then sell high, pretty much.
Okay,
so that's a big part of it, man.
What did you think of like the Wolf of Wall
Street? There are courses on this shit, man. You know, and you just, you know, it's kind of like any other business, man. You gotta be a businessman. You know what I'm saying?
So what did you think of like the Wolf of Wall Street compared to like what you do?
I wouldn't say that much.
Like
that was a good movie, though.
What did you think about the movie? Like, what was it?
I wouldn't compare me to him, man. So,
like, is it similar? Like, what did you think of the movie as far as stock?
I mean, if you really look at the Wolf of Wall Street, man, if you look at the end of that movie, that guy went to fucking jail, bro.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I wouldn't compare myself to him. So, I mean, obviously, if the dude went to jail, he was doing something wrong, right? So,
that's true.
I wouldn't compare myself to him. But, yeah, I mean, that was a good movie, though. But, you know, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily compare myself to him, bro. But, yeah, I mean, you know, basically, that's what it is, man. I mean, I've had a lot of people ask me that, and I say I pretty much buy and sell stocks like all fucking day. That's what I do, bro. So that's pretty self-explanatory on what it is. You know, there's obviously some secrets that go into it, but for that, pretty much, you know, for that, you know, you'd have to like go online, read. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna like, you know, like they say, I'm not gonna, you know, obviously say everything, because you know, there's a variety of reasons for that. You know what I mean? But you know, but yeah, a lot of it is pretty much like any course you take. There's going to be, you know, terminology and stuff like that. You know, college courses, stuff like that. And this is really no different. You know, it's a little bit different, but it's really no different, man.
Right.
Yeah, you know. And so a lot of it you can find online. I told this guy like the same thing, and yeah, there's a few other things, but like I said, you know, if I tell people everything, that they're going to be making the same money. The same amount of money I'm making. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And where did you go to college?
Where did I go to college?
Yes.
I went to college in a suburban town in Jersey.
Okay.
And yeah, and it was pretty much like any university. It was in a suburban town, college town. Went there, you know, took my classes, got my degree.
Right.
And that's pretty much about it.
What did you actually major in?
Actually, I buy and sell stocks, so pretty much that's not exactly, you know, what I went to school for. So
right.
Pretty much, in a way, I'm using my degree. In a way, I'm not. So, you know, I'm actually pretty much a businessman, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not a psychology professor, even though I went and got a psychology degree. Or I'm not a psychologist, even though I have a psychology degree. You get what I'm saying? But some people go to school and they don't use their degree. But if you have a backup plan, you're good. Because that video you made about, you know, college being a debt trap or whatever, you were pretty much describing in that. They go to college only if you're going to go to school and get a degree, you're going to use it. You know, go for a useless degree. Don't even bother going.
Absolutely.
Or have a plan B, which in my case is being a businessman. So, you know, I still have the degrees. I'm just not really using them to make money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What made you want to be a psychology major?
What made me want to be a psychology major? Well, actually, I technically double major, so I did psychology and sociology. But yeah, basically, you know, I chose to do psychology and sociology, double majoring, because one, I like to know, you know, what people think, what psychology is the mind, right?
Yes.
And then sociology, basically, you want to know about people, how people function in society, and how society functions as a whole, which to pretty much understand society, you kind of have to understand, you know, the psychology behind it, and that's why I use psychology. Because there is a psychology behind it. People don't look at it like that, but there is, man. You know what I mean? You know what makes people tick with the mind, which is psychology, and then you know why they function like that, which is, you know, the individuals in society, and then society is kind of the epicenter, we'll call it, so, or the nucleus, basically. So,
yes. Okay.
And when you're looking at society, because society is such a complex supernova, right? So basically, you know, you gotta understand, you gotta apply to psychology, bro, with that, because it's so complex, man, that the only way really to understand it is using psychology, bro.
Yes.
If you're an average person, you'd be spending like the whole fucking day trying to figure out this supernova, this nucleus. So yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, man.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I'm at a loss for words.
But like I said, when I mention these things, man, I kind of blush a little bit, because it's like I'm kind of like, you know, I don't want people to think that I'm like a show off or whatever, because I'm really a humble dude, man. You know what I mean? So.
No, you're pretty humble, man. Honestly, I that never even crossed my mind. Like, oh, is he bragging too much?
Or we'll call it your fan base or your listeners, rather, not so much you. You know?
No, they don't think that. They've been nothing but supportive over everything you've said.
In the chat, right?
They've been overly positive, honestly.
Gotcha, man.
They've had nothing but good things to say about you. So it's a good sign, honestly.
Yeah, we got to use the psychology with the women on Tinder, man.
Yes, the Tinder, yeah.
What did you do over the weekend, Andrew? Well, you know, Friday night I was smashing chicks off Tinder. What did you do Saturday night? I was smashing chicks off Tinder. And what do you do Sunday? I was also smashing chicks off Tinder. Right. Sunday night I made it a habit to have a menage a trois with two blondes, man.
Yes.
So I was sitting pretty, man, and there was central air in the hotel room.
Yes, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, man.
Did you ever see the movie? What is it? South Central or something like that?
They did have a movie called South Central, but I believe that movie was really it was a movie, I think, from the 90s or something.
Okay.
And yeah, it was like a movie dealing with gangs and stuff like that. So I don't know if that's the one you're referring to.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I saw it like in its entirety. I think like they were running it on BET or something, and I happened to see it, but I didn't see it like from start to finish. Because you know how it is when you see movies on TV, you don't see the whole thing. So I just made it like a habit, or maybe habit's not the word, but I made it like a point of emphasis to watch it from the beginning, because it looked like a good movie. So yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
One of my favorites was Menace to Society, though.
Yes. Yes,
that was really good.
That was a great
Boys in the Hood was good too.
Boys in the Hood was good. Absolutely.
New Jack City, there were a couple, man.
Yeah, Finding Nemo was good too.
Yeah.
You liked Finding Nemo?
That's like for kids, right?
It's it's of all ages. I think adults like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
Gotcha, man.
Absolutely. No, this is very interesting stuff. I'm just at a loss for words. I could go all night, honestly. But yeah, that's good.
That's good stuff, man. Yeah.
So what's as far as like long-term goals, you're doing the stock thing. What's the end game? What's the end game for a guy like you? Where does it end?
Well, I mean, the thing with you is that you had mentioned, wanting to be independent.
Yes.
And I think the stocks is actually a good thing, man. So,
okay.
That worked out for me, and might work out for you too, because in your videos you say you'd rather be your own boss.
Yes.
So, entrepreneur, right?
Right, absolutely. So you're actually really doing very well, monetarily speaking.
I'm doing what? I'm sorry?
So I'm saying you're actually doing, very good, financially, doing the stock thing, like extremely.
More or less, man. More or less.
Okay.
So, I mean, am I going to say that I'm like Richie Rich or whatever? No. But I mean, I'm doing okay.
Okay.
I mean,
so,
like I say, I'm a humble dude, man. I'm not down with all that about like, you know, flaunting your shit. I'm not down with the materialism thing.
No. So if you were, you know,
I
younger,
think materialism is like a fucking disease, actually, man.
So if you were, yeah, that's true. That is true.
I'm not saying for you to, you know, look like a bum every day, but you know, for you to be flaunting your shit and everything, man. Like, I think you actually made a video about that. I forgot what the name of it was, man, but you made a video about that actually. Dude, I don't remember the title of it, man. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
It was the video I did, How to Win Friends and Influence People.
No, that's not it. It was
sure?
a different one. It's gonna come to me, bro.
No, it was the 48 Laws of Power video I did.
Is that what it is?
Yes, it's called the 48 Laws of Power.
Okay.
Yes.
You made like so many, bro.
I did.
I love that Women at Work, man. I really like that one.
That was good. That was good.
Also, like Women Died in 2008. I really like that one. I think I told you that already.
Absolutely.
You have this one, Red Pill Loneliness, man.
Absolutely. Did you see the one I did, the Sorcerer's Stone?
No, dude.
Okay.
There's one here I'm seeing, the Bad Boys Always Lose.
Yes. I did another one you'll really like. It's called The Prisoner of Azkaban. People really enjoyed that one for some reason. I don't know why.
You know which one I like too?
Yes.
MGTOW Will Grow Rapidly.
Yes.
I like that one.
That was a good one.
That one was one of the first ones I heard. Life is not a competition. That's the one, bro.
Right.
Life is not a competition. You remember that video?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah,
man.
People liked it.
Dude, on a side note, man, maybe because I'm watching TV while I'm talking to you, can you explain to me why these stupid fucking people always show these commercials late at night showing fucking food?
Oh, I always wondered who's gonna buy that shit at 4 a.m.
It's not even that. Like at 4 a.m. First of all, I wouldn't even be up at 4 a.m. man, unless I was like, I don't know, coming home from the fucking nightclub or something. But honestly, not that I do that shit anymore. But anyway, you can order Papa John's at 4 a.m.
Really?
But I mean, who would want to, bro?
We should do that when you come to Florida.
You know that shit sits in your fucking stomach, bro?
It does.
No, but they're showing all these commercials about food, man. They even have that I think it's called like the 24-hour food network or some shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, because you know they show those videos. You know, I mean, you know, people are gonna get hungry. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So life is not a competition. I really like that video. You remember when you made that?
I did. I had just ordered some Papa John's. I remember I finished eating it, and I was like, "It's time to do
I had Papa John's last night, man.
Holy
Papa John's is awesome,
shit, bro! It is. You know, it is. Papa John's is good.
Yeah, man.
It is good.
They don't have a lot of Papa John's over there in Tampa.
They have Papa John's. They have Papa. It's good. Yeah, it's pretty popular down here. You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Man, it's only 10:30 where I live. I don't know if we have the same time. It feels a lot later though.
No, it's about 5:30 over here.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, there's a 5-hour difference.
There's a what?
There's like a 5-hour difference.
But you're saying you're in Florida. I thought Florida and Jersey have the same time.
Is it really? Oh shit! It is 10:30. What am I? I'm so silly. I'm losing track of time. Jesus.
It makes it sound like you live in another fucking country.
I thought, you know, sometimes I just lose. I'm sorry, I just lose track of time sometimes. Felt like 5:30. No, it felt like
calling one of those phone sex lines.
It felt like 5:30. Honestly,
credit card, right?
It felt like 5 p.m. But I just swore I just got off work. But shit, you're right. It is 10:30. But so, what I really wanted to ask you, you know, let's pretend I'm a young guy. I'm getting into the stock market. You know, what do I need to do? Steps A to Z. You know, from start to finish. Young guy in the stock market. Like lay out the whole blueprint for me. What I need.
I'll be honest with you, man. No bullshit.
Yes.
A lot of people, they basically they go to school. They go to business school, right?
Yes.
I didn't do that. So like, you know, they get a fucking business degree.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if I could go back in time and do it all over again, bro. I mean, I double majored, so that's a tremendous accomplishment.
Okay.
And I graduated with it. I graduated with a very good GPA too. I graduated like a 4.0 GPA, right?
Yeah.
So I consider myself a fairly intelligent person. However, if I could go back in time, I would have gotten like a fucking finance degree or something like that. But the problem with that is I'm not good with fucking math. I told you that.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm good with math like to pay my fucking bills. Someone doesn't rip me off like that. But as far as like really being like a math whiz or whatever, I'm not. So I knew finance really wouldn't work for me. You know what I'm saying? But I wish I could have went and got like a law degree or a finance degree or something like that. You know what I mean? Because when I mentioned, you know, well, what you study, Andrew? I studied psychology, sociology. Well, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, you know, they know psychology. Oh, I know you know psychology? Yeah, I know psychology. But what sociology? What is that? So I have to like explain that to them, you know. But if you say, well, you know, what do you go to school for? Well, I got a law degree. I'm a lawyer.
Right.
I got a finance degree. I'm you know, I work in a fucking bank or something like that. So you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. So so a lot of people go to business school, right? So when you go to a business school, bro, like they have like someone who went to a business school and have a business degree, they're much better than I am, bro. I just, like I said, I double majored. I saw an opportunity and I decided to you know, to be a businessman and to you know, to pretty much become a stockbroker.
Absolutely.
But the fact of the matter is, you know, that's not what I went to school for. So, you know, I you know, I went through enough training, let's just put it that way, to, you know, buy and sell stocks, you know, successfully. But you know, as far as me being like a you know, I don't know, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like I'm trying to look for the word, man. Like a genius on the subject matter. I'm not, bro, and I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. But yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I mean, there's always courses, bro, that you can take, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? You definitely need to take the courses like anything else, man.
Yeah.
And pretty much what you do is you take the courses and then you take common sense, which that's another thing I wanted to tell you.
Yes.
We should the next time I call up or next time we do the show or whatever, we should have a topic called how common sense will help you survive society in 2018. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So common sense is such an important, you know, it's very important. People don't understand that common sense is very, very important, bro. Yeah, people who don't have common sense, those are the people that suffer in this life. When you have common sense, bro, you do a lot better, right? Absolutely. So common sense, training, and then basically with me, like I said, who knows, maybe the double majoring and studying psychology, having a psychology degree, helped me out also. You never know, man.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Because, you know, when it comes to stocks, man, you know, you have to use the psychology, man. You know, you have to use the psychology with it, man. You know, should I got this stock? Should I sell it? You know,
right.
I see an opportunity to sell. You know, timing is everything, bro. And when it comes to anything in life, timing is everything, bro. People don't understand that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I would tell you common sense is really important, and the aspect of timing is everything, bro.
Yes. So which stocks do you typically buy and sell, you know, on a daily basis? What are some of the popular choices?
The what? I'm sorry.
The stocks you sell, you know, which ones are the popular stocks, you know, that you generally sell mostly?
Oh man, like it depends, bro. I mean, it fluctuates, bro.
Right.
I mean, you know, I can't sit here and tell you, you know, like one, you know, it depends, bro.
Right.
Like I said, you gotta, like I said, you gotta take some courses, man. You gotta read a book or, you know, maybe online books or something. Because I mean, for me to sit here and like try to break it down for you, bro, you know, you gotta, you know. It's like when, like they say in sports, when you're in the game, like, you know, either you're gonna know how to play the game, either you know how to play the game and be a player who knows how to play the game, or you know, or not, man. You know, you know what I mean? It's like you can get little pointers, but you know, you gotta know how to play. Man.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? But in any event, be like, it was really good talking to you, man. And you know, like I said, I'm gonna get off the line for now, man. I mean, my apologies, bro.
If you don't mind me asking real quick, bro, people are talking about this NASDAQ thing. What is the NASDAQ?
The who?
The NASDAQ. What is NASDAQ?
NASDAQ?
NASDAQ. NASDAQ.
NASDAQ.
What is NASDAQ? Like a stock term or something?
Yeah. NASDAQ.
Yeah. What is that?
I mean, that doesn't really ring a bell to me, dude. I mean, I'm thinking about it. Not really ringing a bell, man. NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I've heard it before, though, bro. Like, I mean, I have heard that. Heard that. Yes. So, I mean, it doesn't sound foreign to me.
Okay.
But like, you know, it maybe, you know, maybe because it's almost 11 o'clock at night, and it's been a long week, a long weekend. Maybe my mind is not as fresh as it is early in the day, but you know what I mean?
What about the Aflac? Are you familiar with that?
The who?
Aflac? The insurance?
Yeah, that's a company, dude.
Okay, what's the difference between them and like State Farm or Allstate? Like, I always wonder, like, what is the difference between all these?
They're all insurance companies.
But like, what do they? Why should I go with one over the other? Like, why should I go with Progressive over at NASDAQ or ASDAQ or Aflac? Like,
personally, B, I don't work for those companies,
yes.
So I'm not going to sit here and tell you, yeah. Well, first of all, I don't like State Farm.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't like State Farm.
Why don't you like State Farm?
The reason why I don't like State Farm. The reason why I don't like State Farm is because I once had a job interview with them many years ago.
Yes.
And the interview didn't go very well. So I'm not going to sit here and trash them as a company. Right. But I'm not crazy about them either.
Do you have an idea? Do you have an idea why the interview didn't go well?
I have no idea, man. It just didn't go well for me. So I mean, of course, it was. It was a long time ago. Man.
Well, how did the interview start?
How did companies go? As far as the other companies go, I'm not going to defend them.
Yes,
I'm not going to defend them, but I will tell you this: that they're companies, and if you want to go with one opposed to the other, you got to talk to them. And like I said, I don't work for them, so I can't.
I understand.
I can't. I can't sell you anything because I don't work for them, man. For the most part, I'm independent, but I'm an independent contractor. I'm a businessman. So I don't have any allegiance to any company. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, if I had to mention the company off the top of my head, man, I mean Scott Trade, but Scott Trade, like I said, that, I'm with them. So, I mean, I'll talk about Scott Trade.
What do they do? What makes them the best?
No, I'm not saying what makes them. I mean, I'll talk about them because, like I said, even though I'm a businessman or whatever, remember when I told you that I had my office and everything? I go to my office. That's Scott Trade. But for the most part, I work by myself. So, but as far as the other companies go, I wouldn't. Again, those are insurance companies, bro. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about insurance firms, man. That's not my business. Bro.
That makes sense. And all right, so just for the guys,
I'll tell you what they are. But
what are they?
As far as me telling you, go with them or whatever.
Yeah.
That's them though. Like I said, they're State Farm is insurance, finance. Like I told you, I didn't go to school to get a finance degree. I didn't do that. Yes. So if I would have went to school and got a finance degree, I'd probably be working for State Farm. But I didn't do that. So I went to school for something else. Like I told you, I had a few friends, a mutual acquaintance. They told me I could make a lot of money doing this, and basically, I had questions with them, like you have questions with me, and they told me the same thing I'm telling you. We took courses, we got our education.
Yes.
Yeah, but you guys got finance. Yeah, we got finance degrees. You didn't do that, but you can still take some courses. You take some courses, you get some knowledge about it. You want to get in the game or whatever, you get in the game.
Yes.
And boom, 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 and that's it, man.
Yes.
It's not rocket science, bro.
Absolutely.
But as far as those companies, like I said, I can't talk about them because, like I said, I don't work for them. You know what I mean?
Right. And just for the viewers, so they know when they go into a job interview, what happens with the job interview with State Farm, just so that we can prepare ourselves, when we're in the same position. Just so we know.
Like you or
I know what to do right, what to do wrong.
Most people, most
like walk us through it, from start to finish, just so we know.
Yeah. Let's use State Farm as an example. Okay, so State Farm, right? So, who would have an interview with State Farm?
Right.
Well, if State Farm is hiring and looking for people, okay. Let's say in the job ad description they say we're looking for someone with a finance degree, 5 years experience.
Yes.
So so there's a guy. We'll call him the guy.
Okay.
Quote unquote. Not me, not you. The guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll give the guy a name. We'll call him Tim.
Yes.
Okay. Tim went to the same school I went to. Tim went there. He got a finance degree. I did not. Tim did. Tim, upon graduating school, went and worked for, let's say, I don't know, Merrill Lynch, something like that.
Okay.
So he went and worked for them. He worked for them for 6 years.
Yes.
Okay. And Tim now he has the experience and he has the finance degree. Good.
Yes.
So now he goes and has an interview with State Farm. And because Tim worked 6 years for Merrill Lynch and he has a finance degree,
yes,
and he graduated with a 4.0 GPA, they probably don't care so much about the GPA because people don't give a fuck about that once you graduate school.
Yeah.
But students don't understand that. But basically, they look at his resume and his credentials and everything with references, and then they decided to give Tim a job. What does Tim do to get the job? Well, I mean, if getting a job from an interview is kind of like getting a woman to give you a piece of her pussy. Basically, if she's interested in you, she's interested in you. If the job is interested in you, it's interested in you. That's it, man. All you got to do is just play stupid a little bit. With the girl, you play a little bit hard to get.
Yes.
You mac to girls too, so you know this. So you play a little hard to get with the girl. With the job, you wing it a bit. You play a little stupid. You answer their questions. You obviously have to research the company a little bit to know about them. That's important. And and then the rest is just common sense, interview skills, which you could even go, they have dating coaches for girls. I've never used them, but they have dating coaches. They also have career coaches. They pretty much give you little tips about how to have good interview skills and stuff like that. And that's it, man. Everything in life is experience, B.
Yes.
Everything in life is experience.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And I know how it is, man. I've had people talk to me, and like I told you before, and they just think, oh man, this guy has all these accolades. What this guy thinks is better than me. I'm not. Again, I'm just saying people that I grew up around here in Jersey. I said, Jersey grew up full of jerks, So I know how it is. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, no, but you're cool, B. I'm just saying in general. You know
absolutely,
what I mean?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, I was wondering, what are your thoughts on dating coaches?
Dating coaches?
Yes.
I mean, personally, I've never used one. Me with dating coaches, kind of like you with strip clubs, man. I never went to one, so I never used dating coach, man. I never felt that I needed. Not that I'm like some fucking Casanova or whatever, but I just never thought I needed one, man.
Yeah. Did you ever think of like becoming one, maybe, since you're good?
I mean, you can't really make too much money off of that, but I mean, I would do it maybe as a hobby. Maybe we all got to have a hobby, right?
Makes sense.
I mean, my hobby is basically, girls and their pussies.
Yes.
But, I mean, if I can, hey, we all want to score with a girl, right? We all want a piece of her pussy. So if I can help someone to have that feeling, like I had that feeling, I want people to be happy, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. How would you go about doing that? Helping guys get there,
Oh, it depends, man. I mean, it depends on the person. If the person, is in desperate need of help, it might take more work. If the person is, halfway there or whatever, then, and I don't have to give him too many tips.
But let's say like a guy starting from the bottom. Like, how would you help him?
Oh, from the bottom?
Yes.
Oh, man. Whew. I mean, we'd have to take a full examination, man.
Okay.
I mean, where is he failing? Is it the way he dresses? What they say, dress to impress, right? Is it the clothes that maybe we got to go and buy him some new clothes? Maybe, and he has to know how to talk to women. You know what I mean? Tell them what they want to hear. The worst thing you can do is go with a woman and basically the way I look at it is like, you don't want to purposely ignore women because, that's not what you want to do. But the fact of the matter is they already know that you want some of their pussy.
Yeah.
So the best thing that you can do is just play stupid, like I said, and say, again, you don't want to make it feel with them like you're not interested in them. The way I look at it, if the girl is interested in you, she likes you.
Yes.
That's the bottom line, bro.
Yes.
All what matters is if the girl likes you. It doesn't matter if you like the girl. What matters is if she likes you.
Absolutely.
Because at the end of the day, it's her pussy. You know what I mean? She doesn't owe you anything. And pretty much every guy has already ran through her. So she pretty much like, I have what he wants. And, if I don't like him, he can go fuck himself. I don't care. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So what exactly, when you're not working and when you're not slaying pussy, what other hobbies do you have? Just so, we have a better understanding.
Oh man, like I told you, I love sports.
Yes.
I love hitting the gym, man.
Yes.
I didn't go to the gym today, obviously, because it's Mother's Day, but I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's another thing, man. I'm going to see if I call in, man. But I might be hitting the weights, man. You know what I mean? So you might have to cover for me on the show, bro. But
absolutely.
we now have to create a schedule and coordinate that, bro. But I'm definitely gonna. I'm with you, man. I'm gonna call up and believe me, man. I'm with you, man. You know
absolutely.
what I mean? I'm with you. So I can tell that speaking to you it's even good for self-esteem, man. It's nice, man. You know what I mean? It's good.
I'm learning a lot too. I'm growing too. It's not just you, it's like a team thing.
Oh yeah.
It's like a power team right here.
Oh yeah, man. just keep your fingers crossed with this Cuban at my gym, man. If I can eat her out and
God.
and and bang her senseless,
Yes.
I'm happy, man.
Yes, absolutely. No, that sounds promising.
Remember, kids, no relationship, just one night stands. One night stands are a guy's best friend.
Exactly. Because just women aren't, they're not. You can't commit to them. There's nothing there, right?
No, dude. We've talked about this, man. The thing is, I don't want to keep talking about it. It's like you keep beating a dead horse.
Yes.
At the end of the day, man. Like, first of all, let me just say this, because I know in the chat people might be a little bit confused.
No, they're not. They're with you.
Let me just say this straight up. And like you said yesterday, talking shit into a microphone.
Yeah.
I'm not really talking shit into a microphone. I'm talking shit into my iPhone. But in any event, the thing is this. The way I look at it is American women are good for nothing, bro.
Yes.
American women are good for nothing.
Yeah.
And I'm not even being racist. I'm just being honest. And to all the ladies offended and everything, at the end of the day, if you don't want us guys to think about you that way, don't act like that, man. They act like so stuck up, B.
Yeah.
Honestly, man. Like, what do you have that's so unbelievable? I mean, what is your pussy made of gold or something like that? I I love to meet some pussy like that. Put that shit on layaway or something. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's like they make it appear like their body is like,
right.
Something
central
like
air system or something. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, and I don't want to give out the wrong image here, but but honest to God, man, it's like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm a lowlife or whatever. I'm a college educated person. At the end of the day, I'm not a fool, man.
No.
I'm not a fool, man.
No.
I'm not a fool, bro.
Absolutely.
So one thing that I have is I'm loaded with common sense, bro.
Yes.
Because the only way people make the wrong decision in this life is if you don't have common sense.
Or central. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like scams. I don't like any of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I like real people, bro.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? If people find what I say funny and they find me entertaining or whatever, I'm glad I can make you smile. But at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not here to be anyone's fucking puppet, and I'm not here to be anyone's fool. You know what I'm saying? So that's it.
Exactly.
I'm 100% real, B. So if you want to be real with me, man, you be part of my army, and we run this shit. That's it.
Absolutely,
you know
man.
What I mean?
Absolutely. It's our fucking.
It's kind of like when I used to watch that fucking pro wrestling back in the day, NWO, man.
Yeah, fucking WWE. Yeah.
Yeah, the same thing. Shit. The NWO, man. It's the same thing, man. You know what I mean?
Who were your favorite wrestlers? Yeah.
I used to watch that shit when I was like a little kid, man. I mean, I don't watch that shit anymore, but I used to watch it when I was a kid, man. So
I understand.
Yeah, I don't watch that shit anymore.
But when you do,
with that Avengers, man, it's all like baby shit, man.
Yeah.
People also got to grow up. That's another thing. If you notice, man, the maturity in this country, man, people don't fucking grow up, bro.
No, they
you got to grow up, man.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like people want to stay fucking babies for the rest of their lives, man. Living in their parents' fucking basement.
Jesus
shit,
Christ.
That's
true. That's true.
People have to grow the fuck up, man. Especially if you want to impress a woman, man. Now, for me, I'm not here to impress no. I'm not here to impress no bitch. You know what I mean? When you have game, you don't have to impress these bitches. But at the end of the day, the woman does want to see that you have a sense of maturity, bro. She doesn't want to be with a child. She wants to be with a man. You know what I mean?
True. That's true. That's very true.
Now whether or not she can bring anything to the table, well, that's a whole different discussion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
But the one thing I can tell you, Bree, is I'm not here to waste my time with these hoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
There's nothing worse than wasting time. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is this, bro. Like the thing that I see, bro, is like the options are like fading, bro. It's like on one hand you want to be MGTOW, you want to do your own thing. It's like I don't need you, bitch. But on the other hand, you're like, well, what the fuck do I do? You know what I mean? But I look at this. It's so simple, bro. Porn is free, man. With porn is free, bro. With porn, you don't need to pay anything, bro.
Exactly.
Honestly, man.
Exactly. Porn is free.
And people are like, well, I want the real thing. Well, I'll tell you this, man. What would you rather do? Would you rather go to a strip club and spend $600 and get nothing, bro?
Exactly.
Or would you rather just watch a porn, man? I mean, yeah, maybe a porn, you don't have the girl like in front of you, like the live girl, like nude or whatever, but it'll get the job done.
Absolutely.
Honestly, bro.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on porn,
Oh, man. I mean, I've been watching that since I was like 14 years old. Man.
Right.
Shit, I'm 36 now, man.
Shit.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly proud about it, but I mean, listen, every man watches that shit, bro.
Yeah,
me, everybody. Man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, honestly, bro. And now, I mean, if I was to talk about strip clubs, I talked to you about that last night. And you said, no, I don't go to those fucking places or whatever. And I'm the same as you. You say they were for suckers, and I agree with you.
Yes.
But but again, that you can't compare the two. You know, with porn, you know, it's free. You're not paying anything, man.
Right.
And people like, no, well, you know, you never bought porn. Like, back in the day when I used to like, you know, back in the day I would go and buy like, you know, 2 DVDs like on a Thursday night or something like that and get a fucking 6-pack or whatever.
Right.
But honestly, nowadays you can get all that shit on the internet. See, I was doing that like way back in the day before it was. Nowadays you can get anything on the internet, bro.
Yes. Yeah, it's true. That's true.
Back in the day, it was a little bit harder. But nowadays, you can download anything, you can get anything on the internet, man. It's not even funny, man. When I saw like the amount of videos, I'm like, I used to pay for this fucking shit, man.
Yeah,
you know?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, there's some websites that do have you like pay like a membership or whatever. But I mean, listen, man, with the internet, man, all you need is internet, bro. People are fucking stupid. They're like, yo, I need TV. No, you don't need TV, motherfucker. You need internet, bro.
Exactly.
Internet, man.
Exactly.
With internet, you get any fucking thing you want, man.
Exactly.
I'll be honest with you, dude. The only thing that I really watch on TV, bro, I'll be honest with you, is fucking sports, man. Because with sports, I'll pay to watch sports, man. I'm not going to pay for some shit I can get for free, bro.
Right.
With sports, you pay for that shit because it's live as it's happening, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the truth.
That's the reason why people pay for these fucking sports packages and everything, because, you know, with sports, you got to pay, man, whether you go to the fucking stadium or you watch that shit from your house, man.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know, in your boxer shorts or whatever, you know what I mean? But honestly, man, as far as like women and everything, dude, like I said, porn, bro. And yeah, maybe it's not the real thing. Okay, yeah, I like the real thing also. So you know, why watch a P flick and then go on Tinder and go bang a girl, man. Simple,
Absolutely.
Man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
That's true.
Shit, I'll probably even have a threesome and bang too, man.
Shit. How do you go about pulling off a threesome?
I mean, you gotta have good control, you know, with your thing, bro. Because the truth is, I mean, it's tough, man. That's tough, bro. I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. I could go for like 2 hours, bro. Like I even had like this girl I was in December. She was telling me, man, she was looking at me like, why don't you come? I'm like, this bitch, I'm not ready to come yet, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, she was like begging me to come. Like, I'm not done yet. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely.
You know, meanwhile, she came like nothing, bro. But you know, then again, I mean, when I was eating her out, she was screaming like a motherfucker. So
absolutely, that's true.
Yeah. So I mean, I mean, I was even looking at her like, I mean, I even felt bad because we had like the neighbors and everything. I was like, oh shit, man! Like,
oh shit!
This girl is like screaming, bro. Like I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah.
Like I'm even feeling like a fucking pimp. I'm like, damn.
Jesus Christ!
It's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
I mean, shit, man. I mean, but anyway, man, going back to what I was saying, man.
Yes.
At the end of the day, bro, people gotta understand, man, that there's so much options out there. If you just open your eyes, bro. The thing is, people like they don't open their eyes. We're just open your eyes, man.
Yes.
There's options out there.
Right.
even if you want to be MGTOW, there's options with girls, bro.
Yeah.
Just go out there, talk to the girl. What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? She's gonna tell you, no, I'm not interested. Okay, well, fuck you, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, bro, like these are women, bro. They're other human beings, man.
Yeah.
They you know, they're human beings like you are. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're a little bit more manipulative. Maybe they you know. Yeah, I mean, I get the whole MGTOW, red pill, blue pill. I mean, I get it. Okay. Yeah. Now, people might, well, they might even be messaging you, well, is he on the red pill or is he on the blue pill? I'm in the middle. Let me just say that again. I'm in the middle. I'm not red. I'm not blue. I'm in the middle. Now, if you were going to ask me, Andrew, what's your favorite color? Blue.
Yes.
As far as the pill goes, which pill you take? I'm in the middle. Okay. Why am I in the middle? Because I don't have the red pill rage, man. I don't have a rage problem.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't believe I do. Like if I had a fucking bipolar disorder, maybe I would have a rage problem. If I had a psychological problem.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that I do have that. Now, am I entirely a blue pill guy? No, I'm not either, because I don't agree with the blue pill philosophy.
Right.
But at the end of the day, why can't you be in the middle, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
Like when you have your coffee in the morning, I'll have it half and half.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, the woman asked me, you want sugar or cream in your coffee? I'll take both.
Exactly.
What you say? I said, I'll take cream and sugar, bitch.
Yeah.
Why you want both? Because I do.
That's true.
Maybe I like things in twos.
That's true.
Andrew, you want to have one girl in bed with you off Tinder or two? I'll take two. I'll have
yes.
Thanks. I like things in twos.
Definitely.
You know?
That's the truth.
Yeah. And some people like only one thing, man. You know, some guys stay with one wife.
Absolutely.
You know? Now, would I condone cheating on your wife? No, man. Once you're married, I mean, if you get married, I wouldn't condone cheating on your wife.
Yes.
I wouldn't. But then again, the thing that these women have to understand too is, you know, once once you get married, bro, like from the guy's perspective, you know, choose wisely.
Yes.
I always live by that. Choose wisely. Because once you commit to a woman and you marry, bro, marriage is a completely different thing.
Right.
So I would say this. Oh, yeah, choose wisely and find the one for you. Because once you do that and you commit, that's it, bro. You got to wake up to that same woman every fucking morning, bro.
Exactly.
And then the woman's going to complain. She's going to say, oh, you know, he cheated on me. Well, why did he cheat on you? Were you doing what you were supposed to be doing in bed with your man? No.
Exactly.
Did you please your man? No. Did you give him sex when he came home from work? No. Did you cook and clean, bitch? No.
Right.
Were you on that feminism shit where you thought you were better than him? Yes. So why did he leave you? Because of that. The guy got fucking bored, man.
Yes. That's true.
Right?
That's true.
I mean, you can add anything if I missed anything.
No, so. that's the truth, man.
That's what it is, bro.
That's true.
I tell you, man, not that I'm a Casanova or whatever, man, but I speak the truth, bro.
That is true.
You know,
that is true. Have you had any experiences with cheating?
I don't need to bullshit. I don't need to waste people's time.
Right.
I don't need to waste my own time.
No, you're not wasting anyone's time.
I certainly don't need to kill the battery on my iPhone, man.
Yeah, no, you're not wasting anyone's time. Believe me.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though, because some people, I'm not saying I am. I know I'm not. I mean, I'm having fun with this. I'm just saying people sometimes they just come across like a know-it-all. They come across like a sissy or whatever. I'm not doing that.
That's not you, man. No, absolutely not.
That's
absolutely
what I'm saying.
not.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
At least you know, at least where I come from. You know, I mean,
right.
I other places people are more decent or whatever. So
that's true.
That's
true.
So yeah, you were telling me though about Florida, like I told you.
Yes.
People from New York and New Jersey are going to follow me there or something. Yeah, but people changed. The Florida changed them. I guess the sunshine, the vitamin D, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard people when they go there, they calm down quite a bit and everything. You know.
Yeah. That's true.
They get rid of all that anger problem. That's another thing. People had this anger problem in 2018, man.
Yes.
Like I mean where I'm at, like people, you know, they like I reach a red light, right? And like where I live, you can turn on red, right? So in town, then you could turn on red. You know what I mean? So I put my blinker on, but you got to make a full stop first. People think, oh, the guy just runs the red light or whatever. Then the guy gets into a fucking accident halfway down the street. No, you can't do that. So you stop at the red light, and then then you turn. Right. So basically, I stopped, and then I'm getting ready to turn, and the person immediately blows the horn. Man, I'm like, yo, what's with what? You have a bug up your fucking ass or whatever? Shit. Yo, give me a second, and I'll people have this anxiety problem, right?
Right.
Yeah, like the world is gonna end or something. Man. Right. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
I'm the type of guy too. If I die tomorrow, bro, I'll die happy, man. You know
I hear you. I hear you.
You know, and people even give me compliments all the time, like, "Yo, Andrew, you know, you're amazing, man. You haven't been in a relationship in years. Don't you get lonely?" I'm like, dude, yeah, maybe I do a little bit, but at the end of the day, bro, like the only person you really need in this life is yourself, bro.
Right.
You don't need anybody else.
Right.
I mean, you think I need someone to give a fuck to solve my problems? First of all, they're not going to do it.
No.
Two, I don't even want their fucking help because I'm a self-made person.
Right.
You know, I don't want no one taking credit for my success. Bro.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? If you didn't contribute for this shit, you ain't gonna take credit for it. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
The only person you owe anything to in this life is God, man.
That's true.
I owe God and I owe my mother, man.
Yes.
I take care of my mother, bro.
That's
because
true.
she's the reason I'm in this fucking world. You know what I'm saying?
That's very true.
With it being Mother's Day and everything, you know what I mean? So.
Absolutely. And you know the whole God thing. I was always wondering, where do you stand on that?
Too, like your mom probably and mine. Like I don't know your mom that well, but nor do you know mine. But I would imagine we come from strong women, man. You gotta raise your kids right, bro. You gotta instill real fucking values, bro.
Yes.
The parents these days, they don't give a fuck, man. They can't even deal with their own fucking problems, let alone raise kids, man.
Absolutely. That's the truth.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the absolute gospel.
Yeah.
That is true.
I mean, my old man was a little bit harsh when I was growing up. But hell, if he didn't do that, maybe I would be a fucking criminal or something in jail. God knows what. You know?
Shit, God, that's the truth. Yeah. That is true.
I mean, the only reason that I'm not in jail, thank God, is because I didn't want to be a fucking statistic. Man.
Yeah,
that's the reason why
here.
I'm not in jail, man.
Same here.
Knock on wood, man.
Yeah, for real. You know, as far as the whole God thing,
I'm just relaxing, bro. I mean, this is the best conversation I've had in fucking years.
This is the best conversation I've had in my whole life. Honestly, I'm not even bullshitting you. Like, this is the best fucking conversation I've ever had.
and let me just tell the people out there, man, because they might be like listening, like, oh, these two are like homos.
No, they are in full support. If you could read these comments right now, man, they are totally supporting.
Because some people can be like that.
No, not here, man. They're supporting.
No, but let me tell you something.
Yes.
We're going to be hanging out in Florida, man. And I'm telling you, man, we're going to get some bad bitches off Tinder.
Fuck yeah.
For real, man.
Oh yeah.
Because if I was hanging out with bitches with my cousin, I'm hanging out with bitches with you, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. And they're showing nothing but love in the comments, man. I wish you could see these messages. They're just
no, I got you, man.
Nothing but support. Yeah.
You could probably email me that shit because the thing is, like, I don't really have a YouTube account, bro. That's the thing. I just pretty much go on YouTube and pretty much like I said, steal, take people's music and shit and convert them and like I met you obviously through your videos and everything like that. Thank God, you know what I mean, and stuff like that, bro. Like I listen to other people's blogs. When I listen to people's blogs, bro, I can't really I can't meet these folks, these people. You know what I'm saying? But with you, like at least I was able to have a connection with someone. I would say, man, like it would be great if I met some of these people and boom, there you have it, bro. I mean, that's fate, bro. I mean, I didn't plan on meeting you, bro. I was like, I didn't. It would never cross my mind a month ago.
Oh man, some things are just meant to happen, man.
Yeah, my birthday was a month ago, man.
Oh wow.
And it wasn't really the best, bro.
Yeah.
I kind of was hanging out afterward or whatever. But the thing is, like, I mean, after having a rough couple of months to begin the year, I mean, now we're in May or whatever. At least to have something like this, even just have an outlet, bro. Like, I mean, you talk about your show and everything, whatever, dude. But I just like calling up and talking to you, bro. Just having an outlet, man. You know.
Absolutely, that's what I'm here for, man. This is very therapeutic. Absolutely.
Also, the rapport too, because like last night. But then again, like I said, you didn't really know me, so like it's like anything else you build with people. You know what I'm saying? It's normal, man.
It's true.
The first day at the office is going to be rough, but then it gets better. You know what I mean?
Does,
and you start getting your first paychecks and everything. You know
Absolutely.
Life is a process, dude. You know, people get too anxious, bro. You don't have to get anxious in this life. People don't understand it. People would just fucking chill and enjoy enjoy the sunshine and the nice weather. People get a lot further, bro.
Yes.
But people get too anxious, bro. Like that's not good, man. That's not even healthy, bro.
No. That's true.
That doesn't do anything, dude. Now, I'm not saying that life is should be taken like as a joke.
Right.
I'm not saying that. Nor am I saying life has to be perfect. Yeah, I mean, you're always going to have to take an L. You can't always win every game. You're going to take an L.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's how you bounce back, bro. It's how you bounce back from that L, man. That's what shows the type of person you are.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what it really comes down to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you get the initial shock, like, oh man, why did that happen? Or that's fucked up. But then after that, you just bounce back, man. You know what I mean? Like I was with a girl, like I said, in December, and she wanted to use me for my fucking money. I told you this, but hey, man, at least I banged the shit out of her, man. At least I got something out of it.
Right.
You know?
Right.
You know?
Right.
If I would have been a sucker like these stupid idiots who go to strip clubs or whatever, I would have, you know what I mean? At least with this, she tried to do that. I didn't let her do it. She didn't like it.
Right.
But, hey, took her out a few times, dinner, and dinner. It's a dinner, movie, one night stand, and that's it, man. Happy man. That's all what it is.
Right.
Bro. But getting committed to these hoes, nah, man.
Absolutely.
Nah, man. That you gotta listen. You have to know how to play the game, bro.
Right.
And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying I'm a Casanova or whatever, because I'm not, bro. Yeah. And I'm not a show off or nothing.
No.
I'm just saying that it's all the game. It's your style, bro, and that's what it is.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, there's this girl at my gym. Is that going to work out? I don't know, dude. But I mean, there's an opportunity there.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Do I want a relationship out of it? No, I don't. I don't know what the fuck she wants. I don't want that. Right. She seems like a party girl to me. I don't know. You know what I mean? So
that's true. That's true.
When I met her, I was attracted to her. Maybe it had something to do with the summer dress she had on. I don't know.
Very possible. Very possible.
Yeah, so
very possible.
And the thing people got to understand, this whole MGTOW thing, it's used as a protection. That's that's the way I look at it. It's a protection, bro.
Right.
Use it as a protection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to all the people that you listen, use it as a protection. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it's to protect you, bro. You have to be aware of what's going on. What is that? If you're gonna, all right, if you meet a girl off Tinder or whatever, basically you want to just fuck, right? But at the end of the day, you could take her out to dinner, sure. Take her to Panera Bread, bro. Take her to fucking Panera Bread and have a chicken Caesar salad over there with her. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you're gonna take her and spend this enormous amount of money with her, for what, bro? I mean, like, again, it's like you got to be intelligent, bro. You're gonna blow a lot of money on this girl and get nothing out of it.
Exactly.
I'm a businessman, bro.
Yes.
Never do anything in this life where you're treated like a sucker and you get nothing out of it, bro.
No.
Don't do that, because that's just stupid, bro.
Yeah.
It's not so much that you're throwing money away, because if you got the resources, I mean, no one wants to blow money for nothing. But if you have the resources, yeah, okay, I spend this, but I bounce back. It's like nothing. I have a good job or whatever. But at the end of the day, you want to at least get something, man. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, at least give me something.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At least give me something. I tell the girl, at least give me something.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, and again, you know, that you know, if you're in a relationship, or if you and this girl have a no strings attached relationship, or whatever, those relationships are the best, man. But if you have one of those, look at it like this: you say, well, you know, we're doing this no strings attached for a while. You know, have I really gotten anything out of this? And think about it: have I gotten anything out of this?
Right.
Have I pumped and dumped? Have I done anything?
Right.
Have I gotten anything out of it? And if the answer is no, you haven't, then you got to say, wait a minute. I've been spending how much money on this girl?
Right.
I've been doing what, and I haven't gotten anything out of it?
Right.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah,
like, you know.
Yes.
But another thing too is I've noticed that you know, there've been a lot of like things in the news about like these businessmen, right? Like these girls trying to take them to the cleaners and everything, bro.
Right.
Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Man, it's been on the news and everything, right? All these businessmen and everything, right? But I tell you, man, I think it's like what you're saying in your video. What is this attire the women wear at the office, right?
Yes. That's true.
You know, it's like you know, I tell you, man, these women in the office, man, they be dressing really good. I tell you, man.
Yes.
When you were describing that woman with that interview you had, man, I was laughing, man, because I tell you, man, I have a fetish for that shit.
Yes.
Man, honestly, man.
Yeah.
That's like straight out of like a porn movie, bro.
Right,
honestly.
like, yeah.
Speaking of which, man, maybe once I finish with you, man, I'll hit the showers, man, and right before I pass out, I'll probably go on my iPad and find like a video or something.
Definitely, man. That's the way to live.
But you sleep really good, right?
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, hey, man, listen, man.
But I was meaning to ask you, like, as far as the porn
use the
sites, which
bro,
ones, which ones are your favorites? How do you kind of judge and scale? You know?
Oh man, like with me, bro. Like I don't really have like a set video. Like I mean, I have my favorite like porn actresses or whatever, but I don't have like a favorite video. I just kind of like look.
Yeah.
Sometimes I kind of Google her name, and then once I find like her name or something, then I'll be like, okay, this is the actress's name or whatever, and then I kind of like look. They have like her filmography or something, and it shows like all the movies she's been in. So then you find a movie, and then sometimes you put the movie in, and if it says, watch, such and such movie, Schoolgirls and Miniskirts or whatever, and then, watch it for free or whatever, then you click on that shit, and then most of the time they just have like a player and it just plays that shit. Like, if you play, music on YouTube or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey man, if someone put it up there, or if some guy put it up there, might as well watch it, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
That's
it's
true.
there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, usually I go more like the actress I like, bro. And then like whatever movie, the movie, I don't give a fuck what the movie's called. As long as I like the actress in the movie, that's what I care about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know what I've been noticing too, dude? Like most of these girls in these videos, man, like these bitches in these porn movies, they're a lot better looking than any girl you find in the club, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And people are saying, well, it's a fantasy or whatever. I mean, if these girls are more attractive than the girls you find like every day, like in the mall or something, there's something wrong with this country, bro.
That's true.
Seriously, bro.
That's true.
And I always thought, women were women, bro. But you know, honestly, man, and it's not because I want like the party girl or whatever. Yeah. I just want a girl who has her head screwed on, properly. You know what I'm saying? Who's not like a fucking airhead or something.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, man. So I guess you're sitting pretty in a condo. You got the beach down the street, right?
Yeah, that's the life, man. Absolutely.
Because I was looking at that place, Clearwater Beach. I want to see where the nigger lives, man. I was looking that up, and then I saw like all these photos, and they even had that shit on Google Images, man. I'm seeing all these photos of them. I'm like, this place is nice, man.
Yeah.
But I figure Florida's like the same, right? Like it's like beaches all over the place, right? They have like Daytona Beach, and then they have like Clearwater Beach. Are you near Daytona Beach?
Yeah, kind of close,
Yeah, they have all these beaches, right?
Yeah.
You ever heard about a place called Sarasota, Florida?
Yeah, I did. It's not far.
That far from you, or?
No, not too far.
Oh, dude, I forgot to tell you, man. My uncle, he has a property, man, in Florida, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to remember where in Florida he has that, man. Yeah, he has a property right on the beach, bro. Yeah, man. I just can't remember the name of that place, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
true.
was gonna tell you that, man.
That's true.
Just can't remember the name of the damn place, man.
Yeah.
It's shit, man. Trying to remember off the top of my head, bro.
Yeah.
But I was gonna tell you that, man.
That's
it's
right.
not in Tampa though. But
Okay.
it's
Okay.
It's over there, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
That's close.
What'd you have for dinner, man?
Well, for dinner, for dinner,
you cook or you just eat out, man?
I usually cook and eat out. A little bit of half and half. How about you? What do you generally do?
Today, man, I did burgers and fries, man.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, not the healthiest, bro, but I'm a proud American. I'm a sucker for cheeseburgers.
I understand. That makes sense.
Oh, dude, I think my uncle has that place in the Florida Keys, man. You know where the Keys are?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a property right by the water, bro.
Okay.
So he's been telling me to go over there, and he'll give me the keys to the apartment and everything, man. So maybe I'll fly into whatever airport's in Tampa, man, and then I'll rent like a convertible or something.
Fucking
we'll get some bad bitches up
we'll link up, man.
Bang them in my uncle's apartment, man.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Right? We'll get like a case of Coors Light or something.
I'm fucking ready, man. Anytime.
Yeah, man. We have to get at least like 4 bitches off Tinder, man.
Yes.
2 for you and 2 for me, man.
Fuck yeah, man. Fucking 7 somehow.
I'm interested in finding out about Tinder, man.
Yes.
They're gonna ask me, man. What did you do over the weekend? I was banging bitches off Tinder, man.
Yeah, Tinder is good, bro. It's pretty tender. You'll get a lot of
it's all in the name, right?
Yeah,
Tender,
that's why they call it tender, because you get the woman nice and tender, and then you fuck them, and it's good. Yeah.
they get nice and moist, man.
Yes.
And it's tender, man.
Yes, like a tender nugget, like a chicken tender.
Yeah, right. They get moist like the fucking Atlantic Ocean.
Yes,
off the shores of
like
Miami
the fucking Indian Ocean or something. Yeah, like a tender nugget.
Man,
Absolutely.
I think you were saying in one of your videos too, like the type of women you attract.
Yes.
Man. Like I was listening to your videos, man. You were sounding like a pimp too, man. I'm like, this guy's awesome, bro. You about all these girls you bang and everything.
Yes, banging them.
I was like really happy with that shit. This guy sounds awesome, man.
Yeah, just
this guy sounds like my twin from the fucking afterlife.
Fucking them all day, man. That's how I do.
Yeah.
That's how I do.
Yeah.
That's how I do.
Man.
So yeah, that's the plan, man. To come down to Florida, fucking fuck shit up, man.
Yeah, but honestly, man, when you told me too, you're like, yo, don't waste any time with Orlando or Miami. To Tampa's the place, man.
Yes.
Hey, man, if you tell me and you live there, bro, I'm sold, bro. You know
it's
what I mean?
good. It's good.
Yeah, see if I sell my fucking crib here and maybe go over there, man. And you say it's like dirt cheap too, man.
Yeah,
and the weather seems like tropical, right?
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
How's Tampa when it comes to like the job market and everything?
It's pretty decent. There's some good jobs out here.
Yeah, so everyone's like working and shit.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Because that's important, man. Especially when it comes to the rent, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just put that disclaimer out there, kids. Make sure you pay your bills, man.
Yes. So what do you usually like?
If you don't pay your bills, they'll cut your shit, man.
Exactly.
They'll cut your service, man.
Exactly. So what do you usually do for breakfast?
Breakfast?
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I honestly, man, my favorite breakfast, bro, is first of all, I'm an egg person, man.
Okay.
I love eggs, man.
All right.
Like if I could eat eggs every day, I probably would, but I wouldn't do it. But if I could, I probably would. Man.
Yeah.
I love eggs, man. My favorite is like eggs sunny side up and bacon, man.
Exactly.
And coffee, man.
Yes.
I need 2 sugars in that shit, and I need cream, man.
Yes.
I need to have the coffee with the cream, and then I join the team, man. See, I got to be a fucking rapper, man.
Absolutely. Oh shit, that was hot right there. Yeah, that was hot.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna call up Eminem, man. We're gonna put together a nice album, man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I love Eminem, dude. That's like one of my favorite artists, bro.
Yeah, I think he's everyone's favorite.
Do you like Eminem also?
Yeah, he's the best rapper. He's better than all those black ones, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, back in the day, because like I said, they had that Notorious B.I.G. guy. That guy was nice, man. Of course, he's dead now, but
that's true.
He was good. Tupac Shakur was good. They were black, Eminem's.
But the white ones are the best. Yeah.
I remember Eminem when he came out when I was in high school, bro. I was like in 11th grade when he came out, bro.
Okay.
Like I was like in 11th grade. I'm talking when he got with Dr. Dre, man.
Yeah.
Before then, he was doing like underground stuff.
Right.
So like I didn't really know about him, but when he dropped the album with Dr. Dre, I was like a junior in high school.
Yeah.
Then and then, of course, when he came out with that Marshall Mathers LP and everything, that album was good, man. I was a senior high school when
that was good. Yeah.
That had like the real Slim Shady on there, and then I really like that song "Stan," man, where he talked about that fan that was like obsessed with him or something.
Yeah, that was good. That was
a good song. Yeah,
that was good. Yeah. How did that one go again, though?
Dude,
I kind of forgot.
All his albums have been good, though.
I kind of forgot that Stan song.
That guy's come out with one bad album.
How did it go? Like the chorus? Like, do you remember how it goes?
The Stan?
Yeah. So like, did you like kind of sing it for? I haven't heard it in a while.
Dude, but he had this girl on the song with him. So she basically did like the chorus. She basically did like the chorus, and she sang on it, and then Eminem kind of like rapped on it or something.
Okay.
But he basically thought the whole song he's talking about like this obsessed fan, and the fan is Stan, where the guy wants to be like him or whatever, and then like he sends him like all these like fan club like letters and shit, and then Eminem he doesn't he doesn't respond quick enough or whatever, and the guy ends up like driving his car off a bridge or something like that, committing suicide.
Yeah. What Eminem songs could you rap? Like, do you have any? So you still know?
Oh, like I'm not too good at that, bro. When I did that rap about the cream and the tea.
Oh fuck! He hung up. Oh shit! Oh fuck! God damn it! I just hit 3 hours, yo. Fuck! God damn it! I think his phone died. I was just about to hear some fucking bars, man. God damn it! God fucking damn it! Fuck! I was just about to hear the best. Fuck, man. Shit. Yeah, man. You fuckers owe me, man. You fuckers owe me, man. You guys fucking... I better get some fucking Patreon donations, man. This is some fucking work, bro. That was some fucking... Holy shit, man. Yo. Jesus Christ. This is the central fucking airstream, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God damn. That was some fucking work, man. Shit. That was... Oh, fuck. God damn. God damn, man. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh God. Oh. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Fucking eggs and coffee. Diamond life, bro. Fucking eggs and coffee. Oh, he's back. He's back. Hold on. Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? So what we were saying of the Eminem songs, you have any that you know still?
Yeah. We got disconnected, bro.
Oh, okay.
I was, like talking to myself, man.
Yeah. So which ones do you think you still rap like that? You know.
Oh man, like I said, that rap I had before, man, I kind of came up with that shit myself.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, so that wasn't like an Eminem or whatever, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to call back up, man.
Yeah.
I thought I lost you or something.
No, what's up?
Bro, so.
What's up? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Listen, bro. Honestly, man, I'm gonna let you go though, man. I'll call up like tomorrow or something like that.
Definitely,
right,
definitely, man.
All right, man.
Appreciate
it, man.
Yeah.
Take some more calls, man. I'll talk
Absolutely.
To you later. Bye-bye.
Appreciate the call, man. All right. Woo! Woo! Some coffee. Yo, man, what would Diamond Life, bro? What do you have for dinner, man? Diamond Life, bro. What did you have for dinner, man? Oh shit. Jesus Christ. It's Eds and coffee, man. Eds and coffee. Holla bala.
Hi.
What's up, man?
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you still off, mother trucker?
Yeah.
Dude, that was epic.
Appreciate that, man.
Dude, I'm gonna have to send you some coins your way.
Yes.
You made my night, man.
Hey.
Dude, that was so phenomenal.
Shit.
I could not stop laughing.
Shit, I'm glad, man. You guys better donate some fucking money on Patreon. I worked my ass off tonight, man.
Yeah, you sure? I mean, you did put in
Shit.
a lot of
Shit.
sacrifice. You probably pissed off a couple people and shit. But dude, I just want to ask you. Excuse me. I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Central Air?
Yeah, I fly Central Airlines. Actually, I am a frequent flyer. I have a lot of flyer miles saved up, you know. Shit.
And one more thing. What did you have for breakfast?
Me and Diamond Life, we like to have our eggs and coffee every morning. You know, we have eggs and coffee. We kind of have that in common. You know, we like our eggs and our coffee.
Oh my god, that was fucking awesome, dude! I talked with you about a week ago and shit, but yeah, man, I like your shit.
Yeah.
You're pretty smart for a 22-year-old.
Appreciate it, man.
Believes in air conditioning invention.
Yeah. I've never heard of Central Air Conditioning.
In Florida, man. Did you find out about Florida? Did you know you actually live in Florida?
No, we're 5 hours behind, bro. You know, we're 5 hours behind down here, so I don't know.
What about that motherfucker Leon? You heard about him?
Shit, you know, we're 5 hours behind in Florida, you know.
Oh man, that was awesome! I can't believe I got a hold of you.
Shit. Yeah,
but
man.
Anyway, I'm calling from the shithole of America, Southern Indiana.
Oh,
so feel bad for me.
God.
On a little less funny note, if you don't mind getting off that laughter topic.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about pump and dump, and I've heard you know, some topics tonight that was called in regarding you know, availability and you know, dealing with you know, women and how much you deal with them and how you know, kind of keep yourself in that zone to where you're not angry, but then again, you're not
I'm just some
super
central.
happy. You're just kind of content.
Yeah, I'm just like kind of central, you know.
Yeah. So, and the fluctuations that we go through,
right,
with all the knowledge that we share.
Yeah. The eggs, the coffee, all of it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, what were you saying?
Yeah. So, either Tinder. No, I'm sorry, Tender.
Yes.
Either Tender or Tinder
Tendies.
is really fucked up over in this parts, like towards the middle of the country.
Yeah.
And I don't know how it is in New York, but every time I travel away from this area, I get a shitload of matches.
Yes.
And I'm not a bad-looking motherfucker.
No, there's no bitches in the fucking cornfields. That's your problem.
I'm sorry?
I said there's no bitches in the fucking cornfields in Indiana. That's why you're not getting matches.
Yeah, well, I was just wondering about that. And I remember you was talking about, you know, Tinder and New York and all that. But and then again, with a lot of a multitude of people, there's also, you know, slim pickings the same way.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of, you know, you see what I'm trying to say. There's a major competition where there's more people.
Yeah.
You know, less people.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to find out how that works for you, because I've actually tried to attempt whatever you was doing. Yeah. Not because you said it, but because I was getting tired of, like, you know, basically going through the whole bullshit of, you know, blah blah blah. What's your name? I don't, you know, all that conversation, and just going straight for the kill. But we don't get any fucking matches here, man. It's like really fucked up.
Yeah.
So I don't know if other people are dealing with that, but it almost feels like a scam.
Yeah.
But how is it over in bigger cities?
That's better. I mean, it's better, you know. That's better.
There's a diversity of people in New York and stuff if you live there. Well, wait, I take that back. You live in Florida, right?
Yeah, that's in Florida, yeah.
But yeah, man, that guy was phenomenal, dude. I just cannot believe he just went through all that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm 37, but I swear to God, I'm from overseas. I'm from Europe.
Yes.
Excuse me. And I'm telling you what, man, how can you be 36 years old and be that naive? Like, I just cannot comprehend that. I just cannot. And I kind of feel bad for the guy, even though the conversation was humorous.
Yeah.
And trolling was great.
That's
but
true, yeah, I mean, that's what you can do. I just don't say
You're tired, man.
No,
you're tired.
I'm
You need to go to bed.
That's in the stream. That's not even mad, man.
You ain't gonna troll me, motherfucker. I know that.
That's just insane.
I can barely understand you. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Everybody does go through those fluctuations, and I like your insight of a 22-year-old. You're a young person, but you have a good understanding of how things work, and you're able to help a lot of people, and you're easy to talk to, and you're very personable, and I like that about your content. And I'm not trying to, like, you know, stroke you the right way. I'm just saying
you too.
That we all go through this, and I'm just glad that there's a place where you can laugh and share feelings and share, you know,
I love you
what
too.
You know what we go through, and just carry on and help each other out.
I love you too.
Fuck you, motherfucker. Hey, they don't gay motherfucking shit over here. You better believe that shit. All your fucking followers can suck my goddamn dick. I would sit in
in New York like a motherfucker.
Shit.
One of my best friends travels all the country. He's a musician.
Yeah.
He said, "Motherfucker, you don't belong
Bro,
here.
you know who you sound like, man?
You don't belong here. I just landed
You
here
know who
with
you
my
sound
family,
like, bro? You sound like fucking. You sound like the guy from Vitalize TV. What is his name? Vitaly something. You sound just like him, bro. Vitaly. Yeah, you sound like the prank guy.
I get. Well, that's regarding my voice. Maybe I have never heard that, but yeah, I'm Eastern European. But as far as my appearance, I kind of look like Ibrahimovic, the soccer player.
Mia Yakovich, the girl from Resident Evil.
Fuck you, man. Ibrahimovic.
Mia Yamamovich, right? That's what her name is, or some shit.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
My ass. What, do you live on Central Air when you cannot like?
I just. I fly on Central.
Like, what the fuck is this motherfucker eating? He's like talking to Central Air.
I fly Central Air, actually.
Yeah, but you eat that shit too. By the way, you want to go to Florida and pick up some bitches?
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's get a fucking threesome, bro. Me and you and two bitches, man. Let's try to get a fucking threesome.
Man, I will let the motherfuckers call in if they want to call in.
I want to see a fucking. I want to see $10,000.
Thanks for taking my call, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, have a good one.
I want to see fucking $10,000 in my Patreon, motherfuckers. I want to fucking. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking worked like a bitch tonight, man. I fucking worked like a double. I worked a fucking overtime shift, man. You're just fucking calling me. Central, you're on the air. What's up? What's up? What's going on? What? Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Hey, you hear me now?
Yes, I hear you perfect. What's up, man?
Yeah, talking about that one guy, not the last one, but
Yes.
the one before him.
Yeah.
The one that was talking about Florida.
Yes.
And coffee and eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy talked for hours. Man. I was like, when's this guy gonna ever shut up? Like, get to the point, dude. What the hell?
There was no point, bro. That's the whole point. Oh shit.
I'm like, what are you even talking about?
The whole.
Right now?
That's the point.
I was listening to him. I was like, what the hell are you even talking about right now, bro?
Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Grandparents that has a.
Oh god.
You want to get off for dinner and shit? Whoa, hold on, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
You want to take out Karuma for dinner?
Yeah, bro, man, we're best buddies, bro. We're gonna get a hotel room together, get some fucking beers, you know.
That's kind of suspect.
That's gonna be the shit, man. I can't fucking wait, man. I can't fucking wait, man. So what do you have for dinner? What do you have for dinner?
Hey, for dinner, I don't have no dinner, man.
Oh, well, what are you having? What are you having for breakfast?
For breakfast?
Yeah.
Eggs and coffee.
Nice. 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 God.
I want that 1 hour guy to come back, man. That guy was fucking 2 hours.
Definitely. I'm gonna try and take some other calls, but I appreciate the call, man.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Call from
Central, you're on the air.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Oh, it's on. Okay.
Yeah.
Did I give my theory on why I think MGTOW is a thing?
MGTOW is a what?
Why it's a thing? Why it exists? Like, did I give my theory on women?
Sure, man.
Okay, I honestly blame it. Like, you know how people say, "Oh, there's chemicals in the water and stuff."
Yeah.
I 100% believe that, dude. Look at women 100 years ago. Look at women now. You know, there's a difference, right?
Yeah.
I swear to Jesus, like, dude, it's like birth control, antidepressants. Like, you see guys, like, you look at their parents. I see dudes, their dads look like powerlifters, and then they
yeah.
see their kids.
That's
and it's
true.
like, what the hell happened 50 years ago? We had
Exactly.
guys who were storming beaches and shit.
Exactly.
Now we have guys like jacking it to fucking. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm fucked up right now, but
Yeah.
I'm just emotional.
I feel you, man.
No, I appreciate what you do, man. You're telling the truth to people. Like,
Definitely.
you're very smart, dude. Because most people today, the fucking trendy hippie
Yes.
millennials, they don't give a shit
Nope.
about any of this shit.
No.
And I'm not trying to ramble like your other viewers. 'Cause I want you to get.
Yeah.
I want you to get to interesting calls. I'm not interesting, but
Yes.
I just wanted to give this because, like, I noticed that I used to think that it's fucking women. It's like they don't give a shit. All these thoughts and these roasts, they don't give a shit.
Nah.
They're gonna be fucking 40 years old. They're not gonna have fucking kids.
Exactly. Or husbands.
It's like, I know, and it's like
all they're gonna have is their fucking central air units, bro.
Oh my god! Like, and I tell these girls, like, I've had conversations, and it's kind of scary. Like, I give them the thought test.
Yeah.
Ask them if they go to church.
Yeah.
Ask them if they talk to their dad. Ask them if
Nope.
they got social media.
Yep.
Like, the only way to meet a good girl, in my opinion, you cannot meet them on fucking Tinder.
Hell no.
If you met her on Tinder, she's got 20 dicks in her already.
You got to go to the fucking Amish paradise, bro.
I swear to you, dude, there's even a scientific theory. I'm not fucking with you, bro. There's a scientific theory. They say that every girl a guy slept with, his DNA is in her forever for life.
I know.
That is the scariest shit.
Yep.
On a dead body, they could see, oh my God, she had like 35 dudes in her.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And it's like I see all these single mothers with like mixed kids, and it's just sad. It's not. It used to be funny, honestly. I could laugh. Now it's just sad because it's like one of the most accurate stereotypes I've ever seen. It's like these women, the alimony, the child support, they take everything.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus. But I'm sorry, man. I hope you're having a good day.
Oh yeah.
I hope you're entertaining your viewers.
Yes,
I'll go. But dude, have a good stream, man. I'm watching this. It's fucking. This is the funniest conversations I've heard in here, especially those last guys.
Yeah.
I had no idea what those other fucking guys are talking about.
Me neither.
But
man.
I'll call you whenever you stream. I'll try to call in because you're fucking good too.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the call too.
That's Ray.
To accept, press 1.
Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Kirama, what do you think about antinatalism, personally?
I don't even know what that is, man.
Well, basically, just giving up as far as, looking at the world that there's so much suffering in it that basically just seeing that there's no point in continuing this, no point in reproducing at all.
I feel like that almost every day, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't blame
you. I was wondering if you had been exposed to it at all or not. Like, because I had seen some MGTOW people that are antinatalist, on YouTube.
Right.
Not many, but,
I hear you. I kind of go back and forth. Some days I have hope, some days I don't.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people think that it's negative to think that way and it drains your energy and all that, but if it's a fact, it's fact, and too fucking bad, basically.
Exactly.
It could be that it could very well be the case that consciousness has always had a tendency towards more and more suffering. I mean, you think about it. Every day you wake up, you want something. You're either going to get it, get tired of it, and want something else,
right?
Or you're not going to get it and suffer from not getting it. It's just the same shit over and over,
Yeah. That's true. All right, guys. I don't know why he hung up, but I'm calling it a night, man. I'm fucking exhausted. Man.